many different payment methods to suit all customers in all situations. For all our payment options, please visit our website. BPO.
Your call is now first in line and will be answered by the next available representative.
Pay.co.uk or ask one of our advisors shortly. Please have your BPO reference number available in order for us to help. At BPO Collections, we aim to offer all our customers flexible payment options. We accept both one-off and regular payments by debit card. These payments can be processed via our website.
Your call is now first in line and will be answered by the next available representative.
Or 24 hours online. Alternatively, one of our advisors are happy to help set up a direct debit for you. In addition to our direct debit payment options, we also accept standing orders, back, checks, postal orders, and banker's draft. For more information on these payment options, please visit our website at bpopay.com.
Your call is now first in line and will be answered by the next available representative.
.uk or speak to one of our advisors. If you prefer online banking to make payments, please visit bpopay.co.uk, where you will find our account details and sort code. While making an online banking payment, please quote your BPO reference number as the payment reference.
Hi, Bree.
To ensure it is processed correctly.
Your call is now first in line and will be answered.
I've just had a debt collector, a debt collector. Now, you know the situation when fucking salesmen will try and sell their service. What we got is we got Vodafone. They set up a contract. It was absolutely fucking bollocks, you know. And my mate in Halifax, he said, look, we had a three-way call. And he was actually saying, Vodafone is rubbish. The deal's rubbish. It's like, forget them. Don't fucking deal with them. Go to fucking gift-gaff. Vodafone offer 20 gigabytes of data, and I don't know if I think they give you unlimited calls and texts. I'm not sure, but they do charge more money. It's crazy. Now, gift-gaff, they will give you 500 gigabytes of data, unlimited calls and texts, £20 a month. So I thought, sorry, I'll be a gift-gaff person, and that was someone helping me, right? Whilst I was being harassed by different companies like O2, there was other companies. I'm trying to think about who it was. A lot of the companies actually squashed everything. In fact, said sorry and all that. Yeah, okay, it's all squashed. You ain't got to worry. But over Vodafone, you know, and O2 are a bit of a fucking pain in the ass, really. Vodafone actually sent me a Samsung, and I didn't even want it. But I did play music on it when I was in Melbury Lodge section unit. I think I used up the data, and I kind of added the data a little, extended it or whatever I done. I paid it a few quid to actually get more data on, so I could play the music whilst I was in the section unit. So I mean, it was all down to me being vulnerable and fucking harassed and dominated by NHS and fucking police and all that. Put in section units forever. And medication. Actually, this video you watched probably last night. Well, you didn't. You heard it. You heard it. That's what you've done. It does say that they actually made me blind. Yeah, this time. They made me blind. They fucking filled me up with sodium valproate and depot injections and fucking destroyed me. It scared me. Fucking. Oh, it was horrible. It was terrible. I was actually playing that video over and over again last night. Made me angry, upset, fucking fed up. I phoned up the hospitals. I phoned up the fucking police. I said to the police lady, I said, look, you've got to get this sorted. I've got to get paid. I can't handle going to court and all that. Maybe I could do a video conference. Maybe I could probably show the courts a lot of shit. I mean, I'm actually sharing my shit everywhere. And now I've just had this letter, and I'm just gonna fucking deal with it. I was gonna just have a call, and you know, me and them, but then I thought, fuck it, it can go on YouTube.
At BPO, your call is now first in line and will be answered by the next available representative.
Yeah, they gotta leave me alone. This is it.
We aim to offer all our customers flexible payment options.
All these contracts that they're fucking shit, that they will harass you forever. And they will hit you with a bill because it's an ended contract early. Yeah. Of course I ended it early. I'm in the middle of shit with fucking NHS and police. I mean, fuck me.
In addition to our direct debit payment options,
your call is now first in line and will be answered by the next available representative.
Look, these arrived. Loads of pencils there for the children. I've got loads of whistles coming and horns and all that. More of these and some paper and all that sort of stuff, and rulers and fucking pens and sharpeners and rubbers and other bits and pieces. Now,
BPO, can you take a reference number, please?
Yeah, that's fine. I've just had your letter. I was going to make a call to you and keep it discreet and everything. But I'm dealing with mental health and police, and we're also dealing with a lot of trauma. When the NHS decided to lock you up in section units, they listened to my mother, and I was a section for 18 years. Now I'm a professional man. I covered Somerset in London and the Dutch Embassy, pianos from 175 before the internet. Now, yeah, my mother managed to get me sectioned, and then I was harassed and destroyed. And in the middle of the process, there was bloody telephone companies harassing me and setting me up with contracts I don't really want. A lot of the companies actually squashed everything and said, look, you don't have to worry. It's not going to happen. You don't have to pay us. Now, this is the problem we got. I've got O2. They set up 2 contracts. Let me see now.
If I can just stop you there, I do need to go through security with you. I don't have any information in front of me.
Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah.
So, can I just ask your name?
My name's Gordon Thomas White, 61 Cox Road. Yeah, 61 Cox Road, Chandlersford, Eastleigh, Hants, SO533 Foxtrot uniform.
I just have to make your call to recording for training and monitoring.
Yep, that's fine.
Can I just take your date of birth as well, please?
8th of August 1967, baptised in 1968.
And the number you've contacted us on today, sir, is this the best contact number, the mobile?
Yeah, it's 075 111 97665.
Now, there is a landline on the account as well, sir, that ends in 986. Is that still active for you?
986, yeah, that's my landline, yeah.
And I've got an email address is gordon_white67@yahoo.co.uk.
Yeah, that's me, yeah. I could do with some donations actually through PayPal, because I could actually do some funding. I'm actually treating families, children with treats, which I get all the stuff from Temu. I don't know if you know Temu. I'm buying loads of stuff for all the children everywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
If you just give me a wee second, sir, okay?
Yeah.
So the account I've got here is for Vodafone. It's for a balance of £259.25 for a disconnected airtime account. Now, if I can just ask a quick question, sir. I can see that on the last call with my colleague, you did mention just some personal information, as you mentioned there, regarding your own personal mental health. Are you comfortable for us to keep that information noted and shared on your file, sir?
Yes, you can do. What I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to give you the opportunity to listen, right, to something I've actually filmed everything. I've took pictures. I've got the police and the NHS, ready for a court case. I mean, it's got to happen. And you can listen to this if you've got 10 minutes or maybe 5 minutes or less than that, maybe 3 minutes. You'll hear enough of it and you'll think, oh my God. This is on my doorstep. It's 2 police officers, 2 psychiatrists, 2 bodybuilders, and a few other blokes. They've come around my home. I said to them, I've gone outside and to get some fresh air. It's a 1-bedroom place. And they had a warrant to come into my home. So I was filming everything, right? So please listen to this. It's very important you understand what I was going through. Yeah, it's right. I'm going to play it now. It's on Facebook. I've been sharing it everywhere. Here it is. Hello. Yeah, you talking to me? Yeah. Hello.
Right, okay, so I just need to sort of ask a question. I was sort of go back to obviously the balance here, sir. What is it you're looking to do today?
I'm not going to pay a penny. You've got to squash that situation. I was not going to pay Vodafone. I was being ripped off. My brain was actually focused on dealing with the NHS and police. My brain was bleeding. I become half blind. If you watch that video, you can see me saying that when I was taking all that medication, I become half blind. I'm traumatized and scared of the NHS and police. I mean, I was down in Eastleigh the other day getting some KFC, and I was sat in the park and I see an ambulance, and I was very scared until that ambulance was gone. Now this is it, right? Now I was quite happy with my friend in Halifax. He done a 3-way conversation with Vodafone, and they actually he told me to get rid of Vodafone. They're robbing me. And he said, go to giffgaff. You'll get 500 gigabytes of data. You'll have unlimited calls and texts, £20 a month. Now that's perfect for someone who's on benefits. And he's a very helpful man. He's a professional man. He's a printer. He's doing me loads of mugs and t-shirts and towels, cushions, all that kind of stuff against the NHS and police brutality. And I'm giving it away free to people. I mean, I've done some caps at some point in a section unit, right? A load of caps come to me and I'll give them out free to people. I made everyone very happy. I'm going to keep on giving people stuff and making them feel good until the NHS and police back off and calm down and stop harassing people. Do you know what? The other day, I mean, I couldn't believe it myself. A young nipper, right? A guy, he's in his room, in his bedroom. He's got a machete, right? He knows how to make a bomb, right? And he got 13 years in jail. A nipper, a teenager. 13 years locked up by the police. The judge was an absolute idiot. I mean, I can't believe it. I looked after families. I was great with families. I'm a professional man. I care about a lot of people, right? But I mean, we've got to make some changes, and we've got to deal with a lot of things. And one of the things we've got to deal with is the harassment I've had from O2, Vodafone. I think it was 3. And other companies as well. They were all on my case. It was terrible. I actually phoned you the other day and said about everything. Really, I was a vulnerable man. I was dominated and scared and nervous of the NHS power. Chucking me in section units everywhere. My daughter actually went to Weston-super-Mare. One man dragged me out of my house and chucked me into a car and took me to Weston-super-Mare, from Southampton to Weston-super-Mare. I was locked up and my daughter went all that way to get me free, and what she done, she got there and they transferred me to Mowbray Lodge in Winchester. They let me and my daughter go into Mowbray Lodge, and they thought I was a doctor and my daughter was a patient. She nearly got sectioned. I said, leave her alone. I'm the patient. My daughter's here to visit me. That's it. My daughter was my next of kin. I raised her, and she's a good woman and she's great. She got me out of section units. And my mother got me sectioned. My mother's a bitch. She had 4 boys. I'm the eldest. Lee White and Russell White. They went to a special school because they're spastics. And Mark White, my other brother, was a cannabis dealer selling lots and lots of cannabis all over Lordshill, Southampton. A lot of drugs being sold. My mum's house was always filled with drugs. Well, my mum actually got me sectioned. I mean, yeah.
What I'll do is I'll raise a feedback from you mentioned to me that you feel harassed by the company is okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, what we'll do is if you are speaking this balance, we will return it back to Vodafone. They might contact you again.
Yeah. Well, they're not going to get nothing. I'll tell you what, if I ever get a debt collector come to my door, I'll be taking pictures and I'll be putting it around the world for everyone to see. And they might just hurt them people. They might kill them people. They might just attack them. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure, but I'm taking pictures and videos all the time. I'm live right now on YouTube. I actually decided to go live because I see I'll be talking to you in a minute, and well, you're recording me and I'm recording you. And I got a briefcase filled up with my artwork. I'm an artist. I was sat around the table with children and getting them to draw pictures like children. Well, that's what they should be doing. But they're out on the roads with knives and guns and bloody drugs and all sorts. I mean, it's terrible, really. That poor kid is doing 13 years in jail because he knew how to make a bomb and he had a machete in his hands. But I could deal with that kid. I could make him feel better. I could make him be a kid again. It's terrible news. It's ITV. I mean, you can actually find that information somewhere. I mean, it's really sad. I think it's on Instagram as well. ITV, they're on Instagram. It's bad, really. There's so much going on. It's crazy. I'm on benefits, so I'm not going to pay this fee. I'm not going to pay it at all. You can tell Vodafone the amount of £259.25 will be used to pay Temu for items for children. Because I go to Cozy Cafe in Market Street, Eastleigh, and I sit there outside. I smoke because I smoke. That's what I do, and I have a rucksack filled up with treats for the children. And they walk up and down Market Street, and I've given away so much, it's crazy. I've got loads of, the little smileys you get, they're on rucksacks, child's rucksacks. I'll give loads of those away. I've pens, pencils, paper, rulers, rubbers, sharpeners, other things, whistles and horns as well, for the children. There was a mother, right? Her son was really happy. He was excited. He couldn't believe it. He was looking at me, and I'd give him a whistle and a horn. And his mum was saying, "Go on, blow it, blow it." And the little kid was blowing it, and it was great. Everyone was happy. This is what I mean, right? We've got to look after children. Yeah.
And obviously, with regards to you, and as I said, I will close off the account with myself today, so you'll get that to come back.
Yeah. Okay.
And obviously, with regards to the situation that you've mentioned regarding your own mental health, are you comfortable for us to keep that information on your account?
That's fine, but I am a professional man, and I'm surviving. I'm getting through this. Do you know what? I was in the section unit, and it was 2014. There was a football-related song. It was an old man, and he come up with a song, and on the radio, on the Wealdstone Raider. I'll give it you. No, do you want some? I'll give it you. And all this. And that was his song, right? And it was funny, really, because my brother was a drug dealer, and he would say, "Do you want some? I'll give it you," and all that. So I decided to be not the Real Stone Raider. I decided to be the Real Stoned Raver. So that's the name I use. Your family friend. I treat to defeat anxiety and upset, and I promote the issue all the time. And I've got other people going helping me with it, and it's like on my printer in Halifax, he's doing me a load of stuff. I've got some cups coming, which is about child's mental well-being. To be free of NHS and police brutality, and there's a happy-looking face. Me when I was younger, with an umbrella on my head and all that. It's quite funny. I know children would love that, so there's a lot of things we've got to look at. We've got to brain train the police and the NHS and tell them what to do. I mean, I know how to look after people. I'm a good man. I'm still alive, but I was going through so much trauma. It was crazy. They ruined my body. I'm overweight. I've got a hernia in my stomach. I've got a big scar where they've done an operation because it was quite bad, really. I've got a lot of backaches from the piano days. And all the medication made me half blind, so I can't drive no more. So it's a very big case. I said to him, "You owe me £1 million a year for all this madness." But I mean, after listening to all this last night, I mean, I've kind of said to him, it's going to be £2 million a year, from the NHS and police. I think because in a courtroom, I've won court cases. I've won Crown courts, magistrates courts, civil courts. I was a teenager and I won a court case. I'm really clever, This is it. I used to have a nice suit, Italian shoes, and all that, and I won a Crown court case. And I'd give my suit away to a taxi driver who was going to lose his job. So I give him my Italian shoes, my suit, my shirt, my tie, and I said, "Now wear that." And I got a picture of him wearing it, and he looked amazing, and he was very, very happy. So this is it. You got to do what you can to help someone.
Have you obviously got a kind of support system round about yourself? I mean, have you got
adult social care. There was Julie Bursey, but I mean, she put bloody 3 alarms in my place. She put key safe, I think it is. But she's got a lovely soft voice, so I did like her. But she's left the social services, and now I've got like a young girl, about 25 years old, called Nikki. Now Nikki, she's contacted you, I think. But I'm not sure what's happening, really. I mean, I showed her my business card when I was a piano man, and she was in shock. She couldn't believe it. Let me see now. Well, I got all my history. I got all the memories, all the happy families from Somerset to London. And me and my boss, we put a piano upstairs in the Dutch embassy. I mean, that was crazy. Yeah. So I do want it squashed. I want it squashed. Well, it's not. I'm not going to say it's harassment because I'm not. You're doing what you do. This is it. But you got to understand that it's been terrible. I've been free for 2 years. I'm discharged. In 2007, they said I was psychopathic. They also said I was schizophrenic, bipolar, and schizoaffective. And they filled me up with medication and injections and tablets and all that. They forced it on me. They were dragging me out of my house and all that. You heard that lady saying about mental health and all that. Yeah, it's terrible, really. They're scary. They're very scary. Police and NHS. I mean, if they could kill you, they would. I mean, they're not good at all, really. Yes, so I'm going to look after families. I'm going to look after children. I'm going to look after teenagers. I'm going to try and get that guy out of prison because, I mean, he's in Manchester, right, in a jail because he made a little bomb in the garden. He carried a machete in his bedroom. He's on social media, and the police, well, they've gone and locked him up for 13 years in a jail. And I reckon in 13 years, if he comes out, he's going to be worse than he ever was. All he's done at the moment is he's experienced how to make a bomb, and he's got a machete. And what he does care about is people's freedom. That's what annoys me, because he cares about people being free. And it's sad. It's terrible. You know, I want him out of jail ASAP. I will look after that kid. You know, for an example, Tracy Jennings, she had no food. She had two daughters, Charlotte and Tanya. Well, Tanya, I'll give her a super dry hoodie. I'll give her £40 because she had a son. So I'll give her £40 to hire the birthday hall. I drove her around a little bit because I took her to the council. They give her a place to live. I went down to a new place where she was. It's all on YouTube. Well, I mean, I make people feel good. You know, this is it. I used to take her sister and Tanya and Charlotte. I used to take them to McDonald's. Behind my mum, there was Carol Flood, a dear old lady. She was crying my name out because I'd take her to the Royal Savannah Hospital for medication. I'd sit with her in Sainsbury's Cafe, make sure she's okay and all that. Her son was taking money out of her purse, and she lost her house and she got moved into Neptune Court, a warden place, a one-bedroom place, and her son was glued to her all the way, and he was selling drugs in Neptune Court, a warden place. So I was dealing with that as well. And next door to my mum, there was Kim Dayton with her 5 children, Claire, Amy, Adam, and Robert and Ian. Well, I looked after them. You know, I took them up to Derby to see their dad. I went to foster placements because Robert was out on the streets and he was a bit of a bad boy. But he was outside his mum's house, right? My car was there. He picked up a big rock. He just could not smash my window. He looked at me and I looked at him, and he knew I was helping his mother and his brothers and sisters. You know, this is it. You know, they called me a family friend. A lot of ladies love me because I do care about people. There's Heather McDonald. Her son was Cameron. He lived behind me, and he was very upset and destroyed when NHS were going to section him. They sectioned his brother in Ferrum, Alistair McDonald, and the lady was Heather McDonald. Well, I should give Cameron a laptop. I got a McDonald's from me, Cameron, and his mother Heather. We sat and we had laughs and giggles and all that. And then she come round to my home and she see a Scottish decanter. And I said, "Do you like that, dear?" And she goes, "Yeah." I said, "You can have that. You know, I'm going to give it to you, right?" And she goes, "I love you, Gordy." You know, this and that. Everyone was happy. I've got a picture of her son, Cameron, with his thumbs up in the air and a big smile on his face. Really, really happy. That's what I mean. I collect all the good situations, like the happiness, and all the trauma. I keep that record on record as well. You know, you can hear the trauma on that video. Yeah.
Certainly, what we'll do, sir, is to see we will close the account today. All right.
That's great.
I'll get that returned back across to Vodafone. Okay.
If I had a chance, I'd send you some flowers. You know.
No, you don't.
I know you feel it's all right. But you heard that video. You know, you heard the warrant. A warrant to come into my house and that. Police on my doorstep. You know, bodybuilders and psychiatrists and doctors. Crazy. Well, you heard my voice. I mean, yeah, I was trying to be as calm as I could, and I was quite scared and nervous. My hands were shaking. It was crazy. Yeah, and I'm a piano salesman. The piano man. Your family friend. Yes, I treat to defeat anxiety and upset. That's what I do.
And obviously, it sounds as if you've been through quite a lot for yourself as well.
Yeah. 18 years in section units. Yeah. Thanks to my mother. She was always high, you know, because my brother, well, he was a drug dealer, you know. It's bad, really. Well, should I let you go then? Because, I mean, you can hear the video if you want. I can play it. It's about probably 3 minutes, maybe, if you want to hear it.
No, you're absolutely fine, sir. It's no problem.
Okay.
Obviously, don't kind of worry. Okay, we'll get this returned back. All right, and we'll get this returned back to Vodafone.
Right, we've confirmed it's going to be sent back to Vodafone. Yeah, make sure they know I'm looking after families and children and everything. I've been traumatized. I've been sectioned for 18 years. I'm a piano man. I'm a piano salesman. But I was I was overwhelmed with like contracts, different contracts, and it's all got to be squashed. It's got to be squashed. I mean, if I get my compensation from the NHS and police, maybe I don't mind paying, but I'm on benefits. I haven't got the money,
Well, as I say, we'll get it close today. Obviously, we'll pass it back to Vodafone.
Yeah.
So that'll take ourselves out of the equation, okay?
You're Scottish, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, you're amazing. I've been to Glasgow. I went to the university. And I'll let you know. I'll be listening to this YouTube video at some point, and I'll hear your voice, and I'll be quite happy. I will, because you're a nice lady. Honestly, you are. I've got people here. Yeah, let's see now. Yeah, there's some people say that because I say, yeah. But let's see now what we got. That's Bullocks. They need to leave you alone. Oh my God. They better squash that bill. Yeah, because I was just saying I was going to call you. And there's people, the public, they actually say, you want to squash it. You should squash it and just make me not have to pay it. Yeah, this is people on YouTube at the moment.
Right. Well, as I say, so we'll certainly take ourselves out of the equation, and we'll get that returned back to Vodafone, okay?
Thank you. My name's Gordon. What's your first name?
Yeah. It's Sheila.
Sheila. Oh, Sheila.
Yeah.
Really? That's great. I'm trying to think now. Was you in any films or anything? Sheila.
No.
That's right. It's fine. That's all right. I've got an imagination. I'm probably going through some old films and all that. My neighbour, Les, right? He had a girlfriend called Lucy, and I sung the song to her, "Lucy in the sky with diamonds," and she loved it. And she's separated with Les. She's gone now. That's it. I mean, it's quite funny, really. Anyway, do have a good day, Sheila.
You too.
I'll let you go.
You take care, sir, all right?
Okay then. Bye-bye then.
Look after yourself, Gordon. Bye-bye now.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Les, he's behind me, right? he was going out with this lovely woman, right, called Lucy. And, well, when I sung to her, she separated with him and she moved away. It was crazy. It was. She should have come to me, really, but I mean, it's all right, I made her feel good. I've sung to her straight into her eyes. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Do you remember that? I remember that. Yeah, this call's ended now. This is all rubbish. This is debt collectors, they want 250 odd quid. I'm not paying it. I'm fucking not doing it. Anyway, that's right. We'll sort that out. Tomorrow, I'll have 20 cups on my doorstep. And there'll be, I think it's 5 different types or 4 different types. I've got a picture of me when I come out of the shower, right? Holding something from Playboy and all that. And I look pretty cool. I got a smile and all that. I was quite, well, I got some Superman pants, right? Actually, I don't know if I got them now, but I took a picture of it, and it was mad because I had them on, right? And you could see how big I was. That's it. And Facebook keeps saying it's nudity and fucking sexual activity. They won't let it fucking be posted, because you can see how big I am. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I'm circumcised and all that. Yeah, so it's fucking funny. Are you missing EastEnders? It's not on yet. I'm not focused on it. That's the only problem. When I was in section units, I was not focused on the telly because I was more keen to get the fuck out of them places. And when I'm dealing with a lot of shit, I ain't got time for telly. Like these are going to be for children. Yeah. There's more stuff coming. I think I've got some more coming. This is oh look, this is next door. Steve, he gave me a lift, right? And he was upset. He was upset because I was at Cozy Cafe, and next door is Cash Converters, and he had some bits, and he took it to Cash Converters. And you know what? He had watches, right? But I mean, they wouldn't give him any money because the watches wasn't working. So he was quite sad and upset, really. So I remember that, right? I've already given him a ring because he see this ring, right? And he liked it. I'll see how much he liked it. So I got him one. I'll see how this is for you. Yeah. Right, because he does give me a lift in his car sometimes. So anyway, he went to Cash Converters and they looked at his watches and they weren't working. Right, so here is a working watch. Right, this is a watch. It's working. Right, that's working. Yeah, that's that way. You see that? Right, that's that. Right, and here is a bracelet. That is free. That's going to be given to Steve. Yeah, because he was upset, right? And I do treat to defeat anxiety and upset. Right now, what that was upset. That was like, oh my God, Cash Converters wouldn't give him no money. So I'm going to give him a watch that works. It looks gold, but it's not gold, I don't think. Not for the amount of money I paid for it. Yeah, so that's it. It's now going to sit there and wait for him to arrive. I've told next door to actually get him to come and see me. And I will tell him about the day we went to Eastleigh and he went to Cash Converters and they wouldn't give him no money for his watches. I said, well, I've got that in my brain. It's all fucking logged, you know what I mean? Like a computer. And what's going to happen is he's going to get a watch that works. Yes. And it looks nice. Put it on, put the bracelet on and feel good. Feel good. Yeah, he's going to feel great. You know, this is it. It's free. You ain't got to pay for it. It's free. Yeah, this is it, right? I'm using Temu as a supply chain. I'm going to be ordering loads of shit for a lot of people, right? And it's all going to be free. Yep, definitely. I actually ordered loads of shit, right? And it comes to about 80 pound, you know, 80 pound. So I couldn't afford it. I realised I couldn't. There's no way I could do it, right? So I brought it down to about 30 pound, I think. Instead of being 5 of this and 5 of that, I've got 1 of this and 1 of that. But it's all right. I've got a lot of stuff all coming. You know, it's crazy. For 30 quid, you get shitloads. Yeah, so I'm buying all sorts, right? These, I mean, these were probably like, yeah, I mean, this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20 pencils, right? I think you're talking about £1.50, maybe about 80 pence, maybe £1.50 or £1.80 for 20 pencils, right? So I'm buying these, right, and I'm giving them to children. That's what I'm doing. I'm giving these will be along with a few other bits and put into a rucksack. And the rucksack, which I had to pay for as well, I think the rucksacks cost me about 2 or 3 quid each. Well, was it? How much was it now? About maybe £1.50 to about £2 or £3 for one rucksack. And I bought 25 rucksacks last time. And now this time, I think I've probably bought about 12 rucksacks, I think it is. But it's all right. 12 families will be happy. You know, and like I say, this will go into a rucksack along with a few other bits. I mean, last time I'll give the rucksacks away with rulers. You know, rulers. A ruler set. You know, like that's the half moon one, and the triangle one, and the long one. All a set of rulers. And I had like loads of those. I had 9 of those, and I put them into rucksacks. And I said, yeah, and I'll give it away free. Things I can give away. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I played that video for that lady. Yeah. I'm just about to phone my mum's shoe shop where she used to work, because they just asked me, did I used to go to her works? So I'm just going to play that again. Fuck me. Well, I'm just going to phone him up. I'm going to phone up. I'll tell you what it is. It's WJ French and Son Limited.
Good afternoon, French and Son. How can I help?
Hello, I am Gordon Thomas White. I'm the eldest of four boys. My mother was a cleaner in your shop. And what it was, me and my daughter would come and see my mother. Well, you know, she had four boys. I was a piano salesman. I covered Somerset in London. I sold pianos from 175. I've been in the Dutch embassy. I looked after families around my mother, where she lived in Lord's Hill. Now, Lee and Russell, that's the next brother down, and the youngest brother was Russell. Lee and Russell went to Red Lodge, a special school. They had learning difficulties. Lee would get angry. He actually did give me a black eye, and he also got charged for actual bodily harm for attacking two people. And Russell, well, Russell is very bossy. And let me say something. My mother, well, she stopped working in your shoe shop, and what she did do, for some reason, she wanted to go to Desborough House in Eastleigh. I live in Chelmsford, she actually spoke to an old lady, and the old lady asked me to get into an ambulance, and that was 2004. I was actually sectioned for 18 years, harassed and dominated and destroyed. And now I'm I'm taking it all to court. I've got loads of video footage, pictures and videos. I'm actually live at this moment in time on YouTube, but don't be afraid, everything's all right. I've just phoned up to confirm that my mum used to work as a cleaner in your place. I think she was actually working at the solicitors down the road, and they give her a good feedback, and you give her the job. What she did do, well, me and my daughter, we're compassionate. We care, you know, and we care about the old people, especially my mother. But my mother got me sectioned, really. I mean, that's what she done. She spoke to Desborough House, and then I was harassed and destroyed. So I just wanted to let you know, her sons, well, Mark White was a drug dealer. He was selling lots and lots of cannabis. My mum's house was a drugs den. There was a lot of people going into my mum's house playing the Mega Drive, PGA Golf, and they was all smoking cannabis. And what made my family upset was when I helped a family next door. Next door was Kim Dayton with her 5 children. And I helped that family. I looked after them. I drove them up to Derby to see their dad. I decorated their home. I got them Christmas presents. I waited until they were okay. My mum, that lady who worked in your shop, was arguing with the children. She hated the children. She hated the mother. So I thought I'd better let you know the situation. I am Gordon Thomas White, the piano man. Well, here I am. I'm the eldest of Anne White's sons. You know, there was Lee Melvin White, Mark Anthony White, and Russell James White. Russell James lives in Taunton in Somerset. He works at Lidl's. He's on the tills. But he's very bossy. He was drinking a lot, and he was actually doing loads of drugs in my mum's house. And so was Lee, and well, Lee, he's still smoking drugs in my mum's house to this day. But I spoke to the council. I told them the story, and because they give him a flat in Redbridge, right, a waiting list, and he got the place, and then he rented it to his mate, and he went back to my mum's house. He's still in 57 Matheson Road, Lord's Hill, with my mother. She's not dead yet, but she's going to die soon, I think. I've got her on a video. I was actually recording all our conversations, and because we got on really well, me and my mum, we got on really well. I don't know why it went the way it did. I mean, she went to Desborough House, and that was that really. Should I let you go now? I mean, do you want to tell your boss everything?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you.
That's all right. You have a good day.
Okay. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye bye then. Yeah, that's great. Well, they know the score now. Yeah, that's cool. Now the shoe shops know the score. You know, she was working she was too old, right? And they said she's got to go and all that, and they let her go. And I said, look, I'm Gordon Thomas White. I'm the eldest. I'm the piano man. And my mum fucking got me sectioned. What a bitch. I mean, fuck me. Oh yeah, fucking right. You know what I mean? That's French and Sons. All right, it's been there for many years. They've been in Bedford Place in Southampton. Just up a little bit, and there's a St Anne's School that's been there for years. Right, that's girls' school. Loads of ladies like, oh yeah, they all go to school. They all grow up. They leave school. They grow up and all that. So if you've been to St Anne's School, you might remember people like me. Who used, well, I never went into St Anne's School, but it was around the corner. With all these girls coming out of school and all that. Fucking, I was like, oh my god, you know what I mean? But I'm not I'm not into young girls and all that shit. I'll probably treat them and make them feel good. Yeah, like I say, but I mean, it's probably still there. I reckon. I know the shoe shop is still there. Let's see now. Down the road a bit, there's some lawyers, solicitors, and all that. Well, they've give my mum good feedback, and she went and got a job at the shoe shop. Yeah. 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 I should have played that video. Fuck it. The shoe shop. I mean, they've not heard the video, have they? She'd be shocked if she did hear that. I mean, yeah, that's all right. Fuck it. French and Sons fucking shoe shop in Bedford Place. Yeah. They used to respect my mum, but she was like a fucking queen. She'd come out there. I think I'll just come out the side and hello. I'd go in there and say, hello, is Anne White there? She's my mum. Yeah. And she'd come down the stairs and she'd be like, dun, dun, dun. She's like, royal family. Oh, yes, here I am. Oh, my fucking God. My mum used to think she was fucking amazing, like perfect, but she's not fucking perfect. She's a fucking cleaner. Let's do this. Yeah. See, I'm going back in time. I'm going back in time. 18 years ago, probably 20 years ago. Yeah, when French and Sons used to look after Anne White. Oh, fucking hell. I think I said I was in the Dutch Embassy. I'm sure I said that. I said I was a piano man from Somerset to London. Yeah, I remember that. Yep. Piano from 175. I'm sure I said that. I wish I played that fucking video. Fuck it. That girl would have been fucking shocked. She'd be like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Yeah, she would have loved that. I've been sharing that video fucking everywhere. You know, all around the world. I come to this place in 1999, and I'll say what I thought, that'll do me. That's perfect. And there was a dark lady, a black lady, quite a nice lady. She gave me a smile. I can't remember her name now, but like she was black as fuck, and yeah, she gave me a nice smile, and she said, "Yeah, do you like this place?" I go, "Yeah, that'll do me. Thank you." Because I just had a 2-bedroom house, and I looked after my daughter. Yeah, and it was quite difficult to look after my daughter because I had this cunt coming around the corner giving me fucking loads of amphetamine, speed, and like I was fucked up on drugs. Actually, what it was, I was not actually fucked up, but I was actually not sleeping much, and I was very fucking tired, and I was late going to the school with my daughter. But I mean, you know, it was okay. I mean. It happened. I mean, I was having picnics. I was with an old pair, a French lady, riding bikes together. And fucking Alan Snook was just a fucking jealous motherfucker. Yeah, fucking freak. Yeah, little bastard. I remember that cunt. Yeah, but I looked after my daughter until she was okay to look after herself and all that. And she had a partner called DJ Blakey. DJ Blakey, well, you were a little cunt, mate, to be honest. You were on club drugs and you was arguing with my daughter and you separated with my daughter and you got yourself another girlfriend, didn't you? Yeah. Anthony Blake. You know what I mean? Your dad was a cunt because he charged me £400 for a telly that didn't last long. And your mum, well, she said, be careful because he's a cunt and he might fucking hit you or something. Yeah, I remember that. And Anthony Blake, well, you got a little brother, isn't you, called Lewis Blake. And Lewis Blake, well, you had a job. Yeah. And you actually asked me to fucking give you a lift all the time in my Freelander. I'm on benefits, right? And I'm paying to run my fucking Freelander. And little cunts like you are begging for fucking lifts in my Freelander. I'll help you if you're vulnerable or you're suffering, but you're not suffering and you're not vulnerable. You're fucking working, you little cunt. I remember you. Yeah, what's his name again? Fucking Lewis Blake. That's right. Yeah, he married my daughter's neighbour. My daughter's neighbour was Hannah Blake. Hannah, her name was, and her neighbours they love me to bits because I mean they phoned me at 4 o'clock in the morning to pick them up. They've been clubbing, right? I can show you my daughter actually. I'll probably show you before actually. I'm not sure. Oh fuck it, where's my wallet? I've probably got pictures somewhere. I wasn't. Oh, let's see now. There's my wallet. Is in my pocket? Yeah. Oh, I've got this new tracksuit and it's fucking mad. It goes over my belly and everything. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh, let's have a look. There's my daughter. I'll put my finger near my daughter. There we go. That's my daughter. Right, and this is Hannah, right? Lovely woman. Yeah, have a look. There she is. That's Hannah. She got married to Lewis Blake. So she's now called Hannah Blake. But I think they had some kids and all that. But I mean, he was a cunt. That's it. I mean, he was like his family. He was like his brother and his dad and everything. Really bad, you know. Hi, Gordon. What's going on? Well, all sorts really. I'll just dealt with a debt collector. I'll play the video. I'll play the video to you actually. If you've got about a few minutes, you can listen to this. Now, did you hear that? Did you hear that? I said I was fine. And she said to me, she said, you think you're fine? You think you're fine? Who the fuck are you, you judgy little slut? You fucking whore. You're a psycho. You're a psycho. Well, I think you're a psychopath. I think actually, you bitch. I mean, fuck me. That's a psychiatrist on my doorstep. You think you're fine? What a fucking whore. Seriously. Yeah, that was my brother selling drugs, lots of drugs, and it all going into my mum's house and making my mum high as fuck. Yeah. Russell and Lee, well, they decided to smoke outside the house. As crazy it was, how they got the power to do loads of shit. Really, Russell White has got a power of attorney over my mother. But I think it's a load of shit, to be honest. You know, I think Russell White, you went to a special school because you're backward, right? You're a bossy motherfucker. You went to a special school. You are a spastic, and that is it. I'm going to call you a spastic because people called Lee White as a spastic, even called Spacky. Many people called him Spacky. Yeah, I reminded him that he is Spacky. Yeah. And he gave me a black eye at some point, the little prick. Yeah. Spacky! Yeah, I used to say for real sometimes. What happens? Yeah. You're so for real. Hello, Michelle. Oh yeah, I've not been out yet. I said walk away, bitch. What did you say? Let's have a look. What did you say? I'm fucking sure. What did you say? Let's have a look. Oh, look at this, right? That's Masakovic, right? She's not even from this country, right? And she tells me in the last 2 weeks there's been some concerns. Come on, Masakovic, you fucking dog. Tell me what the concerns were. I need to fucking know. I'm going to find out where the fuck you are, and I'm going to film you, and I'm going to say, what was the concerns in the last 2 weeks? Do you remember that, do you fucking sluts? You said, "Oh, there's been some concerns in the last 2 weeks." Yes, well, let me tell you now, bitch. I've got you by the balls. You probably got balls because you're probably a man. You fucking whore. Ah, yes. You think you're something well than you think you are. Yeah, she felt I was unwell when I felt I was okay. I was fine. And she tells me, you think you're well, but you're not well. That's what the fucking slut just said. I mean, I couldn't believe it. Fuck me. This is mad, isn't it? Don't you think it's mad? I was fine with my mother and my brothers. It was all fine until I got sectioned. Yeah. And then I started talking about everything, really. Yeah, me, the piano man, and my brother, the drug dealer. And my brother's all smoking drugs and inviting everybody into my mum's house. Yeah, my mum was high as fuck. Yeah, mum, you was high. Oh my God. It's me. I was just showing loads of photographs, right? I've got A4 pictures in my briefcase, and I've just seen an A4 picture of me when I was about 10 years old. A little blonde boy who went to Marwell Zoo, and he had the brochure, and he was holding that brochure. A little boy. Oh, how you doing, little boy? Come on, sell me, you motherfucker. You calling me a motherfucker, you motherfucker? Yeah, I'm me. This is me, the little 10-year-old. Yeah, fucking right. I'm that legendary Gordon everyone is talking about. Yeah, Gordon Thomas White. Yep, the piano man. I've just seen Lee White. Me and Lee we were in a pub in Shirley, right? I know Lee had a beer. I wouldn't have had a beer because I don't drink. But that was me taking a picture of Lee and all that. You know, me and Lee. Yeah, Lee, you are spacky. You are a mental patient. You are going to get sectioned. Well, I hope you are. The police actually arrested you, didn't they, Lee? They arrested you and they charged you for actual bodily harm because you attacked two people. Yeah. You give me a black eye, but I didn't get you charged. I didn't tell the police or nothing. Not for some time. But in the end, I did say you did give me a black eye, you motherfucker. Yeah, I remember that. There's me. I'm a Freelander. Yeah. Just seen a picture of me. Yeah. Over at my daughter's. Yeah. In Thornhill. Yeah. I'm just putting up the picture of Cameron McDonald. Yes, oh yes. And there he is with his thumbs up like this, right? And with a smile on his face, really fucking happy. The laptop I'd give him a laptop just like that, right? And I got a McDonald's for him and his mum and me. We had a laugh and a giggle. He gave that laptop to his sister. His mother, I give her a Scottish decanter, and she loved it, and she loved me, and it was crazy. I made him feel good, and that's what it's all about. There's that black cunt, you fucking nigger. Yeah, you're the nigger on my doorstep, banging my door as loud as fuck. I thought, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So I opened my door, and there's all these cunts on my doorstep, ready to section me. Yeah, you're the nigger. You're the nigger. I can see you, you fucking black cunt. There you are. I hope you get killed. Simon Grant, fucking hell, look at you smile, man. You look really fucking cool. I know you drive now. Because I remember you drove me down Sainsbury's to get some money out of the cash machine to buy some drugs. Yeah. Do you know? I remember you, man. You're a good man, really. But you would go to my mum's house and play Mega Drive and smoke drugs and all that. I mean, loads of people went into my mum's house and smoked drugs. Yeah, fucking right. Simon Grant, I'm talking about you now because I can see you. There you are, man, with a smile on your face. Yeah, you're cool, man. You know what I mean? You're on my side. Forget Lee White and Mark White and Russell White. Think about me, the piano man. I'm actually sat there with my briefcase like this, and I'm taking out pictures. Ching, 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 like this. It's great, really. And there's my dad, George Robert White, a lorry driver. He drove a Dodge, a flatbed, and he was living in Bishopstoke in a bedsit. And we would go down to the depot in Dutton Lane, Eastleigh, and we would play snooker. And all his mates would buy me a beer, and I would get very drunk. And I would walk down Market Street, fucking drunk. And fucking ladies at Christmas time, I think they was all coming to me. It was crazy. Loads of girls at the time because I was a nipper. Yeah, I remember I got into the wrong car when I come out of the club, the Railway Institute. I was staggered out of that place and got into the wrong car. do I get on with my neighbours? Well, yeah, I'll get on with my neighbours. They're fine. Anyway, this is another picture. It's me in the corner on a FaceTime situation. And there's my daughter, the biggest smile you could ever imagine. She's really fucking happy. They're talking about Helen next door. And I'm saying she's buying loads of wine, she's bottles and bottles of wine, and she's drinking all the fucking time, right? And she gets very angry and nasty and horrible and all that. I mean, this is another picture. It's my daughter. We're both smiling, really, really fucking happy because my mother, no, not my mother, fuck my mother, my daughter went into a section unit and got me some freedom. Yes, and I think we went to McDonald's, I think it is. It looks like it. We're both smiling. We're both fucking happy. This is it. My daughter, Rebecca Louise White, you're a fucking legend. You actually, you are. This is it. You should get a medal for what you've done. You helped me as much as you could. You went to Weston-super-Mare as well. And we got transferred to Winchester and Melbury Lodge. And we walked into the fucking section unit and they thought I was a doctor and you nearly got sectioned. They thought you was a patient. Yes, they was going to section you, Becky White. But I told them to fuck off. I said, look, I'm the fucking patient. Leave her alone. Right. And what they done is that they allowed her to sit with me and all that. I was the patient. And then my daughter, she stayed for about an hour, maybe 2 hours. And then she went. That was it. And went home. Yeah. Rebecca White, you should go and see the royal family and say, you owe me a fucking medal, you bastards. Yeah. Yeah. Go and see the royal family and say, where's my fucking medal? Yeah. Becky White, you deserve a medal. This is it. She just said about noise. Now, I did have a Denon amplifier. I was playing music and all that. And that fucking dominant evil bitch next door called Helen, she was fucking horrible, right? And shouting and moaning at me all the fucking time. I've actually got a picture of her looking evil, nasty, fucking horrible, right? She drinks loads of wine all the fucking time. And yeah, this is psychiatrists who know the issue. Do I play music loud? Yeah, sometimes I do. I've got rights, this is it. Fuck off, bitch, you know what I mean? Seriously. Is that Mickey Mouse? Are you okay, Gordon? Yes, I'm fine. Every day I'm getting stronger and stronger, and my brain is fucking ticking like a bomb. Yeah, it's going to blow up the fucking NHS and police forever. They're going to have to pay me so much money that they're never going to survive. I had to go to the job centre. Oh, really? The job centre? Fuck me, I had to go to the job centre because they thought I was working and claiming. I was up for fraud and all that. But they don't fuck all. I said to them, yeah, I know the piano business. And yeah, I'm friends with them. Yeah, oh yeah. And all that. They, well, I don't think I was said. Did I actually say I was working? I know I was signing on the dole. Yeah. I'd race down to the job centre, fucking sign on, and then go and see all the customers all over Somerset in London. Yeah. The world's gone to shit. Yeah, because everyone's fighting. Everyone's attacking everyone. I'm the one that looks after a lot of families, right? And I'll say what, they're not going to fucking fuck me up. I'm going to fuck them up before they know it. I mean, we're going through a video, right? Every little bit is something that's been said by psychiatrists, and I'm saying right now we'll take that to court. I'm making noise. Yeah, next to me I've got an alcoholic. Yeah, so what's the problem? Did you speak to my neighbour then? Did you? Is that what you've done? Yeah, because it seems to be like what you've gone and done. I think you actually spoke to my neighbours, maybe. Yeah. I'm shit hot in court. Trust me, I'm the dog's bollocks, and I won't go to court until I've got enough evidence. Yeah, my dad lent me his Cortina. It was a Cortina estate, I think it was, and I drove it down to Bournemouth to the Crown Court, and there was a jury and a prosecutor, and I glared at the fucking prosecutor. You know, I'll give a nice little smile to the jury, and a glare at the fucking prosecutor. You little cunt! If you say a word, I'm going to kill you. You know what I mean? That's how I felt about that prosecutor. But what I did do is I said, "Oh, hello. Yes, I'm the piano man. Yes, I don't drive fast. I've got a lower backaches. You know, I've been working very hard, looking after all the families. You know, with music. Yes, romance. You know, a piano. All the families loved it. I've got a lower backache. I don't drive fast. You cannot say I was driving fast." And the judge laughed at me, and the fucking jury said, "Fucking get out of here, will ya?" And I jumped in the car and went back home again and gave my dad his car. And what I done was I had the suit on. I had a really fucking nice suit on, right? A green suit, a lovely suit. I had a white shirt on, I think it was, and I had like a green and grey tie. It was kind of like a nice. It was a nice tie, and there were some Italian shoes, brown colour, Italian size 12 shoes. And I walked into the courtroom, and it was a tick tock, tick tock. Because I had these toe caps, I had these steel things on the back of the heels on the shoes and all that, so you could hear me walking in there. And I'll tell you what, actually, I won that case. Yeah, the piano man. Yep. Yeah, tips. Let me see. What can I say to you? Well, try and you know. Now it's these days. It's the internet. You've got mobile phones everywhere. Get yourself a phone, but make sure you got enough space. Right, because you don't know what you're going to deal with, right? You might have to fucking take a lot of pictures and some videos and all that bollocks, and you might need to interrogate the situation and take it to court. You might need to play it a few times. You might need to share it around the world for everyone to see. I've got a photocopy over there, so I can do A4 pictures for you to see. Where's my briefcase? It's my briefcase. Look. There's loads in there. There's probably more over there as well. In there is me when I was about 10 years old. There's some trauma when an NHS come into my house and all that. If you go on my YouTube, you can see the police lady who walking around my fucking coffee table, you know, and taking me into a section unit. Yeah, she was a fucking cow. But I called her a cunt a few times, and she hated it. And she said, "I'm going to arrest you in a minute if you say it again." So I thought, oh, I better not say cunt again. But, you know, I mean, now I think about it, you were a cunt. You were a fat cunt. Yeah, that's what you were. A blonde-haired fat cunt. Yeah, a police lady. She's on YouTube. You can see the fucking cow. Yeah. This is the police brutality, right? Seriously. You just got to catch the cunts. That's all you got to do. To be as you wish to be. That is the answer. Right, I want to be free. That's the answer. Yeah, I'm going to be free. You know, this is it. To be as you wish to be. That is it. Right, forget all that shit which says to be or not to be. That is the question. Yeah, well, the NHS might decide to lock me up because it's a question. Oh, well, to be or not to be. I mean, yeah, forget all that shit. That's bollocks. That's fucking shit. Right, to be as you wish to be. That is the answer. Right. Treat to defeat anxiety and upset. That's poetry. That's poetry. That's it. You know, treat to defeat anxiety and upset. Right. Be a family friend. Right. I've actually given away loads of family friend caps. I wish I could talk to the people that have got them caps. Because I want them all to be trained by me. I will show you what you got to do. You got to treat. This is it. You got to look after people. You know, you go into a taxi and you give a tip. If you can do that for a taxi driver, you can give something to a child to make him feel good. You know, You might get him a milkshake. You might get his mum a latte. You might buy him lunch. You might buy him some food, for the cupboard at home. You might give him some clothes. You might buy him clothes. One girl, right? My cousin was going out with Jenny, and her sister was Karen. I let Karen sit there, right fucking there, right, and I let her go on my eBay and buy loads of clothes. And she had all these clothes and all that. She was going around her mum's house and showing her mum. And mum, look at me, look, I've got all these clothes. Oh, yes, I'm so happy, really fucking happy. I did give her a £50 hat, but I don't know what she's done with that. Yeah, that was quite mad. And she got a son as well, right? So I treated her son to a fucking great big truck, a little boy with a truck. Can you imagine that? He loved that fucking truck. You know what I mean? A little blonde boy. You don't need to see a doctor. Fuck the doctors, right? If you need to check out your situations, if you're not well or whatever, go on Google and just try and pinpoint what you're going to say. Speak to Google, and it will come up with answers. And then you will go to a fucking a chemist, like Savers or something, and you will buy drugs that you want. And you won't be upset, and you won't get fucking trapped by the mental health and all that bollocks. Oh, Uncle, who's this then? Tassin Gaming. Hello, Uncle. Oh, yeah, you can call me Uncle. Some call me Granddad. So cool, yeah. It's quite simple. You might have anything could be happening. If you're not sleeping, you can go and get some fucking different stuff to help you sleep. I mean, it might cost you a few quid, but I mean, so what? It's better than dealing with the NHS, to be honest. Yeah. I'm going to die soon. I'll probably die in about 20, maybe 30 years, and I'll be gone. That'll be it. The real Stone Raver, your family friend, will be gone. Superman, Batman, fucking all that. The real Stone Raver. Yeah, it's quite mad, really. It's quite intelligent, really. It's very good, actually. It's great. I probably don't smoke much weed, really, to be honest. I might have a little bit, maybe a few joints or whatever. But to be honest, I mean, when I'm focused and I'm dealing with like court issues and fucking mental health and all that bollocks, I'm sharp as a nail. I win cases. This is what I do. Gordon, if that's a child, but they shouldn't be here. They shouldn't hear this. It's not for children. Actually, I'll tell you what, when I go live on YouTube, I always do tick not for children. It's not for children. Trust me, it's not. But children, they will watch it some way or another. They will watch it. I mean, a young teenager, right? A guy in his bedroom, right? On social media with a machete. You know what I mean? And he showed you here how he built a bomb. He made a bomb in the garden, and it went up in flames. It was like quite fucking mad, really. And he's a kid, right? He's a kid, right? It's fucking mad, really. I want him out of jail. I want him to come and see me, right? And I'll look after that kid. I'll train him. I'll make him feel better. I'll take away all that anxiety in his head and all that anger. He won't even want a fucking machete. He will never build a bomb. He probably won't show anyone any kind of sad shit like that again. But like I say, I got a baseball bat. I sometimes harry that. I got that in my hand, and I'm like, "Come on, you motherfuckers!" But like a police officer probably wouldn't do much about that because that's just me from my school days when I had a baseball bat. But that kid, his brain was focused. He said, "Now's the time. Now's the time." Right now he chose to say is now's the time to show you how to build a bomb And actually, he showed his machete, and then he got arrested and put in jail for 13 years. But that's a lot of bollocks because that police officer was a cunt. That police officer who arrested that poor kid and put him in jail, that judge, you're a bastard, mate. I'll tell you what, if I was to hurt someone, I'd hurt you, judge. I'd knock your fucking head off, you little cunt. Yes, you're the judge that jailed that kid for 13 years. Now, you got one chance to get that kid out of that jail and bring him down to here, right? Down the road, there's 2 or 3 hotels. Put him in that fucking hotel, right? Get a social worker, adult social care, talk to fucking Nikki, right? And say Gordon White has got a social worker called Nikki, right? She's going to work for me. She's going to go and get that kid and bring him round to me, right? And we're going to go out together. And I'm going to treat that kid, and I'm going to start brain training that kid. I'm going to make him feel better. Me shall be. Okay, you can be a mod if you want, but I mean, you know, I like to see what's being said. I nearly pressed the report then. Fuck that. Moderator, add as moderator. Here we go. There you go, Michelle. Let's see now. Managing moderator. You can be a standard moderator, but I think I'll let you be my manager. Yeah, you can manage my shit, and this is it. But if there's any kind of derogative stuff, I will probably report it. And like there was a bloke the other day. I mean, I actually reported him as a child abuser. I fucking did, the little cunt. Yeah, I couldn't handle it. What the fuck are you saying, you little bastard? Yeah, so I marked him down. I could have said he's a dangerous organisation. He's harassing me. He's doing this and that and the other. But then I see child abuse. And I thought, child abuse. Yeah, okay, then we'll mark him down as a child abuser, yep. And he got removed, and that's it. I can't remember his name now. It was a few days ago. Michelle Gordon, yeah. Thumbs up, that's great. You're a manager, Michelle. Michelle, my girl. Yeah, you can work for me. Gordon. Yeah, that's great. She's cool. That's great. Won't block anyone unless you say. All you got to say to yourself, if you're a moderator, if you think it's a bit derogative, do you know what derogative means? It's not positive; it's more negative. It's like it's not good words; it's bad words. It's not fucking being nice; it's being nasty. So just keep your eyes on everything, and like, you know, just you know, just let a lot go. Yeah, let me read it all. But like, if there's some fucking hate and nasty shit going on, just fucking deal with it. Yeah, that's it. I'm getting old, you know. I don't want to be fucking angry all my life, you know. I'll get pissed off, you know. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. There they are. I'll tell you what, this is quite funny. This is an A4 picture. There's the black cunt that was banging my door. There's the lady maybe about 40 years old or 45, with an evil look in her eyes, glaring at me on the left side. In the middle, there's this bloke with his arms like this, glaring at me. He's got hairy eyebrows. He's a bit of a cunt, really. He's actually walked in my house before. And then on the right-hand side, there's a young girl. I feel sorry for her, right? She's a blonde girl, right? She's not smiling. She's just looking at me. But I, you know, that girl, what can I say? You know, I've got you. This is it. But I'm not going to be nasty to you because you're a young girl, right? I don't want you to work for the NHS. Oh, I want you to work for a restaurant. You know, maybe McDonald's or Burger King or maybe Costa or fucking Starbucks, or these are places where you should work. Because you're going to see a lot of anxiety if you work for the NHS. You come to my door, right, and I've got you. That's it. Yeah, you're a young girl, you're a blonde girl, and you was on my doorstep, and there you are, right. I can show you guys now on Facebook and now on YouTube, but I'm actually not showing my pictures of it at the moment because I'm stressed out with showing so many pictures. Yeah. Well, what time is it now? Let's have a look. Yeah, that girl, that young girl who works for the NHS, right? Transport and NHS transport. There's the nigger who banged my door. There's the blonde lady about 35 to 45. He was giving me an evil look. And there's a man, and next to him is a young girl, probably about 25, maybe about 20. Just sad and looking at me straight in my eyes. She's looking straight into my eyes. Yeah. So there she is. I'll treat her if you want. I mean, I feel sorry for her, really. Yeah, well, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm sorry, but I'm looking at you and I'm thinking, fuck's sake, NHS, they're going to ruin your life. People are going to hate you. You're a young girl working for the NHS. This is the problem with the NHS. They actually employ young girls and young boys and girls and that. They employ them, and they do shit jobs. When I told you I got transferred from Western Supermeds to Mowbray Lodge in Winchester, and they thought I was a doctor, and my daughter was a patient. Well, my daughter was about the same age as this girl. Yeah. Actually, no, this girl was younger than my daughter, I think. Working for the NHS, yeah. I'm not going to be horrible to you because you're a young girl, that's it. The other lady, I'm gonna shag her with a screwdriver. I'm gonna find her and I'm gonna go, hey, bitch, with a screwdriver in her fanny. No, I'm not gonna do that. My imagination is crazy. Yeah. What's for tea? Actually, I've got some tea here. My voice is dry. I'm not eating too much because I'm trying to get my diet sorted. I'm trying to get rid of my belly. I've got a stream. I've got a sound effects, right? And one of the things it says, I think it says streaming radio or something. Streaming radio or something like that. Yeah. I'll tell you what. If you see that any of my videos, and you get to see when they're on my doorstep, and you see that young girl, tell that young girl, right? She's got to come to my house again, right? And I'll take her out for a meal. I'll treat her and look after her. She could work for me, but she needs to be trained. She's got to get it in her brain. Right? She's got to say, "Hello, I'm your family friend. I treat to defeat anxiety. If you've got any upsets or any anxiety issues or whatever, I'll try and get it sorted. I'll look after you. I'll make you feel good." And that's what she's got to do. She's got to say all that shit. And she's got to treat people. And she's got to take people out for a meal. Or get them a takeaway or whatever. This is what she's got to do for me. Yeah, that's the future. The family friend. It's actually the real Stone Braver, your family friend. I treat to defeat anxiety and upset. That's what I do. Yep, and that's what everyone's going to do when they're working for me. What's the tea? I'll probably be, let's see now. I was going to go to Nero's. I was so upset last night. I thought I'd go to Nero's because I used to go to Nero's when I was a piano man. So going to Nero's would psychologically make me feel good. To just be sat in Nero's. You know, I used to go to Nero's. Yeah. So I mean, I'm probably going to be all right now. And what did I just say? Now I'm on a different page. I'm on YouTube. I've got Facebook next to it. I'm actually now on YouTube again. And what it is, what did I say when I was on Facebook and I see that woman, not the young girl, the other woman, give me an evil look. Did I say I was going to get a screwdriver and stick it in her fanny and go like this? You know what I mean? I've got to stop all that shit. That's me being nasty. If I don't watch that video, I'll be all right. I know it's fine. Michelle's fine. Trust me. Barbie. Yeah, Barbs. Yeah. Let me know. No, actually, I mean, you don't need to let me know. I know. I know Michelle. She's fine. I'm a Christian. I was baptized. I was a little boy, and I grew up. And I'm not dead yet. I'm half blind and fucked up, but that's all right. I was blinded in section units. It was sad. That is good. That's great. Yeah. I'm just having a breather now. I've been talking and I've been focusing on the video and I've dealt with that debt collecting thing. Vodafone. I played that video for the debt collectors to hear that video. Michelle, my girl. Who was that woman I just spoke to? What was her name? I think it was Sheila or something. I'm sure it was the Scottish lady. She's now on my YouTube, so I'll probably hear her voice again. I made you a mod. That's right, I did. A 9-year-old walked in there. Did that kid see this video then? This video is not so bad, actually. I mean, last night was fucking terrible. And I swear now. This is what I do. I would never swear. Now I swear. It's crazy. Yeah, I know kids, they're crazy. You know. They are crazy. I mean, I've looked after kids. I've looked after teenagers. That's great. As long as that kid's all right. I'm sure that kid's not traumatized. He probably wondered what I was doing when I was doing this. Yeah. Oh. I do want people to phone up Ray Moran. Ray Moran. RayMoran. T, right? And then write piano. Yeah, just put Ray Morant piano. Technician, yeah. On Google, yeah, just do that. Google Ray Morant, and you'll see Ray Morant. You can actually phone him up, right? And you can tell him Gordon White is here. He's fine. He's okay. He's recovering. He's the real stone draper. He's your family friend. He treats to defeat anxiety and upset. He looks after children and teenagers and fucking mums and dads and all that. That's what he does. He goes on to Temu and he buys loads of shit and he gives it all to the children. Yeah, tell Ray Morant that. I mean, I did phone him up, but he didn't really answer the phone much, I think. Well, I hope he's all right. I mean, how's he about me? I mean, we were good mates and all that, you know. I'd go into the warehouse and there he was, sat there fixing the piano. Yeah, Ray Morant, I remember you. And Malcolm Lynn Scott and fucking Malcolm Lynn Scott, well, he was like a technician tuner as well. There was Bill, blind Bill. I only knew his name is Bill, that's it. He was blind and he would come from Winchester down to the warehouse in Southampton and tune pianos. That's what he done. We had polishers as well, French polishers and all that. Some of the pianos, well, if you're buying a piano for $175, you would not probably get a piano that's been French polished. But it will be tidied up and all that, you know. The action will be working. Inside a piano, it's called an action, right? Action, that's what it's called. Yeah. The only action I get now is the fucking air test. Oh, really? You deleted it? Michelle. I'll tell you what then, right? Well, it's a shame, really, because you would have seen the real stone draper and you would have seen some brutality from the NHS and police. But actually, you can hear it. I mean, you know it's going on. This is it. This is on Instagram. I mean, oh, that's mixed sound. Here it is. There's Steve Flood. Fuck me. There he is on my mum's doorstep. Yep. You used to take money out of your mum's purse, didn't you, Steve? You lived behind my mum. That's right. Yeah. You know, and you were taking your mum's money. And your mum was crying, and she would say, "Gordon, like this." And I'd say, "All right, Carol, how you feeling? You're right." And I had a lower car. I think I had a Vauxhall. And she would climb into my car like it's a Rolls Royce or a limousine. I'd let her get in the car. Come on and get in the car. And when I had my Freelander, it was hard for her to get in the car, but she got in it and she pissed herself in my car. My car, it was pee and all that. She peed in the car. I couldn't fucking believe it. I remember that. It's terrible. Last night I was fucking so destroyed I couldn't believe it. I let it go round and round and round, and I phoned up 111 the hospitals and all that to speak to a nurse to say I want that fucking money. I want that fucking money. And then I got angry, and then they hung up the phone. And then I spoke to the police, and that was a lady, a quite nice lady. I told her a few things about me, you know, well, all the good things, you know. This is it, and all the people I look after and all that. I know Carol Flood, right? I looked after her. I've done the best I could. Do you know what? Steve Flood, her son, right, thought I was fancying her, right? And then he said, do you fancy me? And I said, no, I don't fucking fancy you, and I don't fancy your mum. I'm helping your mum. You know what I mean? You're always around my mums, you know, you motherfucker. You're friends with Lee and Russell, yeah. Lee and Russell went to Red Lodge because they're spastics. Yeah, Bossy Lee, Bossy Russell and fucking Nasty Lee, who give me a black eye. Cheeky cunt. Yeah, and my mum, she done a nice dinner for Steve, right? Yeah. Yeah, she would do him as dinner because she fancied him. Yeah, she did. And yeah, because he would hang around with Lee and Russell. But I drove the cunt around. And I drove his mum around and him. Yeah, I know, it's terrible. Yeah, it's real life. It's reality. You know, this is it. No cunt's going to get near me no more. You know, if you get near me, I'm going to fucking film you and record you and all sorts. But this debt collector, I mean, there's an example, right? They sent me a letter. That's the second letter, right? And now I'm live on YouTube, and I'm saying to them, I'm saying, look, I'm recording you, and I'm recording what you're doing and everything. And you're a nice lady. You're from Scotland. And yeah, I'd buy you flowers if you get rid of that debt and fucking squash it and say, look, fuck off, Lee Gordon, White Lane. Yeah, I'll probably buy you some flowers. Do you know what? It was a friend of mine on Facebook. She was 21, right? Do you know what? She lived in Tampa, you know, miles away. Fucking Tampa is, I think it's America. Tampa Bay and all that. Yeah, I'm all right now. I had a little cry this morning. It was crazy. It was mad. All that I played last night that made me so angry and fucking fed up and pissed off and upset, and I just want to kill the cunts and that. Well, actually, I'll tell you what, right? I was angry and all that last night. I was talking to the NHS and the police and all that. And I went to sleep. I slept like a baby. And then I woke up, right? And I was fine. But then I played. I hit the play button on that Instagram, right? And all she said was a few words. She said, "How are you today?" And I heard her voice, right? And then I broke down and started crying, just a little bit. What I did do, right, was actually fucking go up to the top of the computer. I can see, I can see the sound effects. The next page is my email, and then we got X. We got X like Twitter. Then we've got Mixcloud, which is my Real Stone Raver account. And then we've got YouTube, which we're on now. And next door is Facebook. And well, I did see my Instagram, but she said, "How are you today?" And then I fucking grabbed my mouse. Here it is, and I went straight to the fucking remove the page bit, you know, a little bit like a cross, and I fucking got rid of fucking Instagram straight away because it would fuck me up. I could have I could have stopped the video, but the best thing for me to do was to actually go straight to the top, get the page, and fucking close it as fast as fuck. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna fuck me up. So I decided not to watch it. But now I'm all right. I'm fine. I've been going through that video again this afternoon with you lot, and I've been looking at bits that I think I should maybe mention in court. I could play the video, but I think there is bits they should look at. When the lady says, Gordon, yes, you're fine. That's what you think, but you're not fine. Yeah, that's what she said to me. You fucking whore. You think you're fine, but you're not fine. And that fucking dog don't even know me. It's terrible. Fuck me. Shit. Do you remember 9/11? 9/11 when they blew up the planes went into the towers? Well, now it's 18/11. Fuck me. Double trouble. 2 9s. Yeah, 2 9s. 9/11, 18/11. I'm looking at it. It's 18/11. I can't fucking believe it. Double trouble. So that's probably 2 towers or 4 towers that's going to be hit by a plane. Yeah. Actually, it's probably the royal family who's going to get blown up. It's probably going to be the police and the NHS that are going to get blown up. Yeah, it's 18/11. Double trouble. I remember how sad people were. They were upset about the 9/11. When the planes went into the towers and all that. Suicidal situations, people that have given up their life, and they just go and drive straight into a fucking plane, into a tower. Yeah, it's terrible, really. It's only human beings doing all this shit, People are suicidal because of the way it's been for them. I mean, those people that actually flew that plane into them towers, right? Was they dealing with the NHS? Was it mental health on their doorstep? Telling them when they're not well, when they know they're fine? Was they locked up in jail? Was they having terrible times? Was their family fucking suffering and all of that? Was they attacked when they was a child? Was they abused? Was they threatened and attacked? As a child, and they grew up, and then they get fucking terrorised by the NHS, and locked up for 18 years. I'm lucky to be the piano man. I'm the one with all the memories, all the happiness, all the families. But like I say, I mean, well, a good mate of mine in over the road, he was with me in section units, and he killed himself. Some people drive a car and kill people. Some people got knives and guns and all that, and a lot of the kids these days have got knives and guns and drugs and all that. Mark White, my brother, was a drug dealer when he was a kid. He was young, he was clubbing. He got into a relationship with Lisa Tarry. Lisa Tarry didn't care about the drugs. She just used to think Mark White was cool. Yeah, but Mark White wasn't cool. Mark was a drug dealer. Yeah. No one actually come to my mum's and helped the children. Me, my brothers. I was being threatened, right? Lee White said, why am I hanging around with Alan Snook? Right? Why didn't Lee White punch Alan Snook? Why did he punch me? Do people look at me and think, oh, I just got to punch him because he's horrible? What is it with me? Why do people terrorise me and threaten me and fucking... Well, is someone going to kill me? You tell me. I don't fucking know no more. I don't really care. But I'm going to be giving stuff to children and mums and dads and all that forever. I'll treat to defeat anxiety. If you don't like it, that's too bad. Yeah, that's my benefits. All going out to those that need a treat. Next door, the man who goes next door, right? He's getting a watch that works and a bracelet. Right, he's getting that because he went to cash converters and his watches. Well, they might look, they might be nice watches, but they wasn't working. So cash converters turned him away, right, and give him no money for his watches. So he was quite sad and upset, really. Cash converters is fucking terrible. I mean, I know what they're like. Yes, so I'm actually giving him something to make him feel good. It's a feel good factor. Now, you say that a few times. Feel good factor. Right, that is a fact. That is what you're doing. You're going to make someone happy. The feel good factor. Yeah, just say to you, look in the mirror and say, I treat to defeat anxiety and upset. I make people happy. There is a song, I'm happy, happy, yeah, whatever it is. I can't remember the song now. I used to like Chi Ching Chong. Do you remember that? They were smoking drugs and all that. It was quite funny. It was a funny film. Yeah. Chi Ching Chong, yeah. They're great. You know, this is it. Wow, man, this drug's fucking, oh my God, man. Yeah, that's what they like. They talk like that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking like it's now 18:18. 20 past fucking 6. It's too late to go out. I mean, I've got my mate coming. That's Kev and Tracy. They'll be coming out. It might be Mark as well. I'm not sure. I met Mark in Marbury Lodge. He was actually working for some Indians who were actually buying and selling pianos, and he was a person that was actually picking up pianos. You know, putting them into a van and all that, and doing this and that. Right. Yeah. So we had chats, and now I get on really well with more with his brother, Kevin. Well, I'm more like with Mark and Kev, to be honest. They're like my brothers. Yeah, they're coming here. Yeah, they'll be in here in a few. Well, not long. Yeah. Yep. Hi, Gordon. Hope you are well. Cheers. Oh, that's good. It's good. I really do respect these people. They're my friends, and that's it. They're about my age. They're perfect. That's just what I need. I need brothers my age. Yeah. Mark makes me laugh. He's got a girl who's 39, you know, but she drinks loads of alcohol. And she gets very drunk, and she's not very. She can be very nasty, horrible, you know, sometimes. But it's all right. I mean, yeah. Well, I'm not going to slag her off or nothing. I've actually give her a Real Stone Raver cup. It was the Real Stone Raver investigates the NHS. But I think he got nicked. and she's also wearing a Russo Rover cap. Oh, yeah, someone in America has offered me $30 and some weed for investigates an NHS Cup. Well, I'm not going to send those stuff to America. If America comes to me, I'll sort you out. I tried to send some stuff to my mate. He's Cogs on Instagram. He's in New York and all that. He's a good mate. They sent me some money on PayPal, right? Yeah, my PayPal is Gordon_White67 at yahoo.co.uk. If you want to make a donation, that'd be fucking amazing. Nobody gives me money. It's crazy. But my mate Cogs in America, in New York, and his mate give me some money. I had no food. I had no tobacco. It was crazy. Yeah. But they sorted it out and they give me money. That was it. Yes. So, you know I'm fucking buying things for all the children and all that. So if you want to make a donation, that'd be great. It's Gordon_White67 at yahoo.co.uk. That's my PayPal email. And I will always respect you 100% forever if you make a donation. I mean, it'd be great. It'd be amazing. Here I am, right, still talking about Cogs and his mate giving me some money. And they done that probably fucking, I don't know, man. Let me see now. It was probably about 20 years ago. About 20 years, they don't give me some money. It was fucking crazy. Actually, when I was on section, it might be a little bit less than that, probably about 10 or 15 years ago. But I still talk about it. A donation from America to me. I mean, I know I'll get higher benefits now, you know. They've already said I'm psychopathic, I'm schizophrenic, bipolar, I'm schizoaffective, and they pay me £450 every 2 weeks and £691 every 4 weeks. But it's a load of bollocks, really, because I'm a professional man. Right? There's nothing wrong with me at all, not fucking nothing. Okay, Michelle, I'll see you later. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, what? Kate Middleton, the royal family and all that. Yeah, but that's probably NHS have probably said that. They might have said that. It might be bullshit. I mean, what they do is they look at all the bad things and say, "Oh yeah, look, now you got cancer. Oh yeah, oh you got this, you got that, you do this and that and the other." Right? Forget the fucking NHS. Tell Kate Middleton to fucking relax, calm down. Right? Okay. Ignore the NHS. Just carry on like you didn't even know it. You know, don't even take it on board. Don't have that cancerous shit in your brain, right? Just let yourself die. You know, this is it. You will die naturally, whichever way it might be. You know, I'm going to die one day. You know, you're going to die. We're all going to die. You know, NHS like you to know that you're definitely going to die. Yeah, because we reckon you got cancer. Yeah. And do you know what? I was locked up in a section unit, right? And do you know what? Well, I was going to watch telly, right? But they fucking locked me up in a room for a week, right? Because they thought I had COVID-19. COVID-19. Is that the NHS again, is it? You fucking shitty NHS bastards. Yeah, well, leave Kate alone, right? And fucking leave me alone, you cunts. Yeah. But they actually they checked me again after a week, right? They checked me again and they said, "Oh, you're all right. You ain't got COVID." That was a load of bollocks. And I was actually shouting out through I could see some black people sitting there, ladies and men and all that. And I was saying, "You black cunt, you fucking nignog, you bastard, get me out of here." And I was getting like that. You know, I was quite nasty. It was quite mad, really. It was mad to be locked up in a room. You know, I couldn't even watch telly or fucking nothing. I couldn't do nothing. Because they said I was COVID-19. Kate Middleton, whatever you fucking do, don't listen to the NHS. Fuck all that cancer. You know, if your hair starts to fall out, then we can actually look at the situation and then we can decide whether you've got cancer or not. Don't listen to the NHS. They just want to make sure you're going to be sad and upset and worried and concerned and all that. That's what they're fucking like. They're shit. Tell that Kate Middleton I was the piano man and I didn't see a doctor for fucking years. And all the families from Somerset to London are happy as fuck with me. Doing them a good deal on a piano. That's it. I remember. Yeah, I do. Kate Middleton, don't be upset. And your partner, he might be like Charles, right? He might dump you and get a different woman. You know, DJ Blakey, Anthony Blake, you know, he dumped my daughter and got a different woman. Right? DJ Blakey, you're a cunt. Your brother's a cunt. You're a cunt. Your dad's a wanker. A greedy motherfucker. His wife, well, she's not too bad. You know, she's all right. Like Kate Middleton, you're okay. Charles, you're a wanker. Lady Diana died because of you, you motherfucker. And look at that old bag you're with. I mean, what the fuck? And why are they doing Barbie dolls? What the fuck? Are they insane or what? You want kids to look at that? That's fucking ugly. I mean, what the fuck? I'm actually trying to get my stomach down to normal. The hernia. Well, actually, you know, I lived with the hernia for fucking years. It was a little tiny bump, right? And I was slim and I was walking 10 miles a day, right? I was not really lifting or anything really because I stopped lifting pianos and all that because of my back, because of the trapped nerve. I could do with some massaging. Maybe there is a way to have an operation and get my stomach sorted out. I don't know. I'll show you my stomach again. I just bought this, right? Look at this. Look. It comes right up here somewhere. Look. You see that? Right? Ready? Woo! Look at that. It's quite painful. Yeah, it's quite mad, really. I'm no model. I was a model, but now I'm not. NHS made sure of that. My stomach is terrible. It needs to be chopped. Gone. You know, the stomach needs to be gone. Well, I don't want no bag on the side of me. You know, there's no way I'm going to shit in a bag. It's what it is. It's like a war, right? And the NHS have fucking half killed me. They made me half blind. They fucking made my stomach look fucked. It's fucked. It definitely is fucked. And I've got lower back aches, and I don't get massaged at all. NHS will not massage me. So basically, I said to my doctors, I said, look, after 18 years of bullshit, I don't even want to see a doctor. Just let me go. That's it. You know, I'm not going to see you no more. That's it. Kate Middleton, whatever you do, don't get fucking all messed up and upset and all that bollocks. Forget the NHS, stay away from the fuckers. And Matt Baker's, don't go to Matt Baker's, right? Because, you know, William Beattie, he's my mate, right? He's a retired Saints football player. Rich as fuck, he's got loads of money, right? The thing is, right, Matt Baker's, they put one chair out, one fucking chair for William Beattie, right? When it was COVID and all that. One chair for him to sit down, yeah? But they wouldn't let me sit with William Beattie. He's my good mate and all that, right? I'm the piano man and he's the football player, right? And we talk about our histories. He passed his driving test in Green Lane, Millbrook. That's where I passed my driving test. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we are mates, and that's it. Right, and the Matt Baker's, the lady was shouting at me. I had a few joints in my pocket, and I'd give it to the girls because I had giddy spells. My brain was, I was getting giddy and all that. So I had to give the girls my weed, a few joints and all that. And that after that, the next day after that, I think it was, the lady come out and she see me, and she shouted at me like this, "You're bad!" Like that, really fucking loud. I couldn't believe it. Right, and I said, "You're a fucking dog. Fuck off, bitch." You know what I mean? Like this. And that's it. And there was some workers working on the chip shop, and they couldn't believe it. Yeah, so I decided never to go there again. I don't go there at all. Matt Baker's is fucking disgusting. You know, Falkland Court, Falkland Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh Hants, UK. Do not go to Matt Baker's wherever you do. There's a nasty fucking bitch in there. Yep. They're greedy motherfuckers that they will try, if you're sitting down at that baker's, they will sell you so much shit. It's crazy. They want anything else? Do you want some more of this and some more of that? And before you know it, you're spending a fucking fortune. And they say if you spend over £8, you get a free sausage roll. But I mean, they were getting me to spend between 20 and 30 quid a day. I think it was. Greedy bastards. They're greedy motherfuckers, right? And they're not very fucking nice. Yeah, just don't go there. I don't think I'm as big as I was. I'm sure I've got. Well, it's going to take a long time to get rid of this stomach. It's fucking terrible, man. Oh, where's my phone? Fucking hell. Here it is. Yeah. Princess of Wales confirms cancer treatment. Oh, she's not taking treatment, is she? Wales confirms she's been receiving chemotherapy. She's got 3 children. They've started their Easter holidays. Russell Myers. Russell Myers. Do you remember Michael Myers? That horror movie, Michael Myers. Well, this is Russell Myers. My little brother, Russell Myers. Oh my God, that bastard. Yeah, he fucking got my phone taken off me in section units. Russell Myers, alias, aka Russell White. Yeah. There's Kate with her kids. Huge shock. The family has requested space and privacy at this time. From May the 23rd by Daniel Lee. PA wire. Kensington Palace has released a message from Catherine, the Princess of Wales. Following confirmation that she is receiving treatment for cancer. In a statement, Kate said the discovery was, of course, a huge shock, and asked that the family be given space and privacy while she undergoes treatment. NHS, you're fucking shit. You're bastards. You know what I mean? You're fucking rubbish. I mean, oh, fuck me. You've upset that woman. You probably upset her kids and all sorts. And you're doing chemotherapy. I mean, what's that going to do to her? Is that going to do anything with cancer? I mean, it might do something, it might not. But I mean, it's best if you do nothing and let us see whether the hair's coming out of her head and all that. Because if you get cancer, your hair falls out and all that. Yeah, so I mean, let her be, you know, this is it. NHS, fuck off, you cunts. You're fucking shit. Yeah, they said in a statement, Kate said the discovery was a huge shock. Yeah, she's traumatized and scared. Now, thanks to the NHS. The NHS made sure she knew that. You know, oh, look, it looks like you got cancer. Yeah, well, Kate Middleton, can I tell you now? They said I was COVID-19, but that was bullshit because I knew I was fine. You know, and I was locked in a room for a week. And then they said I never had COVID-19. So maybe you should get yourself checked again from a private company. Tell the NHS to fuck off and go and get checked somewhere else, right? Because the NHS seems to love making people feel sad and upset. Yeah, and Kate Middleton, it says here you're shocked. Yeah, you're traumatized and all that. Well, I upset. I don't upset. I treat to defeat anxiety and upset. Right, you probably got more money than me. I could buy you dinner maybe, but you don't care about me because I'm psychopathic. I'm schizophrenic and I'm schizoaffective. You know, I'm the piano man for RHP Pianos who covered Somerset in London, and I've been in the Dutch embassy. You know, fuck the royal family. That's what I say. Yeah, Kate, I'll look after you if you need my help. I'll make you feel good in some way or another. I probably won't go near her because, I mean, wow, that's royal family. Oh, my God. NHS, you're so shit. I'm going to make you look fucking rubbish. I mean, this is it. I know you're rubbish. You kill babies, don't you, NHS? Yeah, you killed loads of babies, didn't you? Yeah. The last baby that died was neglected by the NHS. And it just died, and that's it. And there was about 200 babies in Kent dead. You know, all done by the NHS. NHS, they kill people. Yeah. What's this? Enjoy a fun family adventure this Easter in Chandler's Ford. That's where I live. I live here. You know, this is it. Who's going to come and see me then? Yeah, chemotherapy. You know, but I mean, why didn't NHS? Why don't they fucking leave her alone? Oh, this is good. They're doing trials in Channel Sport, and at the end of the trial, you get a treat. I wonder what they're going to give you. Should I go to the end of the trial and start giving out treats? But they're already doing it. I mean, so I mean, that's your area. It's on my phone. Oh, look, the princess was admitted to hospital for abdominal surgery on January the 16th. And at the time, her condition was thought to be non-cancerous. But tests after the successful operation found cancer, a type of that which has not been disclosed. The future queen began a course of preventative chemotherapy late in February, but it's said to have a positive mindset for her recovery, and is in good spirits. Describing herself as well. Yeah, you're fucking joking, yeah. I was well. And I said to that psychiatrist, yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I'm fine. You think you're well, but you're not well. Yeah, I remember that, you fucking slut. Yeah, you fucking whore. That's a psychiatrist. Will she say the same to fucking Kate Middleton? The Queen, the future Queen? Will NHS psychiatrists say that to Kate? You think you're well, but you're not well. My medical team therefore advised that I should undergo a course of preventative chemotherapy, and I am now in the early stages of that treatment. This, of course, came as a huge shock, and William and I had been doing everything we can to process and manage the problem for the sake of our young family. As you can imagine, this has taken time. Yeah, because the NHS has scared the shit out of you, haven't they, Kate? Yeah, they have. Kate and William. Well, let me tell you now, William. Right, my mate is William Beanie, the Saints football player, who's rich as fuck. Yeah, he is. I know he's got loads of money. Maybe you should give me money. Yeah, William fucking and Kate, maybe you should give me money so that I can look after families. Families like you. A young dad and a young mum and little children. Yeah. For CV, right, Curriculum Vitae, I can show you a letter saying I've done so much for me and for that lady and her 5 children. I love you with all my heart. Right, this is in writing, and there's a picture of the lady smiling and really fucking happy. This is my CV, my Curriculum Vitae. Yeah, tell fucking Kate and William to fucking wake up. They can actually help me with this business. Well, it's just an idea I put together. I'm not going to read all that shit. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. Hello, Kev.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the traffic to die down and I'll be up.
That's great, mate. Yes, that's fine. It's 16:45. It's like 6:45. Where can we go at that time?
Go.
Yeah, for a latte or something, or you know, I mean, well, from now on, it's like pubs and all that shit. I mean,
I won't go anywhere.
oh, you don't want to go nowhere. You just want to come here and chill out, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, mate, that's fine. I'll tell you what then.
My nephew's a mechanic, and I've got to take the car through Monday.
I mean, really?
Yeah, I've just seen him down Portsmouth.
Oh, really? That's cool then. He's a mechanic and he's fixing your car.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to fix it for me.
I've got a cousin, right? He's got a garage around the corner. But I don't think he'll have me anymore. I don't think he wants to relate with me because his mother, right, is my mum's sister.
Hold on. What do you call me on Messenger?
Yeah.
Call me on WhatsApp so I can add Mark.
Okay, all right. What's that? Hello, mate.
Well, I'll add Mark now.
All right, okay. Oh, he's invited. That's great. Yeah. Oh.
I'm just going to charge more phone. I've only got 10%.
Oh, really?
All right.
I'll tell you what I've got. Hang on. Where is it? Hang on. Let me just find something. Oh, he's gone already.
He's like a genie in the lamp.
Yeah, hang on. This is it. How about this then, really? He said he's got 10%, and I think he's got 30%. Yeah, it says here 30%. Yeah.
Just have a chat. Yeah, that's it. Right. He cleans his butt up.
Do you know what? I'm thinking about all these clothes. I've got fucking loads of clothes in this place.
Yeah, I know.
When I've got a whole day of washing it, no work.
When she's got a whole day, she'll wash the lot for you.
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to go a day where I can actually try it on. No, it don't fit me. Take it away. Yes, no, all this and all that. You know, just fucking bring the mountain of clothes down to a little bag or something.
Come on. Another conversation. Was it? Low. Really slow, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying where it's coming from.
There is a kid I want to give the suits to. I got suits, right? I promised them to this kid, right? And fucking, I'll tell you what, he was fucking happy as fuck when I said I was going to give him suits. But like I say, I mean, he's never been back to my place, and he's never accepted. He's never collected the fucking suits. The suits are still here.
I'm just taking this shit from you. Okay. I know about the other way. Come back anyway. I've seen that for an hour and a half. I've got to see it for an hour and a half or whatever, and I'm on.
Are you what for cash, Kev?
Not really.
I've only got £28 in my bank. But I mean, if you want to chuck in a few quid, I can give you it back.
I'm in my overdraft.
Are you ready? I had an overdraft. When I was with Nationwide. Do you know what? I pay £1 a month to Nationwide. £850 I am. Yeah, and I give them £1 and that's it. Are you getting paid Tuesday?
Yeah, same as you.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
Well, it's all going on my car.
I was all going on your car. Yeah, I got to pay that Kate across the road. I got to give her £110. In 3 days' time, we get another £691. How much do you get from PRP then? How much PRP do you get?
What's that?
DLA, you know, PRP.
384.
How much?
384.
You get 384. I get 691.
Fucking hell.
I'm severely disabled. Look at me. Well, you know, what the fuck? I mean, I'm psychopathic. I'm schizophrenic and bipolar and schizoaffective and all that shit. I mean,
You're fagged out of that, but let's put the money back on that card. You already had 4 weeks worth of bags of it. Like 30 or whatever. 2
hey, Kev,
30 like. And what's on that card you open as well? You already had other bags of that card and they'll pay you for it. What the fuck is it about? What's wild? How do you look at possible next day? When the dog out, is that fucking shop?
hey, Kev,
What?
down the road there's a hotel.
I ain't got there.
No, we can go and have a latte. I mean, but you don't want to, do you?
I ain't got the money.
All right. Okay, all right, mate.
I ain't got enough for fucking back to me.
I can give you some backy. I've got 8 packets of backy. I can give you backy now, if you want. Where the fuck is it?
I've got enough to get some, that's about it.
Where the fuck did I put the backy? I mean, what the fuck? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, 8 packets of 50-gram packets, right? In the shop, they're £37 each, and I've got 8 packets. That's a lot of fucking money. And I got it for £42. £42 for 8 packets. Yeah, oh yeah. No, so I got 42 packets. £42 was for 7 packets, and I had 1 left. So I've got 8 packets. Yeah, I've been banging them out for £10 each. They're worth £10 all day long. Kev, are you gonna get your daughter playing some hardcore? Because if she wants, I can give her some whistles and horns. Well, the whistles are what you need. You know, for hardcore and all that. I don't know. I mean, I got whistles coming. I got 2 on me. I got a yellow one and a blue one. I've got pencils. These come today. Does your daughter do artwork? That's a shame. That's all right. It doesn't matter though. That's fine. Oh yeah, Piers Morgan on X, which is fucking Twitter. He's talking about Kate Middleton and all that. Yeah, it's mad, pretty. I was going to pawn and gold rings today, but I didn't go out at all. Well, it's now 3 minutes to 7. Yeah. All right. Oh shit. I'm quite. Well, it's X. If you look for the Real Stonedraver, or actually, if you try Gordon White, one word, and Gordy Eastley. Yeah, look for Gordy Eastley. That's the best way. Gordy Eastley, all the Real Stonedraver on X. Go on to X. X is Twitter. Because X actually bought fucking Twitter. Twitter, well, it's still fucked up. What's the Real Stonedraver at Comedy Section UK? But Twitter actually fucking removed everything fucked up and all that. My video, I was going live and suddenly I couldn't go live. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Hello, daughter. I forgot your name again. Kev, I forgot her name, man. How are you doing, Kev? Oh, you're going to be a dog, is that right? Yeah, but you seen my dog, didn't you? I showed you my dog, did I? What was this? Oh, fuck it. Someone, I just had a message about going to Poundland. I was going to go there today, actually. I'll go there tomorrow. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. I think I'll have a sandwich. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a sandwich, Kev. I'm gonna make a cup of tea as well. Oh my God! Come on, man, get up! Ugh. Fucking hell! Oh my God! Oh.
Thanks, Ed. Come here. Come on, babe. Come here, come on. Anyway, what's it got? Dinner.
She's getting quite big, isn't she? Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna let my phone charge a little bit, cool?
Are you going now?
Yeah, I'll text you when I'm coming.
Yeah, all right, mate. All right.
I'm just gonna drink this tea, then I'll text you.
Yeah, okay. I've just got myself a sandwich. Oh. Yeah, okay, mate. Oh. Oh. Yeah, look. Oh, he's gone. Oh. I've not had fuck all the week today. It's crazy, really. Rizzlers, because I get cheap tobacco, but the thing is, I've got no Rizzlers. Healthy eating, so there's an orange, and there's a banana. I've got one more banana. You know who else had cancer? Now, well, I know Kate Middleton. Yeah, it's when you actually see cancer. Actually, well, I mean, I think you I am the Rizzler. Really. Oh, my phone's fully charged. It's great. There's my briefcase. There's Mickey. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. I forgot what else. Will you be mine? Hey, Mickey. Yeah, that'd be right. Tea. Oh. Oh. I think I'll have one of these first. I've got chicken chow mein in my fridge, 3 of them. But I thought I'd just have some of this. Imagine it's nearly 7. Well, it's actually it's now 7 minutes past 7, right? I think. Well, I don't know. I don't think I've eaten anything really. I think it was about 3 or 4 in the morning. I had a breakfast sandwich, an all-day breakfast sandwich. Mm. This is lovely. Mm. Mm. When I die, you're gonna cry, you're gonna cry. I will tell you why. Dun 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 dun. Can you help me? Yes, I can. I'm trying to think of the song now. Dan, 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 dan. I bet you can remember that. Can you remember that? I can remember it. I can't remember the lyrics though. I'm trying to think who the fuck it was. I'll find my mate. Where the fuck's my phone? Oh shit! Where the fuck? There it is.
It has not been possible to connect your call.
Hey.
Please try again later.
Oh fucking hell! Oh fuck it! I'm in tune. The sound you hear is a tune somewhere. It's an old phone. It's an old fucking tune. Dan, 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 dan. Do you remember that program, dear? I named that tune in one. Do you remember that program? Do you remember that program? I mean, if I'd done this bit right, there, someone could actually fucking know that song just by listening to that bit. I mean, I named that tune in one, yeah, and they fucking got it, bang on, perfect. Dan, 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 dan. Hello, Pinky. How you doing? That's good. That's great. DMB. Hey, Gordy. Just Pinky, DMB. Deep beat. Yeah, that's right. Drum and bass. Oh my God, really? That's cool. Yeah. I don't feel like that sandwich now. I'll probably have that sandwich later. Chicken tikka, don't you? Chicken tikka, don't you? Pass your stuff around. You know I'm fucking sound. I want to eat you. There's one left. That's what it is. Oh, really? What about hang on, get off your horse and drink your milk. No, well, I don't know about that. Did he say drink milk and all that? Howdy. Yeah, get off your horse and all that. Yeah, that's quite mad, really. Oh. Oh. I can see CAMA, but there's a big fucking heart there in the way, and I can't read it. Oh, fuck it. That's mad, that is. It's like a heart. I can hit the heart and fucking. Let's see what happens when I hit the heart. Let's look. Where the fuck is the heart? There it is. Oh yeah, look, it's got a heart, a smiley. It's a fucking. Oh fuck it. I'll hit the smiley. There we go. That's the smiley. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, cameo. Oh yeah. You should start up a cameo. A cameo. Oh. Google. What is a cameo?
Here's the definition of cameo: a small character part in a play or film, played by a distinguished actor or a celebrity.
Really? Yeah, there's a number of celebrity cameos. Yeah, I love Google. It's cool. This is what I said to everybody. Don't go to the doctor. Just get on your phone and talk to Google, right? Tell them your problems and they will tell you the answers. Yeah, to be as you wish to be. That is the answer. Yeah, grab your phone, get on Google and talk about your issue. A cameo is also a cameo brooch, right? You will see a photograph. It might be your auntie or your granddad or your grandma or whatever in a brooch. Maybe on a necklace. A cameo, yeah. A piece of jewelry, a typical oval in shape. Oval, you know what oval is. Consisting of a portrait. In a profile, carved in relief on a background of a different color, a cameo brooch. Now, if you want to carry on trying to find out stuff, it says people also ask, right, and it says, what does it mean when someone does a cameo? What is an example of a cameo? What is a cameo appearance? Why do celebrities do cameo? Yeah, I remember that actor. He actually done a cameo of Home Alone. Do you remember Home Alone? that little blonde boy. That was quite a funny film. That was. Well, actually, that little boy grew up, but I think he was he involved in an accident or something, and he got praised for being as good as he was. Like a stand-in. Yeah, I remember that sort of. I do remember that. So maybe someone wants to be a cameo for me and be the real Stone Raver. There's loads of people wearing the caps, the real Stone Raver caps. I'll give it a load away. This is it. £57 to record yourself for 20 seconds saying anything I wanted you to say within reason. Really? You'd give me £57? That's quite mad, really. 57 is my mum's door number. You didn't know that, did you? Yeah, and the family I helped was next door, right? 55, yeah. Oh, £5. Oh, you meant £5. Am I blind? Oh no, yeah, it was £5. £5, that's right, with a question mark. Well, that question mark looks like a 7 from here, but it's not. It looks like it's in brackets, £57, but it's actually £5 with a question mark. Fuck hell. Oh fuck! Oh my god, that was weird. Oh. That was weird. I had a mad pain come right up here. Like, what the fuck? When I was talking. Oh, man, that was weird. I'm just massaging the muscles around here. That was fucked up. Is it really? Can you crunch your neck up? Your neck. Can you actually squeeze your neck and pressurize your volume when you're doing some or when you like it's like you're squeezing. When you squeeze see if you can do that and then shout out can you feel it? Can you do that? If you can do that, then you got to do this, right? You got to go, oh yeah. If you can do that, it'd be great. You can probably put some music with it, and it'd be great. Can you dig it? I don't say dig. Can you dig it? I say, can you feel it? When you say you dig, I mean, I think that means that you're cool. I'm sure that's what it is. Oh my god! Yeah, people like that as well. That's pretty cool. What the fuck, baby? Come over here, will ya? Give me a cuddle. Oh, yeah! Fuck's sake. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my God. Shit, man. Oh, that's right. I'll picture all the fucking lighters up. Over there. Lighter over there. Yeah, that's it. Here we go. It's ARHHH. Yeah. ARHH. Or two H's. Yeah, two H's. That'd be all right. And then say, yeah. And your voice will go quite a big fast start, like you're racing around a track, right? It's like, yeah, yeah, you got it. That's it. It's like you just shit. You were pushing, you kept pushing, and suddenly, oh yeah, plop, yeah, plop, yeah, oh yeah. You probably had a guy, you know, your stomach feels a bit dodgy. You know, your bowels and all your bits and pieces need to be sorted. So you've got to sit down and have a good shit and pee and all that. And you've got to pee as well. So. You've probably been busy. You know, you ain't got time to go into a toilet or nothing. You know, sometimes I'm busy and I'm not actually fucking going to go for a pee for a long time. It's crazy. I think it was this morning I was fucking like, I think I need a shit. I do. I needed to have a shit. And that was it. I mean, yeah. Can't buy me love, love. Buy me some toilet roll. Yeah. I haven't got much money. I'm on the fucking dole. This is lovely. I'm having a good smoke. It's great. Oh, fucking hell. The ashtray's over there. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Oh, there's my tea. Oh, fuck it. I think I'll have an orange. Oh, what's going on here? I'll reload. Oh, fuck off. Oh, where the fuck am I? Oh. Selection. I don't know really. I could play some hardcore. Should we play some Beatles? I mean, I do like Beatles. I mean, she's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride, and she don't care. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Slap. Slap. Oh, slap. Yeah, slap. Yeah, I've got Coke. I've got some Coke in a minute. I'm just having an orange. I've got to feel myself goodness. You know, this is it. My throat is fucked. I might be in tune, but my voice is fucking terrible. The Real Stone Raver, your family friend. Circumcised. Yeah, I'm circumcised. That's how it is. I'm big, I'm long, I'm hard, and I'm circumcised. Oh my God. Yeah, I know, it's pretty cool. I've got 20 cups. They'll be on my doorstep tomorrow. Where do you get them printed? I've got a mate in Halifax. That's fucking weird, that is. What the fuck? Oh my God. If there's anything that you want, if there's anything I can do, just call on me and I'll send it along with love from me to you. To you. To you. To you. I'm thinking of someone else now. It's a lady. Oh fuck it! It's gone out my brain. I could make another song. I listened to a French song, and I ended up singing on the top of that. And it was about ordering a pizza from the White House. And it was like, when I'm eating pizza, I put down the phone. And it goes on. It's quite mad, really. I can't really remember the words. When I'm eating pizza, I'm home alone. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Eating pizza. It sounds quite good with that French song. There's a French song, and it really does. It goes well, actually. Yeah, it's all right, actually. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Right, where's my phone? Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck hell. Oh, it is. I got it. Right, lyrics. Lyrics for Dire Straits. Dire Straits lyrics, songs, and albums. And here we go. Oh yeah, Money for Nothing and Your Chicks for Free. I remember that. Yeah, money for nothing and your chicks for free. Yeah, should we play it? Oh, they got Walk of Life as well. Da-da, 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 da-da. That's the Walk of Life. Dire Straits, So Far Away. I can't remember that song. Dire Straits, Salt and Swing. I remember that. It's gone. I sort of remember that. I think we'll play. Yeah, we'll play this one. Dun, 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 dun. I love Phil Collins. You're a good man. I do love you, man. You know, and your daughter, I do like. I love your daughter as well. But I think I'm a little bit old for your daughter. It's quite mad, really. I could marry her, but she probably won't marry me because I'm an old man. I remember Phil Collins. He's a good man. He really is amazing. But nothing in your chicks for free. Little finger. That's it. It reminds me when I was coming from Bristol in a lorry. I was picking up vegetables and taking them to the wholesalers, and I was playing Dire Straits when I come back from Bristol. Got a TV. Dan. Yeah. Got a TV. Right, so yeah, I Walk of Life. This is a nice song. I will go on Phil Collins in a minute. Da 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 da. Phil Collins. Phil Collins lyrics.
According to Wikipedia, Philip David Charles Collins is an English singer, drummer, songwriter, record producer, and actor.
He was 73. Looking at that. Oh, look, what happened to him? It didn't deserve it. Let's have a look, see what's happening. he was in Genesis. Bandmate Steve Hackett has spoken out on the music icon. Oh, look at this. Phil Collins had a backache, a spinal problem. I got a backache. I got a spinal problem. I struggled with my back. And I had mental health coming round in my house and fucking dragging me all over the country. The shitty cunts were fucking sectioning me for 18 years. They didn't care about my back at all. Phil Collins, I feel sorry for you, man. You got a spinal problem. Yeah, I got a fucking spinal problem. It's terrible. Love you, man. I think he was doing a reunion. I'd like to do a reunion with RHP Pianos. All the staff, you know, like Ray Morant. I mean, it'd be great if he was there. Phil Collins lyrics. One more night, one more night, one more night.
When do you take off? Hey, I'll see you next week. Yeah. See you now.
Yeah, it's great. I'm a marvel. One more night, one more night, one more night. I should sing that. I've been sitting here for so long. All fucking day. You're not alone. Give one more night. One more night. One more night. Because I can't wait forever. That's it. One more night. One more night. Because I can't wait forever. It's one more night. One more night. I can't wait forever. More singing this shit. That's crazy, man. Oh, another day in paradise. I remember this actually. I don't know if I can remember the words. Man in the street, can you help me? Yeah, come on, help me. Doesn't look back. Can hear her. Think twice. Stay you in paradise. That's it, yep. Oh, Michael. Oh, fucking Phil. Oh, Phil Collins, you're amazing, man. Fucking hell. We all get old, and I sound shit now. I can't even. I used to be singing quite cool, actually. I was a good singer, but now I'm pretty fucking shit. Pretty fucking shit. Oh, what about this one? Hang on. Take a look at me. I can't remember the words. I can't get it in tune. Take a look at me now. Phil Collins lyrics. Phil Collins is worth £198 million. Well, I would say if I get my compensation against the NHS, and the police, I'll probably get £72 million. So that's pretty fucking cool. I can probably do a lot with that. This is like Glastonbury, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember the fucking words now. Oh. But that's in tune. That is in tune, I can guarantee it. She don't need another hero. She don't need another hero. Yeah, that's the words, I think it is. I'm sure it is. I'll just go Google it and see what we come up with. Hang on, where are we? Google. She don't need another hero. Lyrics. It's Tina Turner. That's it.
Is
Oh, what
HelloFresh
the
worth
fuck?
the price? Absolutely. I just love the idea.
And there she is. Oh, not she don't need another hero. We don't need another hero. Yeah, but you've got the real Stone Raven. That's how it is. I mean, what the fuck? He's a hero. Are you ready for this? I know a little bit. That's it. We don't need another hero. We don't need another hero. We don't need another hero. Like the real Stone Raver. Ugh. I think I've been on OnlyFans. I think it's friends and all that. Jennifer Aniston. I think she's on OnlyFans and all that. Maybe I'm wrong. We don't need another hero. 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 Oh. Oh. What the fuck's that? I'm gonna play my song. Yeah, I'm gonna play my song. Fuck it. Oh, this is Imagine. Imagine all the people. Sitting over there. One of them looked at me and said I'm a fucking square. I still can't fucking believe it. Imagine all the people living for today. Da-da-da-da. 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 Imagine all the people. My throat is fucked. But I'm not the only one. Hello, mate. You're right, yeah. Oh, it's a bit cleaner now. I'll clean the sink. Hello, Tracy. Just started singing Imagine All the People. Yeah, John Lennon.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. I played Dire Straits, fucking Phil Collins, just a few songs. Yeah. You know, my problem is my memory. I can't remember the words. So.
I don't think any of us can, though, can we?
I like the one that's John Lennon. He says, "Don't let me down." All that. That's great.
There's your clothes on there again.
Oh yeah, a few bits. Now what it is, I think I am. I don't know what I was doing actually.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. So I have to put some away. Yeah. I've got to get rid of clothes now. This is it.
Was that all dirty?
Probably.
Bag them up, Trace.
You might need them, though. Sort them out, he said.
Well, actually, you can do whatever because I mean, I've actually got a new tracksuit now. I've got this, and it's going to go with my Burberry hat and all that. This comes today.
Right now is something called service accommodation. Service accommodation
This comes today.
buy an asset.
It's got bottoms on it and all that. I've got a good price. And I've got this tracksuit as well. You see this tracksuit? Look at this. I'll show you. Look at this. It's right up around my belly and everything. Oh yeah, it'll be on.
Where's me then? Timu?
Timu, yeah. I'll put it on. I thought, what's bad? Look at that. It's got big. I thought, oh my god, it's not going to fit me. But then I thought, hang on a minute, it's going up over my belly and everything. It's all right, actually. Are you cold then, mate? Yeah, it's cold out there. Is it cold out? Oh.
Is operate a very exclusive online event called the Service Accommodation.
My voice is so shit. It's fucking terrible.
Bedroom light. Any clothes on the floor?
I don't know.
No, it's all right, I think.
No, it's all right in there.
Yeah. it's great what you've done. I mean, I can't believe it. I'm back to normal again. It's like it's fucking it's been mental walking around in my place and all
You've
the
got a bit
clothes.
of space, haven't you?
Fake.
You've got a bit of space, haven't you now?
Sing "Take Me Home" by Phil Collins. Really, honestly, "Take Me Home." I'll just have a look. I don't even know if I know it yet. "Take Me Home" by Phil Collins lyrics. Take me home. That's quite cool. They don't tell me nothing, so I find out all I can. This is pretty cool. There's a fire that's been burning
Where?
right outside my fucking door, which was what I said it was on fire. Wasn't it? Do you remember that? Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah. Do you know what? Vivid Homes, it took a year to get them to put a shed on my door. I can't see, but I feel it. And it helps
Is that the front door you shut?
to
No,
keep
that door. I
me
just
warm.
pushed it too.
Oh, you got two doors there. I didn't know that.
So I
Front one's
I
still
don't
enough.
mind. I don't mind. No, I don't mind. It seems so long. I've been waiting.
What do you do? Learning the words?
Yeah, I'm just one of the other words. It's quite mad how it's about fire and everything. And right outside the door, right? Because that's what I've had. No, what for? There's no point in escaping. I don't worry anymore. That's like me. I'm like that, you know. I don't give a fuck no more. That's that's why I'm like I am with the police in the NHS. I mean that guy that put that kid in fucking jail for 13 years. I called him a wanker today. I mean, I said, "You're a cunt. You're a wanker." I said to the police, they're fucking shagging each other. And there was two police officers outside my house, a woman and a man. And I said, she was definitely sucking his dick. You know, and all that. Because I don't give a fuck no more.
You got pair of scissors there?
There's some in my drawer, I think, on the left side of the fucking. Oh, you got some?
What?
You got some weed, didn't you?
No.
He's got some weed. He's got some weed. Oh my god!
No, I've got a joint.
You got a joint. Oh, that's great, man. Yeah, go on.
I've cut it in half, though.
Yeah, that's cool, mate. Yeah,
But I can't smoke it yet.
yeah, that's right. You can't smoke because you're driving.
Yeah.
That's because the law is fucking shit.
Unless you just want to smoke half and save me half.
If you want, yeah, or just break a bit off and I'll smoke it the top half or whatever.
You break a bit off, innit?
I don't really mind if I don't smoke it. I mean, but it would be nice to have a little couple of tapes and all that. It's sad, really. It's so fucked up. You know,
Smoke at that end.
I'm like, yeah, all right,
Because it'll fall out the other end.
yeah, that's cool. Yeah, all right, I'll smoke that now. Fuck it. Right, well, everybody, can you watch me? Keep an eye on me.
That's a creeper, that one.
I'm going to smoke some drugs.
See, my sister said it creeps up on you, that one.
It's going to creep up. It's going to smack me in the face.
You're on YouTube.
Whoa! That's what it'd be like. It will be like that. I'm going to get high in a minute. I'm going to give you 1 minute, right? And then I'm going to get high.
Think about it, don't
Yeah. This is going to be lovely. Seriously, it's drugs. It is drugs. Go tell the police. Tell them to come round here because I'll still smoke it. You know, I might hit him with my fucking baseball bat, but that's all right. I mean, don't worry. Oh, you're a big fan of me. That's great. I am the Real Stone Rover, your family friend. I will treat to defeat your anxiety and upset and make you feel good and all that. This is a present from the man next door. He actually liked this ring, right? So I decided to treat him to a ring because he was giving me lifts until easily, and he cares about next door and all that. And the other day he said, "Look, I've got some soup because she's not well next door." And I thought, okay, all right, that's fine. Because I said, "How you feel about your ring and that? Do you like your ring and all that? Are you happy?" And he was smiling at me, like really fucking happy. It was quite mad, really. But what annoyed me, no, I never annoyed me. What it was, he gave me a lift to Eastleigh. He said he was going to Cash Converters. He had a few bits. He had some watches with him. He was going to Cash Converters, and they said, no, your watches are not working. We're not going to give you no money. We're not going to take them. And he come round and he was quite upset, really. He come round because I was at Poppins next door.
Yeah.
Sat there waiting for him to come out and sit with me. And he said, yeah, they didn't give me nothing for the watches. So I thought, oh, he upset and saddened, mate, and all that. And so here it is, a working fucking watch with a bracelet, a gold colour, not real gold, I don't think it is. But this is definitely working. Right. This is his present, a gift. Because he was sad. He was upset that he had all his watches not working.
Yeah, it's nice though, isn't it?
That's a gold chain as well. They come today.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little present. It's not cost me much.
Yeah.
And it'll make him feel good. So I'm going to give him that. Yeah, it's a feel-good factor. That's what it's called. Treat to defeat anxiety and upset. And I remember this guy was upset when they wouldn't give him no money for his watches.
What's that? PLT?
PLT.
Sandwich. What's that? PLT?
Oh, BLT, that's a sandwich. Bacon, lettuce and tomato. Yeah. I've still got one of these fucking chicken tikka things going on. I've got a little bit of a toothache coming on.
Got cold out there.
I normally sit outside for a bit, but that's right. It probably is a bit
we'll
too
get
cold.
next week. We'll do it next week, shall we? Do all the washing, you can sort all the clothes out then.
Yeah. I used to have a barbecue, but I mean, I've not had a barbecue really.
Well, you're going to give just the kitchen a week down.
Well, can you if you want to.
There's not much in there, is it?
It's just cups. I mean,
Yeah, just give it a wash over.
if you can not use the wiry thing, just like the other, I mean, squirt some of that other shit on it. And all the grease and grime and all that on my new the cups I've had printed and everything. Yeah, well, actually, the NHS one did get a bit scratched and all that. When it says investigates, it's a bit scratched and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he is a good printer, you know, in Halifax and all that. I'm going to smoke this. I'm going to enjoy this.
I'm smoking it.
Yeah. Hang on. I'll tell you what. We'll play the Millstone Raver. This is the Millstone Raver, right? Coming your way. No, artist. Rosie. Wildstone. Yeah, look, there it is. Wildstone Raider. That's him. But you listen to him. He says, "Do you want some? I'll give it you."
I'm the Wildstone Raider. You might know who I am. Because I've got all the fans. Some of these rappers have got no tunes and no fans. That's why I'm here. The Wildstone Raider. Wildstone Raider. Wildstone Raider. Wildstone Raider. I'm the Wildstone Raider. Wildstone Raider. Wildstone Raider. Wildstone Raider.
Got that? Yeah, that's it. I thought I'll put it on. Yeah, this is that song, and this is my cat. I'll give it you.
When I say not no, you say fans. Got no fans. Got no fans. When I say not no, you say fans. Got no fans. Got no fans. When I say not no, you say fans. Got no fans. Got no fans. When I say not no, you say fans. Got no fans. Got no fans. Go with you. You want some? You want to go with me? Go with you. Go with you. If you want some, I'll give it you.
Wildstone Raver. Wildstone Raver. Wildstone Raver. Yeah, you're the Raider, and I'm the Raver. Do you want some? I'll give it you. Now that's obviously drugs, isn't it? I mean, fuck it out.
Oh, what's it called there? It's called an E.
Hey, Greg,
What?
do you want some? I'll give it you. Do you want some? I'll give it you. Stone Raver. Real Stone Raver. Yeah, you're the Raider, and I'm the Raver. It's quite bad, really, isn't it? It's funny, really. It made me laugh when I was in the section unit.
Yeah.
I listened to that song. I listened to the lyrics, and then I thought about my brother, Mark White, the fucking drug dealer. He would always say, "Do you want some?" This tastes lovely, mate.
It's all right, isn't it?
It's all right, actually. Yeah.
Creeps up on you, that stuff.
Yeah.
Didn't me yesterday.
It's sad how you can't drive it. I mean, fucking hell. That Lord's fucking bullshit.
Told you, didn't I? Oh, mate.
I'll tell you when we'll legalise weed, okay? Should we legalise weed?
Yeah. We'll grow it in the back garden.
We'll play this song. I've got different lyrics for this. He says about kids will play and all that. And I said something completely different. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen them.
Oh. Are you ready? Can you sing it?
Hold on.
There's no other way. There's no other way. Legalise weed in UK. There's no other way. There's no other way. Legalise weed in UK. Sounds right, doesn't it? I mean,
The new one.
that's my version. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, my passport.
Oh, your passport? You got any passport?
Yeah, look.
Oh man, that's fucking mad.
The new one. Open it.
Northern Ireland. British passport. Oh, that's fucking mad, isn't it?
Yeah. Go to the second page.
That's fucking funny, that is. I mean, you see my passport? It's there next year. Well, that's, yeah. That it. That
Yeah.
it. That's mine. Is it?
That's the old one.
Yeah, that's the only one I got.
No, that's the new one out. That's the new one out now.
That's cool. That's all right, mate.
That's the one you need to get. The blue
How
one.
much does this cost you?
85.
85 quid.
Yeah. 10 years.
Oh, fuck that. 85 quid. I'm not going nowhere, though.
That? Yeah, it's different colour in your one.
Yeah.
See, look. It's got one coloured picture, one grey.
That's crazy, man.
I know.
There's no other way. There's no other way. All you can do is watch them play. There's no other way. Legalise weed in UK.
Who's doing this? That's
That's Blur.
yeah,
Yeah. I did love that song. It's pretty cool. There's nothing worse than being fucking screwed by the police and fucking all that because of a few joints. Yeah. ISIS is pretty cool actually.
yeah, they're good.
Oh, hang on. Hello, how you doing? You right? Yeah. Look at this. Oh my God, the Rooster Reaper. And guess what? I've smoked a joint already. I've just smoked a joint. Have you heard Blur? You know Blur, don't you? You know Blur? You know Blur, don't you? You know Blur? Oh, you can't hear me? Oh man, that's terrible.
What?
Yes, mate. Sorry, mate. I'd love to, but I'm pretty much messed up really. I've got a lower backache. I got no transport. It's crazy, you know. Yeah, you know Blur, don't you? You know Blur, don't you? Oasis and Blur, all that. Yeah. No, mate. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. I might have showed a few ladies over in America, but I don't really do it no more. You don't want to see my cock. What the fuck, man? Whoa, here we go one time. Come on. I don't do that shit, man. I'm not gay. If you're gay, I won't want to talk to you. Say again? No, listen, right? There's no other way. There's no other way. Yeah, they're gone now. They're fucking gay. Fuck me.
What? Move that table closer to you, Gord.
Say again, mate?
Move that table out to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What? What?
I don't go on Discord. You know, I'm on YouTube, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram. Discord, that American was a wanker, mate, I'll tell you.
They're American, were they?
Huh?
Those were American.
Well, there's different people on YouTube. I'm not going to punch Mickey Mouse. Can you pass him over to me now?
Oh dear. What? Where's the big bag? Cool. Cool. Where's the big bag?
Bin bag. I think you're on top of in front of my table. Yeah. I think. I'm sure they are. This is only a cigarette. That joint is gone.
It's not there.
Onto that the drawers. You know the drawers. I'm sure I see it there. That's my mate, and that's Kev, and also Tracy. And Tracy's doing my washing up. She's amazing.
No.
They're not there.
No.
Oh fuck it. Oh man.
That bin bag.
I'll definitely get some bin bags. I know I am. I'm sure I see it in there. No, there's another one of those jackets. Okay. There's another 4XL. The same as that.
Is it?
Yeah, in the back in the wardrobe. I tried it on and it's around about here somewhere. It won't fucking go around here at all.
Right?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
what don't you want it?
Well,
You can have.
Huh?
Can have.
how much did you give me for that one? You
No,
got
no.
10 quid. You're going on another one now.
I'll pay you $50.
Yeah. Am I owed any money else?
I'll pay you the 20 off.
Are you giving me 20
Oh,
more?
I've got your coats and stuff.
Oh, you got card? Oh, really? That's
They
really.
washed as well.
And what?
You washed them.
Oh, really? That's great. Yeah, well. So what do you owe me 20 for?
I paid for this and the tuner, didn't I? I said I'd give you 20 for the tuner. That tuner piece. Radio.
Oh, really? Oh, that's great then.
One of
yeah,
them
well.
didn't work.
Yeah, that's cool, mate. Well,
One of them didn't work though. My sister's husband's going to have a look at it.
yeah, well.
He's an electrician.
So you're going to give me 30 quid then, is that right? Are you going to take that jacket in there?
No, I'll give you 20 quid already, and I'll pay you that 20. So I owe you 10 for that.
Yeah.
Tuner.
Oh, you owe me 10 then.
Yeah.
That's cool, mate. Yeah, well.
What's that bin bag? Yeah, that's that bag. Is that one? Hey?
These house settings, they're quite old. That one over there, which is where Kev sat, that cost me £10 in a charity, in a council tip, a tip where you chuck all your rubbish away. Someone put that Chesterfield in the tip. And the other two were my mum. I said my mum's got a friend who she loved, but he don't love her as much as that really. But he knew I was the best boy. my brothers were fucking not good, and I was fucking amazing. Yeah, so he helped me with a few other saves. He also got my gold out of the jewelers when I was in section units. But he knew my mum actually got me sections. No, there's some black ones.
There's no black ones in there. Only these.
I'll go and have a look. I'll go and find it.
They're not fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
I'll put your rubbish out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not even big enough for wood. Is it? Oh, no. What the fuck?
It's very good. I know. Probably stand.
Sitting on my own, chewing on a bone, 1,000 million miles from home, when something hit me, somewhere right between the eyes. Sleeping on a plane, you know you can't complain. You took your last chance once again. Landed, stranded, hardly even knew your name. I wanna talk tonight until the morning light.
Thank you. I bought these after my clothes. Really bad. I've got 3 of these. Clothes bags. Yeah, I've got them. Yeah,
What?
All your dreams are made of strawberry lemonade, and you make sure each day take me walking where you break you. I'll never say that I won't ever make you cry, and this I say, don't know why. No,
Yeah, I'll put them on the floor on there.
Yeah. Oh, my back. Oh. Phil Collins got a bad back as well.
He's drunk in the car at night.
Oh. Where was my rucksack, Tracy? Yeah. Well, I can't find it now. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah. I normally fill it up with stuff and I'll take it down to the cafe and I'll give loads of kids loads of bits and pieces out of my rucksack. I fill it up with whistles and horns and rat.
She said she moved it near you.
Oh, really?
The rucksack.
It must be somewhere.
Hey,
Can you see it?
that black thing down there. Underneath the hat. No? Is that it? With the handle. What's that?
This is my million bag.
What do you mean rucksack? What, like a rucksack you put on your back?
Yeah, you put it on your back and all that. Yeah, it's a little rucksack, and I'll put loads of shit in it, and I'll give it to kids.
Oh, we don't want that.
Yeah, I'll probably use my million bag then. That'd be all right.
But like I say, when I've got a complete day off,
Yeah,
we can come and do that washing and hang it all out, and then you'll be able to find things.
yeah, I know.
Not this lot, is it?
Oh, it's Friday tomorrow, isn't it?
No, it's Friday now.
Oh, is it now? Oh,
Yeah.
fucking ready. Oh, shit, it's as well. Some bloke come to me and he give me a bag to put put clothes in it for charity and all that. And he said it says it come Friday to collect it. But I've still got my clothes. It's fucking crazy. Oh, what was I doing?
Princess of Wales says she's undergoing cancer.
Yeah, I know. It's all mad, really. Dennis! I'm hot. I'm so fucking hot. I can't believe it.
You're hot. I'm fucking cold. All right, yeah.
Oh.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a kind of a blue checkered cat. Like a Barbary, but
Blue?
yeah, kind of blue one. Yeah, dark blue one.
Under your coat? That won't be so. Under your coat? There's a fucking hat there.
I mean, that's the Barbary. But it's actually it's not a Barbary. Barbary. This is I don't know. Yeah.
There's all the other rats up there. All of them.
So where the British flag? That's down obviously.
What, the British one? That one?
Yeah. I paid about £6 for that one.
It's all up there, you rats. Every one of them. Except for that blue one you just had on.
Yeah, one like this. But a blue one. I don't really. It's just not. I don't know good, is it? Really?
Yeah. There it is. Blue.
That's a Marvel one. That's my age ago one.
It's under your coat. Yeah, I know where you put your hat. Where the fuck is that? That one?
I look that one. That's my real Bone Raver beanie.
Oh, what did it do? Was it a baseball cap?
Yeah,
What do you mean blue?
blue checker. Like this, but a blue one.
Blue?
I'm not like this. No, not like this one. Yeah. I'm so fucking hot. I can't believe it, man. Are you gonna back one? Never want it. I mean, take that with you. You have to work out what to do with that.
Yeah.
No, you can have that as well. I think.
Not with it. What does it say on it?
Blue checkers one. Well, this one.
That one?
It says add your text, logo, or image.
No, the one you're looking for.
Yeah, I don't know where it's gone. It must be somewhere. It
That
could
one?
be. No, not that one. It could be in the bedroom.
Oh. Then?
Oh yeah. Oh no, sorry. No, okay. I'll go in the bedroom. Oh.
You've got loads of them.
Oh.
Got it. What was all up?
Oh, that's sorry.
No, there's fucking.
There's some cat.
Well, that one you're looking for.
And there's some socks for your cat.
What's the cat you're looking for?
I've got it here.
I'm sure up. When you get them, see you.
Yeah.
Oh,
A freebie.
oh yeah, see, mate.
I've got 2 packets here. I've got loads down here. Loads of family friends.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want this? Because I don't want it.
As your text logo all in it. No, I don't want it. I've got this one, no more.
You put it in the bin.
No, I thought they were them. Someone might have it.
Yeah.
All together now. All together now.
Chocolate?
Nah, fuck really.
That's a bit of rubbish. Got a few more socks.
Nah, that's enough.
I've got loads of it. Yeah, fucking everywhere.
Yeah, when my car's sorted out, I'll come over properly.
Yeah.
We'll go downtown and take that in cash converters. Yeah, buy that off you.
Well, we can do, yeah.
You can sell it down your town.
I could take
When
it
the car's actually sorted properly, I'll take you down there. Then you can sell it to them.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, I could put up customers and sell them on coming down to the, how much will they give me? You know, so,
There's more cars like mate. I'll tell that. My nephew reckons it's the wheel bearings making that rattling sound.
yeah.
So I don't know if it is or not. All together now, all together now. Yeah, they only give me 6 antibiotic tablets. 6. The doctor only give me 6 antibiotic tablets. 6 days, that's it.
That's mad. They should give you at least like
2 weeks worth.
Yeah, maybe 10 or 20. I mean,
So that jacket, it's bigger than this one.
Huh?
That one's bigger than this one.
is it really?
You said it's full size.
It's down there, is it?
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean. That's what I said to my diet. Jacket potatoes, fish, no cheese. I have to. I'm 18 fucking stone. 18 stone. You know what it used to be?
Yeah.
10.5. Who's this playing? Who's that playing?
ISIS. In the section units, I was always playing ISIS and Blair.
Oh, yeah. What? Come in here, come here.
Yeah.
Just wipe the cooker down. Just wipe it over. Put all these food to one side. Be all right.
That spray is pretty cool, actually.
Well,
Hello, Sam. I'm all right. I'm fine. Yeah. I've got some friends around. It's great. This cat, I mean, I should try and get a cat this colour. It don't really go with it, does it? Maybe a white cat would do it. I think I've got a family friend cap. It's a white one. But I don't know where it is. Or there is DK something or other. Well, yeah, no. Oh, that's I've got a broken thing on the back. Oh, family friend, yeah, that'd be right. Yeah, well, that looks better. Yeah, that's better.
Where's the other one you chucked?
No,
Yeah,
you go.
put it up there. You know where they are then.
Yeah. I just had this on, right, and I was outside and I was shivering and freezing and I couldn't believe it. Then I put my jacket on, then I come in, and then I started getting really comfortable and hot and everything. And what it was, I had a letter from a debt collector, and it was Vodafone, you know, and yeah, so I started to phone them up, right, and then I thought, hang on a minute, let's go on YouTube and make sure everything's fucking logged, you know. Oh. I can't remember who that is, though. I'll be getting 20 cups tomorrow.
You talking to me or on there?
No, you.
Oh. Too big.
I've got to pull these fuckers out. It's going to be a Nurofen situation. Oh, that's empty. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh. What's that? Oh, that's oh, fucking hell. Oh, man.
Awful.
No Nurofen. Oh, it's fucking mental. Oh, fuck it.
When did you have them last?
Oh, maybe a week ago, I think. Shops up the road. They got Nurofen. About £5 a packet.
Over?
Yeah. I'm sure I bought some paracetamols. I'm sure I did.
Pull it out. Quality around here, isn't it?
Yeah. I was playing piano. I mean, I can play that if you want.
Get their coat out of the car, your coat.
Oh, man. Oh, that's great. Yeah. I've been back in the kitchen now.
Hold on. Yeah, I've done the big bag in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Cold, mate. I can feel that coat, how cold it is out there. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, it's cool. Yeah. I need to go up and shop and get some Nurofen.
Been washed.
All right.
Right.
Oh, that's all right, mate. Yeah.
We've got them in the wardrobe.
I think what I'll do is I'll give it to my neighbour with the neighbour. So. That's the bakery.
I'll keep that for that one.
These are going to the man with the bakery.
I'll take that with me.
Yeah, all right.
I'll give you the I'll transfer the to Tuesday.
Oh.
Voices. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
Oh.
Top of the cooker.
Yeah, that's great, man. That's right. curry sauce somewhere. Oh, there it is. That's amazing. That's lovely. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh. Beautiful. Oh, I've got oh, is that my? Is that your cat? That's your cat, isn't it? Yeah. You don't want to race up the shop, do you? What? Huh?
I've got I might have a paracetamol on it.
Have you really? Oh, that's great. Yeah, I do. Oh,
Yeah, you're in luck.
yeah. Oh, you got those? That's great. Fucking hell. 2 of those, then, mate. Yeah, cheers, Sam. Oh, lovely. Vodka.
Nah, it's only
That fucking tablets is stuck in my throat. I can tell straight away. It's mental. It does it all the time. I can drink and drink and drink.
paracetamol.
It's stuck there.
Eat a sandwich. Chuck it in.
That's right. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to do that. Ah, I'm hot as fuck. A BLT taking the lesson tomorrow. And it's not the NHS. These are my friends, Kev and Tracy. Poundland, you'll get a BLT sandwich for £2. £2. If you go in the co-op shop, they do like sandwiches for around about £3.50. Yes, so go to the Poundland.
Them up cups can have to soak them. That's a little bad, isn't it? But them cups have to stand the sink and soak.
Give me a crack back.
Okay. I left them in water and sink. Yes, I washed some. But
Not bad.
to do it completely properly, I need an old day, don't I?
Yeah.
I've been at work all day again.
Oh,
Yeah. You picked me up after work.
yeah.
You met me at mine, didn't you? Well, I didn't get home till. When did I get home? What, 6?
Relaxing music, isn't it?
I know, it's quite nice. It's relaxing. Yeah.
Got a little broad one, didn't it? Got a little one.
Yeah, go after this fake. Roadworks on the motorway.
Oh,
50 miles an hour, speed limit.
that's crazy. Your jacket, I had two like that. Not like that colour. One were like a greeny browny colour.
Like this.
Yeah, I've seen myself in the jacket, so I'm thinking, where the fuck did they go? I mean,
Really like it on that.
no, it's like old jackets. I felt like I was Oasis and that. Liam Gallagher. They
Oh, the
would
bottom
wear.
one is what you bought.
I ain't got about a brown one.
Liam Gallagher. He was wearing that type of jacket. And I had that jacket. I had two actually. I think. They've done it. I mean, that's it. I might have put them in the shed at some point, and then some twat fucking bumped my shed down. So all the clothes in my shed, they were all fucking no good. I mean, I had a really cool hoodie. a really nice jacket, hoodie, and it got burnt. But I did laugh. Whoever it was, I was going along. I was saying, yeah, I'm laughing because he's actually cleared my shed and that. That's great. Because I closed it up. I keep buying things. It's matters. So I could never save the money.
My station.
I'll tell you what, right? Do you want to run me up the shop in your car? And let me go in there and get some 40 and some Europe. Yeah, I know, but it's a bit of a cover. Yeah, but I have to I'll go over the road, right? There's a signpost halfway up the hill. I'm on that signpost like this. It's really fucked up. My back's turning and it's crazy. It's all right, I'll go up there. Yeah, we'll walk up there. Yeah, it'll be all right. I mean, I'll do actually walk up there. I just thought, as you got a car, you might drive around there quick. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. A little bit of pain around here. That'll be all right, actually. This is why I'm bright this time. I was actually taking medication and I did get fucking blinder and blinder. It was fucking medical. It's only 2:10.
Past 9.
Yeah. Oh. You can't get that together now, right?
The money on my roof.
That's right. Oh, really? What back is that?
Being next blue.
Oh, we're over the shop. Okay, I'll wait. You'd about 100 grams of apple.
Oh, some bloke.
Okay.
Hey, look.
Who? Where? Oh, your house. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah. Who's that?
Hello? Hello? I'm out. I'm not in. I'm not in. I'm speaking to you in a doorbell. Near Southampton. Yeah. You have to come round another day. I'll be back tomorrow. The only ones that are in is Aquila and my friend, but they're probably asleep. All right. Where are you going then? Should have messaged me. Hey?
That shit's hot.
Hop round another day, yeah?
That's pretty good. I've never actually seen how it goes. That would have been fucking perfect for the NHS.
if somebody knocks on my door,
Yeah.
I can talk to them.
That's great.
He's got. Oh, he's got mobility scooter. How do you know where you live?
I think because he helped Delhi, didn't he, carry a few things when I moved in. He was around the Bancroft shop.
Fuck me, he's got big, isn't he?
Was good. Oh, that's it. I don't know what to say about that. It might go away.
He's not going to be late, are he?
You might move back, shall we? Shut that map wheel. Come down. Who? Because he was knocking the door, obviously.
Oh.
Hello? Yeah, don't worry about answering the door because I just answered it. Oh no, I didn't think so, but you know, like the Skanks, that Skanky family. That's Robert, her son. Yeah? So I just answered him on the doorbell. I was talking to him on the ring doorbell. Okay?
Got my lighter still.
No, he's gone now, I think. Your lighter.
I'm calling mate, the mate move. Right. I've got it out. Don't put your teeth out.
Alright, and see that one.
Put it out.
Yeah, I know, but I've got a shop. That's right, mate, yeah.
Can't have two again now, though.
No. I'll be taking them later tonight. I know.
Can't take them now. Take them 4 hours later.
Yeah, I know. That's great, mate.
Leave one here.
Yeah.
Come on in. I'll get back for her.
All right.
Yeah, I've got work tomorrow.
I was calling, mate. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, okay.
I'll let you know when I'm out next.
Yeah, all right, mate.
Next time I come out, I'll bring Mark.
Yeah, okay, mate. Yeah.
Coat. Blue coat.
Blue coat. What can I say?
This one. The other one.
Oh, that one. The other one, yeah.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah, okay.
I'll get you money for that. I'll transfer it.
Yeah, all right.
All right?
See you later, Tracy. Up here somewhere, but over here, I was like, what the fuck? Oh, that's big. Fuck you now, I can feel it. Oh yeah. No, I'm joking. My belly, right? What it is, my belly just fucking drops like it's fucking there, and I can feel a bit of like sweat underneath. My body's fucked with the NHS and Matt Baker's and the NHS. Yeah. Oh. 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 I forgot to phone the council about my bins. I had a full bin, and there was also the lid was open, and there was a bin bag on top of it, and there was two bags next to it. They're supposed to take the rubbish away, but they left fucking the bin bag on top, and also the two bags on the side. They just fucking left it. You know, I think I'll put it outside. I'll put it out on the street. I'll just go up to the pathway and I'll put it out there. If it's out there and the cats go crazy and fucking rag it or whatever, that's too bad. Also, because it's a fucking dustbin men that left them fucking there, you know, outside my house and that. Yeah, fuck the streets. I mean, I'll just chuck it out in the streets. I'll put that out on the streets in a bit. That's been 5 hours and 17 minutes. I mean, yeah, it's right. I'll leave you with me all night. You know, that's it. I mean, I'll just sit here chatting to you and all that. That's pretty cool. Great advice. Thanks. Stand right over here. Milford King. Yeah, BLT sandwich. Lovely. Right. I've actually got some. I've got 3 chicken chow mein meals. They are lovely. They're £3.25 Sainsbury's. Some days you cannot beat a sandwich. You know, you got to have a sandwich. Yeah, that's lovely. I do listen to this sort of music, and I can also sing along with it, but not all the time. Sometimes. I kind of try and sing, and then I hear the music and it changes. So I have to change what I'm singing. Um, yeah, I just feel like saying, I see you with another man. I don't want you to follow me anymore. I know you don't love me, but you know the score. I can sing it. No, I fucking won't. My voice is fucked. You don't love me no more. Yeah, you don't love me no more. That's great. Oh, you don't love me anymore. Yeah, the problem is, I'm not rich. I'm fucking poor. Yeah. You don't love me anymore. I should sing that next bit. Copy what I just done. don't know what to sing actually. You don't love me anymore. You know I'm not rich. Yeah, you know I'm not rich. I'm not dreaming. I'm not dreaming. I'm fucking poor. This is it. I mean, you don't love me. You don't love me. You don't love me anymore. You know I'm not rich. I'm fucking poor. Come on, baby. You know the fucking score. Oh, oh. 3 bin bags in the street. Tra la la la. 3 bin bags in the street. Tra la 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 la. All the fucking mess around my feet. Tra la 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 la. Where a cat opens the fucking bag. Yeah. Uh, uh, alright. Oh, Uh, we are the world. We are the people. Uh, uh, let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to strawberry fields. Nothing is real. Uh, it's music I'm playing. Uh, Down, 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 down. I just wanna die. Said she didn't love me, and I started to cry. Yeah. Oh, it's not fucking. Yes. A van. Uh, Oh, 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 well, what the fuck was that? Where is, get over it. There it is. Uh, uh, oh, 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 who the fuck's my rucksack? Oh, oh, uh, yeah, oh, 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 oh. Fucking hell, my stomach's fucking terrible. It's like, oh, oh, ah, 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 ah. Oh, 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 oh. Oh.
Oh, oh,
Mm.
oh, um, oh, oh, oh.
Oh, 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 mm, oh, mm, oh, 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 Um, oh, 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 oh. I'm not going outside. I'm not going outside. No, no, no. Oh, oh, wow. Oh, no, shut my clothes. I think it's like, oh, 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 man. Oh, 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 oh. 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 Ah. Mm. Ah. No. Um, Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 more. Ah, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 my. So what? So what? It's for fucking headache. I can't believe it. Oh, God. Fuck's sake. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Oh, fucking hell. I've got a spoon of water. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh, what a spoon. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Oh. 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 Oh, it's fucking 25 to 1. Where's that it? Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh. I thought it was about 4 or 5. It's fucking only up. It's fucking 20 to 1. Oh. I bought this in to fucking have a munch. Oh. 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 Oh, fuck me. I'm fucking screaming. It's probably in the sink. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, man. Oh, fuck it. Oh. 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 Oh, fuck it. Oh. 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 Oh, fuck me. I can't fucking believe the fucking time, you know what I mean? I wanted it to be about 5 in the morning, you know what I mean? And fucking wake up and all that shit. Now I'm gonna wake up and fucking not be ready to go to bed because I'm gonna be awake. And, oh, fuck it. I've got to go to bed, I mean, fuck me. Oh. 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 I'm fucking burning up, I'll say. Fucking hell. Oh. You gotta see some. Oh. Oh, fuck it. Oh. 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 Shit, man. Fuck it. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck hell. Oh. Oh. I'll tell you about the tobacco, the weed, not the weed, the fucking residents. I went in a pound shop, got a few bits, and then there was some fucking. I thought I just only some skins. Right? Green is the ones I want. She's no, we haven't got any. It's got to be blue ones. I thought we were fucking joking. I thought, all right, yeah, all right. And there was a man who works there with fucking these green fucking lizards in his fucking pocket. And he let me have his one. So yeah, he's a good man. He's all right, actually. Yeah. Come on, headache. Fuck off, headache. Fuck me. Don't fucking let everybody see this fucking kid who's been fucking put in jail for 13 years. I don't want him in jail. I want him out of fucking jail. He's a poor kid, you know what I mean? He's all right. He's fine. He's a good kid, but he's got himself in a situation, you know. It's the way it is. I mean, this country, what the fuck? I mean, really. How can they probably fucking lock up a kid for that many long years? Years, I mean. Fucking hell. No wonder this country's fucking shit. Poor kids are suffering like fuck. I know the police are fucking rubbish. They're little bastards. Yeah, if I had the power to kill a couple, I fucking would. I had 2 guns when I was a kid. Good morning, good morning. Oh, fucking hell. Mom. I think I'll check on. I know what I'm going to wear. This is my bedroom. It's a shirt and all that, and it's fucking pretty cool. It should be alright, but I don't know. I can wear this and play this as well, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, he's I don't know how many sections of fucking bits. Pretty cool actually. NHS, you're so fucking rubbish. I mean, I can't believe it. If I was running this country, I wouldn't be fucking letting money to go to the water or anything. Just like, absolute. NHS, you act fucking stupid. You fucking look stupid. You know what I mean? Oh. What the fuck? Oh, fuck me. This is pissing me off. I mean, what the fuck? Mm. Oh. 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 Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, Sainsbury's urgently recalls favourite London Hospital Trust. Just, oh, fucking hell. Oh, we're guaranteeing another NHS scandal. Yes, because the NHS fucking bollocks. They're fucking criminals. They're fucking animals. Fucking motherfuckers. I think I'll try. I just want to check it. I mean, fucking hell. Oh. 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 Oh, it's fucking hot right now. Oh. 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 There's buttons. I'll put down. Yeah. I'll put on in a minute. Oh, fuck it. Oh. 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 Bit of pain right there. Oh, it's all right. I got in a minute. I think I'm sure it will. Oh. You've been fucking 8 hours and 40 fucking 1 minutes. I normally go to about, well, it's been going up to about 11:55, which is fucking crazy. So that's 8. Two and a half hours, I mean. Oh, fuck it. Oh, oh, no. Oh, 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 oh. I want to lose weight. It's fucking mental. Sleepyhead. Sleepyhead. Yeah, I know. It's fucking crazy. Oh. Oh, yeah. I've got some chicken soup in the microwave. I just felt this fucking urge to get some chicken soup. I mean, I've got a bread roll there, fucking chuck some butter in it and all that. It's fucking nice. I wish I had a fucking spoon here. I mean, I know I got a dinner set. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh. 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 Ah. Yeah, I never fucking get back to bed. It's fucking crazy. I'm just up for a bit. This is it. I was smoking. I might get a bit sleepy later. I'm saying. Yesterday, I think I had a post fucking ever. It goes on Facebook and it gets shared and all that bollocks. But I mean, I don't know, Facebook. Um, um, uh, I think I'll wear my boots over there. They're Italian. They're pretty fucking cool, actually. They're a cream. I'm saying they look fucking good, really. Oh. Oh. Mental health. It's fucking time to have some chicken soup. Oh, yeah. Oh. 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 It's fine, you know. Everything's gonna be fine. Oh. Oh. I woke up a little bit cold and I thought, what the fuck? I mean, I expected to see my door wide open, but it actually was opened a little bit. I have circumstance the situation. Um, ah, ah, mm, ah. Oh, what the fuck? That feels like it's burning, but it's not burning. There's something there. That was weird, wasn't it? Yeah. That's bad. Oh. I've got a bit of a headache, so it's quite mad, really. Oh, fuck it. Oh. Oh, where's my telly controls? Fucking hell. Oh. Oh. I got one of brief training today. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. What the fuck is a roll doing down there? How's my roll? What the fuck? How the fuck did it get down there? I mean, that's fucking mad. Oh. One roll. Fucking hell. Oh. 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 What a towel, yeah. What a towel, that's great. Oh. 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 Oh, there's no controls, yeah. Oh. Give me some fucking noise. Oh.
And a writer's block.
Hello, I'm Joan.
Joan is the love of my life.
Let me introduce my children. This is Ellen. I'm counting on her to find the cure to Alzheimer's just in time for my own dementia.
My son David is a writer. He's developing a better voice.
Ah, well, Sam is working in conductive polymers. Peter is interested in prime factors. And Chester, well, he's trying to disprove the string theory. It's a bit out of his league, but we indulge him.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Costello. I have to studio today. We have to go to a lecture.
Yeah.
Follow me, please.
Thank you.
More tea.
Good to meet you.
Wonderful to meet you, Joseph. A pleasure, Jean.
Joan.
My apologies.
No.
Hi. How are you?
I'm fine. And you?
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck it. I'll say what, right? Get rid of these fucking bottoms. That's it. My God. Okay.
Oh, David, do me a favor. Next time I introduce you, try a little eye contact.
Sure. Next time, don't refer to me as your son, the half-baked writer.
What are you talking about?
He's developing
Money.
his voice. What is that supposed to mean?
It's fact. You are developing your voice. And it takes a little time, because it took me time to develop mine.
No, it didn't. You had a hit novel right out of the gate.
I grew up hard, my friend. You live a little, as soon as you come up. And you're not smoking. Open the window. Again, it's 0 fucking degrees out there. You shouldn't be smoking anyway.
Yeah, and you shouldn't be stuffing your face with animal fat.
What the fuck is the matter with you?
Oh, stop it now. Stop it. Oh.
Are you pissed because we
Oh,
haven't discussed your story?
Oh, fuck.
Is that what's bugging you? I don't need to discuss something that you have been avoiding like some steaming pile of shit.
Hey, I have read your story, okay? And my opinion is it's a solid start. Well, that's not what you want to hear, is it? What you want to hear it's a breathtaking little genius.
That's not what I want to hear. Jesus fucking Christ.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh.
David, would you like to spend the rest of the day on your own?
He's going to miss my lecture.
David, would you like that?
Yeah, I would.
What are you going to do with this?
It's Stockholm. It's a major European city.
Shall I let you up here? On the street? Would that do you? Gustav, would you pull over, please? Okay, sir.
Can I give you some money? Do you want to way back to the hotel?
We'll check in with us when we get back, okay?
Yeah, sure. Thanks, man.
It's not easy being your son.
Oh, come on. It's not easy.
You would act a little harder.
Or you can work a little harder. You wouldn't be doing the kid any favor. Tell him he's brilliant.
I think he has talent.
You should tell him.
Doesn't mean anything coming from me. He has to hear it from you.
You shouldn't be my approval, right?
Everyone needs approval, Joe.
Yeah.
Shoot, you're killing me.
Give me that.
Joe, please don't thank me in your speech. What? I don't want to be thought of as a long-suffering wife. You understand that, don't you?
No, I have to thank you. Everyone thinks they're life. If I don't, I'll come off like some narcissistic bastard.
But you are.
No, it'll be quick, Joe. You know, one sentence, it'll be painless. Come on.
No.
You okay?
Do what you need to do.
Faculty wife. You've shed quite an interesting light on Mrs. Castleman.
No, it's not about your wife at all. It's just a character study.
Sergeant, I've already told you that your wife is good. I'm not sure I got it.
This is from my novel, Sleeping Dogs. I know most of you haven't read it because it's only sold 1,000 copies. Most of which were bought by my relatives who were paid handsomely by me. So here we go. Chapter 1. Oh, no, thank
Chicken soup in a bowl.
Thank you.
For
But you
chicken.
know what? The public
Oh.
can't stomach bold prose from a woman.
Oh.
You're talented, I hear.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
Oh.
I love to write. It's fine.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
You want to know where your books will end up?
Oh.
Right there.
Wow. They're fucking mad
Go
there.
ahead, open it up.
Oh, fuck's
You
sake.
hear that? That's the sound of a book that's never been opened.
Oh. Oh.
Don't ever think that you can get their attention. Who's the men
Oh, fuck it.
who write the reviews, who run the publishing houses, who edit the magazines,
the ones who decide who gets to be taken seriously, who gets to be put on a pedestal for the rest of their lives.
A writer has to write.
Right, has to be right, Ruby. Has anyone got a light? Joe? 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 Joe?
You want to join me?
No. I should go home.
Oh.
Go to bed.
Is it still snowing up there?
Mm-hmm.
Then let me send you up with this. His soul swooned slowly as he heard the snow falling faintly through the universe, and faintly falling, like the descent of their last end upon all the living and the dead.
That's beautiful. Did you write it? Well, time to go. Late. Good night. So sweet.
I know what you're gonna say. I'm killing myself eating all this fat.
You will. What are we doing?
Oh.
Let's knock this whole thing. I want to hold up in a cabin in the fjord, drink ourselves silly. Howl at the northern lights.
If only. Mr. Cassidy will have his lunch in here. Joe, you've got to get up. We're picking you up in 40 minutes.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm coming.
Your lunch is here. Here are your spare glasses. And here are your pills.
You're not coming with me?
No, I'd like to spend some time by myself.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Maybe go on a tour of the city.
What's a lousy tour bus?
Joe, I'll be in a much better mood if you let me go.
Oh, I thought this was something we should be doing together.
Take one of these at 3. And I've set your watch.
Miss Kessler.
Nathaniel?
Not something, I promise. I do have something for you. I was going to leave it at the desk. Just a little something I picked up at a bookstore at Smith when I was doing some research on Joe.
Northrop House. With my dorm.
No, it's quite a bit before your time, but I thought you'd get a kick out of it.
Thank you, Nathaniel. This is very thoughtful.
You've always been so kind to me in my aborted attempts at wooing Joe. I'd love to buy you a drink, if I may. There's a lovely bar close by, very 19th century. You can imagine Strindberg getting hammered in there.
I don't know how appropriate that would be.
inappropriate. Here we are in Sweden. It's the dead of winter. I don't think either one of us want to be completely alone in our own brooding thoughts right now, do we?
Oh.
I do actually have a confession. I have gotten an offer to write a book about John. I wanted to tell you so you don't think I'm doing anything behind his back.
And is this going to be scholarly work?
Yes and no.
Oh.
Meaning what?
Maybe I should go to America and get into something. I don't know, do something.
Indiscretions.
I do watch a lot of American films. It's fucking mad.
I can imagine it's very juicy material for a biographer.
You would think so, but to be honest, it's a tad predictable. Most of your men of genius tend to have overactive libidos, and thanks to worshipful tones put out by his biographers, charming and forgivable. I don't, actually. I find that behavior rather appalling.
Well, please don't paint me as a victim.
I reckon I'll be wide awake until about 4. Maybe have a 4. And then I'll probably be a little bit tired and I might go to bed and sleep until about 7 or 8 or wherever.
I don't want to make the wrong assumptions about your relationship. We have an
Oh.
opportunity to set the record straight.
You are so transparent, Nathaniel. I can't believe I let you lure me here.
Of course, you have the opportunity to leave, spend the rest of the day in some drafty museum of obscure Nordic art. Or we can enjoy these excellent drinks.
Morning, Professor Chen Ling, chemistry. Dr. Carl Seidler, medicine. And Sir Randall Mead, economics.
Me too.
I'll turn you over now briefly to Mr. Lagerfeld, who will just run you through the protocol for tomorrow.
Gentlemen, you will take your seats indicated for now by these signs with your name. For you to receive your medal, you will walk from your seat to here. And you will receive your medal from the king. And then you shall bow, making the 3 reverences.
So what? If the king wants to come around here, he can bow. You know.
Like so.
He won't do that. Not sure. Fuck it out.
We will start with you, Mr. Castle.
Okay. Sorry, what? I bow first.
You approach the king, and then you bow.
I am the king.
No need to apologize.
Come over here and bow.
It's not rocket science, Castleman.
No, of course.
Now the 3 reverences.
Oh, you're right.
Fine. Just need to take
Do you need water or anything?
Just tell us. Just
No, please, I'm fine. Just for a moment. Thank you.
I come to you unarmed. I could tell that all that clicking in your face was getting on your nerves.
You're doing your job.
Well, the good news is they told me if you wish, they will release you for the day.
I wish that. Which of these doors do you think offers the quickest escape?
Shall we try them and see?
I would guess Jill needs to give it up.
Yes, he wants to keep it.
Okay. Come.
All right, here's my next fascinating query.
Mm-hmm.
What does the Nobel Prize mean to Joseph Kasserman?
Oh, God.
Yeah. That's not mine. It's not mine. It's from the publisher. Why don't I just use what he said to me on the planet? It's not about the prize.
I think I should wear my beat
Getting up
coat.
the gumption to write the next
I
book.
don't know. Is it? Well, it's fucking summer. It will be.
What about you? How do you get up the gumption?
To get up in the morning?
I'm happy, I suppose.
I'm right.
I beg to differ.
They're pretty cool that they all go with us.
I
No
came
problem.
across some of your stories that have published in the College Journal. I read the Factory Wife. Beautiful. romance.
I had some potential.
Ever regret giving it up?
No. I had very low expectations about what I could achieve as a female writer.
Successful female writers back then.
Yes, but I didn't have the personality for it.
Really?
I'm quite shy. I don't like to be looked at.
Okay, I won't look at you then. So what about Joe? Did he encourage you to keep writing?
Yes, but as I said, I didn't choose to pursue it.
Because he was the writer of the family.
Nathaniel, if you're trolling for nuggets of bitterness, you'll find none here.
Shucks. Now, speaking of bitterness, I spoke to his ex, Carol.
How is she?
Oh, it's easy. Oh my God.
She's a psychiatrist.
Oh, good for her. And their daughter, Fanny?
Successful dentist.
The daughter of Fanny, what the
Rest
fuck?
assured, Carol forgives you, by the way.
When I went to France, there was a fucking goat called Fanny.
I'm glad.
That was fucking
Joe tried to
crazy.
keep in contact with them. I actually urged him to, but we feel very badly about that chapter in our life.
Well, she wants to make sure that you know how thankful she is that you took him off her hands.
She's very welcome.
John, I hope you know that his affairs have nothing to
The
do with
police
you.
are fucking.
That's a compulsion. I believe it's a deep-seated fear of Do you have anyone that you confide in?
I really care to.
Because that's what makes you so attractive. You're very mysterious.
Are you flirting with me?
Probably. Why not?
You know I don't trust you.
Could be.
Pills?
Yeah, the blood pressure. I think I need to get back to doctor. Yeah, hold this. Give me some.
Motherfuckers, hey.
To,
No more section 3 for me.
Let me.
No, it's 2 ends.
Oh.
Doesn't matter. I should go. Will you find your way out?
Oh, come on.
I have read some of Joe's earlier work. A couple of short stories I came across, some obscure literary journals. I hate to say it, John, but
Shot
not very
expensive
good.
dresses.
Early work is rarely readable. I mean, you should
Well,
didn't even have a hint of his matureness.
Oh.
In fact, your piece, fact of life, he's much more like Billy Castleman than he's dead.
That's understandable. Joe had a very heavy hand as a teacher.
Fair enough. When I spoke to Carol, she said it was very odd how much better.
Oh, she must have trouble my nan.
It's very generous.
Deal with the washing up and all that fucking crap.
With all respect,
Oh.
I think you are sick and tired
Oh.
of Joe Castleman.
Still on
You're tired of his affairs,
yeah.
tired of being invisible, tired of channeling your enormous talent into creating the
Crazy.
Castleman legend. I would think for the sake of your family, for the happiness of your family, you would want to do something.
Well,
like
she
this.
might go in
David
and
seems
do
like a
that.
very unhappy young man.
I have no business talking about my children.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
18 fucking years.
I do think
That's a bit fucked up.
I give you my word, I will never reveal my source. I will be the bad guy, so you don't have to feel like you're betraying Joe. That the truth will be out there. You would be free to write on your own.
Story. You really ought to write fiction.
You know where I'll be. I really do want you to know that I genuinely do enjoy your company.
Joni? Joni, is that you?
Joe the Daddy.
Yeah.
Where's you been? I've been worried sick about you.
Why? It's only 4:30.
Yeah, well, look how dark it is already. Don't do this to me. Don't disappear on me like this.
I didn't disappear. I went out for a couple of hours.
What have you been doing all day?
I walked around, went into a couple of stores, looked in a couple of shops. How many years ago?
I can smell it.
I went into a cafe and it was filled with smoke. Ugh.
You've been drinking too.
Yeah, I had a vodka.
In the middle of the day?
Yes, Joe, in the middle of the day.
You know, Johnny, you can't be doing this. You can't be showing up at functions with alcohol on your breath.
You are the
Yeah,
star of
so
the
much.
show, so why would
Keeping
anyone
a few
possibly
pictures
care?
of them showing the
What's
world
gotten into you?
how it is and who they are and all that.
I'm not a child.
I was in a section and I made that fucking.
Are you going to stop throwing your clothes all over the floor? I'm so sick and tired of picking it up after you. What's that?
I get hungry. I bought some walnuts.
Let me see it.
It's just a walnut.
Let me see it.
Come on, can I
Give it
see
to
it?
me.
Give it to me. Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, right. And you said you get me some chicken soup.
So, while I was out being a drunken lush, you were seducing the luscious Linnea?
Nothing happened.
Oh, don't you dare insult my intelligence. Don't you dare.
Nothing happened. I
Don't
put a
like
stop to
money
it.
Oh, bully for you.
Feel bad.
Yeah, bully for me. And you know why I put a stop to it? Because I was worried about you on some fucking tour bus, feeling neglected. So I come back here so you wouldn't be alone. What happens? I end up waiting for you.
Oh, I should have let you know I'd be late so you could finish fucking your photographer.
I wasn't gonna fuck her! I'm not even attracted to the woman, okay? The
I
one
don't
I
even
was
feel
worried
like
about was you.
wearing a fucking tax real picture.
I want to.
Maybe I should get the
I'm
fucking
done.
compensation.
Goody for me.
Oh,
Good for you.
we don't fill you up with medication.
Susanna?
We watch you similar through the cutaway and it's me and Alice. Look.
Oh my God.
What?
Susanna had the baby. Get the other night. When, darling? When? Oh my God. Are you okay?
He's making little mewing sounds.
You had a boy? What are you going to call him?
Max.
Oh. Max.
Who does he look like? Put the phone next to his ear. I want to talk to him. Is he on? Hello, Maxwell. It's your Grandpa Joe.
It's your grandma. Hello. Welcome.
He's talking to us. Can you hear?
You are the most beautiful little boy in the world. I wish I was holding you in my arms right this minute.
Dad, Mom, Mark's parents just got here. I have to go.
Kiss from us, huh?
I will.
Love you, darling. Love you so, so much.
My sweetheart.
I love you too, Mom. Bye,
Bye-bye, darling.
Love you.
Bye.
Oh, Joan. Oh, life doesn't get much better. Oh, my God. Oh, say what you like about the crap we put each other through, huh? We still have a wonderful fucking life. No, you're really private, David. You know that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I liked your story. Well constructed. There's always a but for the first draft.
Oh, it's fucking Sunday. Oh my God.
Do you want to hear this? Yeah, sure. Go. Well, I don't completely buy what you did with the couple. I'm the blowhard husband, the stoic wife with a repressed rage. We've seen it before. You can do better. Jesus. Okay? It's all part of the process, man. It's painful. I know that. Writing can be fucking agony.
Yes, darling, it's dreadful. You've suffered enormously.
Time for bed, huh? I'm going to take your mother upstairs. You enjoy yourself. Stay up to bed.
Call your sister. She'd love to get her.
Cigarette? Sorry, we don't sell any cigarettes. Sorry. Yeah, never mind. Oh, hey. Hey. Thanks.
I was watching. The girl likes to chew her hair. And the guy has got some sort of weird twitch.
Yeah. That's pretty screwed up.
Aren't we all? My dad was a teacher at Yale. He used to make me recite the Iliad at dinner in Greek.
Wow, that's fucked up.
You didn't know the half of it. And the really, really fucked up thing is, he didn't understand a word of it. What are we drinking, David?
I have a writer who I think is the next Henry Miller. He's a hopeless drunk and will probably self-destruct in a few years. So I suggest
We grab him now. All right, I'll give it a read. Honey, top me off, will you?
I have a novel here by a lady writer. It's about an American family, spans 3 generations. It's great writing, kind of brilliant, but I thought it was a little soft.
Soft?
Well, it comes from the point of view of this woman. I don't know, it just didn't grab me.
Is she good looking?
So.
How about Jewish writers? Anyone have any smart young Jewish writers? All the big houses have one. Where the hell is ours?
Mr. Bauer.
Huh?
I think I may have what you're looking for.
So I walked to Harlem and back. I had 5 espressos, and I made my way for a pack and a half of cigarettes.
You asked me to be honest.
So talk.
I'm so sorry, Joe, but it just doesn't work for me.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Somehow it never comes alive.
Well, the subject is too close to you. I should get a more objective opinion.
Your characters are wooden, Joe. No offense, but you didn't make them real.
That doesn't mean anything. Get specific.
Well, for one thing, your dialogue is stinted. Let me see if I can get an example.
Fuck this. Fuck this. This is okay. This is not gonna work.
What isn't?
This whole thing. This you and me. This love affair of ours. Whatever you want to call it.
Joe, just because I don't love your novel doesn't mean I don't love you.
How could you love me if you think I'm a hack?
Joe.
Look, how can I be with someone who doesn't respect me?
You
have no respect for me.
I do respect you. I respect you in all kinds of ways.
All kinds of ways. Well, fuck that. Tell me you believe in me as a writer.
It's only your first draft.
Screw this, Joni. It's over. This relationship's doomed. What am I supposed to do? Huh? Remember I can go back and teach English at some second-rate college since I obviously blew it with the Ivy Leagues by screwing one of my students.
I'm not just one of your students, Joe.
No, you're the girl with the golden touch. You'll go on to be a literary sensation while I stay at home grading papers and cooking the pot roast.
I'm not going to be a literary sensation, you bastard, not ever. No one will ever publish my books, and even if they did, no one would read them. I'm not full of big ideas the way you are. You're the one that has something to say, not me. Please don't leave me. If I lose you, my life is over.
I'm not going anywhere.
I want to live without you.
I don't want to live without you either. Joni, life is so fucking unfair. Okay. This is calm down. All right, we'll be okay. Let's okay.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. Let me think. So you think it's hopeless? This piece of shit I wrote?
It's not a piece of shit, Joe. It's a very compelling story. All the ideas were there. I can see it. I can fix it. Do you want me to fix it? Joe.
say?
He loved it.
They want to publish it? They want to publish it? Come in.
We're getting published. We're getting published.
Where the hell is he?
Joe, relax.
Huh?
Just relax, all right?
If he doesn't show up, we're leaving without him.
You see? There he is.
Oh,
Oh, hello, darling.
Hey, Mom.
Look how handsome you are.
Gotta leave. We gotta get going. You got my glasses?
Yeah, they're in my purse.
And the invitations?
I don't think we'll need them.
Well, you never know. What the hell is going on with your tie? Come here.
No, I got
Hey, let me fix it. Hey, keep still.
What?
What? You've been smoking pot.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have. I can. You reek of it.
Joe, calm down.
No. Look at him. Oh my God, the kid's completely stoned.
Well, I guess I'm a real embarrassment to you, huh?
What kind of hostile crap is that?
Joe.
Huh?
David, what's going on?
I don't know, Mom. I'm trying to figure out if I've been worshiping at the wrong parental shrine.
What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh my God, the kid's in a mess. What are we going to do?
Nope, I'm not a pronoun, Pop. I'm standing right here.
Well, then talk to me for Christ's sake.
Don't shout at him.
Yes, I will. We're late. We're supposed to be in the limo, and already he's spoiling my night with his fucking bullshit.
Is it?
Is it what?
Your night. Because according to your biographer, this could all be some brilliant fraud.
What biographer?
That guy on the plane with the glasses and the hair. Andy Warhol with pigtails.
Nathaniel Bone? He's not my fucking biographer. What are you talking
Well,
about?
he was in the bar last night.
What did he say to you?
He said that I shouldn't measure myself against my venerable father's success because there is, in fact, a theory that you, my mother, the real genius of the family.
That's ridiculous.
Why would he make such a twisted thing up?
David, he's out to get me. Because I won't authorize his hack job on my life. Don't be an idiot, David.
I'm not an idiot.
All right.
Why would you call me that?
Okay, calm down.
Of course, if what he said is true, then I really would be a fucking idiot, wouldn't I?
David, look, I hate to state the obvious, but I think the pot is making you paranoid.
I'm not fucking paranoid.
David, Nathaniel Bone is an insidious man. He had no business saying those kinds of things to you.
He said you had a drink with him too. Did you?
I did. He approached me in the lobby. I thought it would be unwise to rebuff
He
him.
said that you confessed.
Confessed what?
He said that you ghostwrite Dad's books.
I never said that.
Do you?
No, David, I do not.
I don't believe you.
Well, darling, I can't make you believe me. You know, you have to decide what you believe yourself.
David, it's all lies. It's fucking outrageous.
Dad, why were you always closing the door on me? Huh? With her inside when I was young? What the fuck was she doing in there?
What are you talking about?
The fucking door to your office. It was always being slammed in my face with her inside.
Oh, your mother was proofreading.
Proofreading? I don't fucking believe you. You asked Mom who the hell is Sylvia Fry. You don't even know who your fucking characters are.
All right, now that's enough.
No,
now.
fuck you.
David,
Fuck
that's
you.
David,
Fuck you.
David,
You're a slave of my mother.
David,
David. Calm down. Your father doesn't control you.
Sausage fucked up. Come on, David. Come on. Stop. No. Come on. That's okay. That's okay.
Well, all right, darling.
I know it's not easy for you, son. Huh? Get some rest. Order up some food. What do you say? John, we're not bad people.
This part where you're describing her folding his clothes, that goes on too long.
It's deliberate, Joe. It's about her boredom while she waits for him to show up. There's a rhythm to it. It's an endless list of the prosaic.
Oh, I see. That's good. Well, if that is what you're doing, you need to take it further.
I got it.
Mommy, I want to show you.
I'll take care of this. I'll be back in a little while. Okay?
Look at me.
Davey, come here, kiddo. You take that.
You have given us a vast, restless, and brilliant body of work. With each book, Mr. Castleman, you have challenged the novelistic form and reinvented the very nature of storytelling and of prose. You are a master of style. Yet, your characters are intensely real. Their journey is heartbreaking, their portrayals intimate and deep. Dear Mr. Castleman, the humanity in your writing transcends the boundaries of class and gender. You are a master of words. But more importantly, you are a master at portraying the human condition in all its complexities. Mr. Castleman, I would like to convey to you the warm congratulations of the Swedish Academy, as I now request you to receive the Nobel Prize in Literature from His Majesty the King.
You brown the brisket in the pot. You add 2 cups of water, some ketchup, some garlic salt, and finally, the secret ingredient, a tablespoon of instant coffee.
This is a typical recipe of the American Jewish culture.
Oh, it's a typical reflection of how terrible a cook my mother was.
Excuse me, Your Majesty, if I may lead Mr. Castleman to the dais.
Yes, of course. Oh, excuse me. I'll be back. Yes, brother, please do. Tell me about yourself, Mrs. Castleman. Do you have an occupation?
I do.
And what is that?
I am a kingmaker.
You know, my wife will tell you the same thing.
Your Majesties, Your Royal Highness, ladies and gentlemen, it is a great honor to introduce the Nobel Prize winner in literature, Mr. Joseph Castleman.
I'm deeply grateful for the honor you have given me. But really, this honor should go to someone else. My wife, Joan. Joan truly is my better half. She's made it possible for me to find the stillness as well as the noise to create my body of work. Without her, I certainly wouldn't be standing up here tonight. I'd be at home, staring at a blank piece of paper, my mouth open in stupefaction. My wife is my sanity, my conscience, and the inspiration for every decent impulse I have ever had. Joan, you are my muse, my love, my soul. And I share this honor with you.
I'm leaving. No, sorry, you could stay. I just have to leave.
Joan. Joan, you talk to her. Oh, God.
No, it's okay.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Yes. Come with me.
Joan.
We'll take you to the pub. I would like to go back to the hotel. If you tell me your dress size, I can have a clean gown delivered to you. Oh, thank you. I'm done for the night.
You know what?
Oh, sir, Mrs. Cosman, I'm so very, very sorry that this happened. I'm sorry.
Krista, would you turn up the heat, please?
Finally, sir.
And would you give us some privacy? Thank you. So we'll go to the hotel. You'll change. We'll go back, make a quick appearance, and then we'll be done with this whole fucking thing.
I'm leaving you.
What are you talking about?
Can't do this anymore.
Oh, don't be crazy. You're not leaving me.
Don't act surprised or heartbroken or shocked, none of which you could possibly be.
Look, I know you didn't want me to acknowledge you in my speech, but you think everything I said up there was for show? I meant every word of it. Give me some credit.
What for?
For loving you.
Oh, God, Joe.
What? What? Here,
I don't want it.
it belongs to you.
I don't want it. It's yours. It's all yours. It's got your fucking name on it.
Fucking take it.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
I don't want the fucking thing.
What are you doing? What did you just do?
You have it? I found it. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Johnny, come, sit down. Sit where I can look at you. Come on, I want to touch you. Huh? Do you want a drink?
No, thanks.
Listen, Johnny. Listen, there is nothing horrible or shameful or immoral about what we do. We're writing partners. As we've created a beautiful body of work together.
You edit, Joe. That's all you do. I'm the one who sits at that desk 8 hours a day.
Is that the way you see it? Really? What, all these years you've been sitting in some giant stew of resentment? And what about all the years I've been rubbing your back, bringing you tea, cooking you dinner, watching the kids so you could work without distraction? You don't think there were times when it killed me that you were the one with the golden touch? You think I wake up every morning feeling even remotely proud of myself? But have I ever said I'm done with this marriage? I'm walking away?
No, you had affairs.
Oh,
And I've regretted every fucking one of them.
Oh yeah, right. You'd sob in my lap and you'd beg me to forgive you, and I always would, because somehow you convinced me that my talent made you do it.
Oh,
And then when I was too angry or too furious or too hurt to write, you would give me one of your famous back rubs and you'd say, "Use it, Joni, use it."
I never said that.
Oh yes, you did.
I never
You
said
did. Lucky for me, I had somewhere to put it. I mean, critics love the image of Sylvia Fry, scrubbing the tear stains out of her dress. They just love that. Another Castleman masterpiece. Your chest just swelled when you read me those reviews. Well, it actually swelled. And rather than being outraged, and rather than thinking about what this all was doing to our kids, I would watch you and I'd say, "Oh my God, how can I capture that behavior? How can I put all that in words?" You know what? I did. Right here. Right here. Yeah, another Castleman masterpiece. Oh, and let's see. This one I wrote after you screwed, who was it? Oh yeah, our third manhood.
This book had nothing at all to do with the fucking nanny.
Oh, yes, it did. It's on every single page.
These are my stories, my culture, my family, my ideas.
My words, my pain, my spending hours alone in that room, turning your appalling behavior into literary gold.
What compelling ideas did you ever fucking have? You were nothing but a privileged, prissy little co-ed. The only decent story you ever wrote alone was about Carol. You stole from my life even then.
Shame on you, Joe.
You love holding up in the village with the big bad Jew, huh? You love making your parents squirm. You got the literary life and the house by the sea. You love getting the nice clothes and the travel and all the privileges without ever having to marry some schmuck from a brokerage firm. You got it all, my girl.
Well, you can have it back. I don't want it.
What are you doing?
I'm going to spend the night in David's room, and then when I get home, I'm going to call a lawyer.
This is ridiculous. Joni, we got kids. We got a grandchild. We've got friends we've known for years who are going to start dying on us one by one. What are you going to do? You're going to be living alone, feeling brave? Is that what you want? Joni, wait for me. Don't walk away from me, goddammit!
Don't touch me!
Don't touch you! Joni, we got to talk this through.
I can't do it anymore, Joe. I can't do it. I can't take it. I can't take the humiliation of holding your coat and arranging your pills and picking the crumbs out of your beard and being shoved aside with all the other wives to talk about some goddamn shopping trip while you say to all the gathering sycophants that your wife doesn't write. Your wife, who just won the Nobel Prize?
So, if I'm such an insensitive and talentless fucking piece of shit, why the fuck did you marry me? No, I really want to know. Why did you marry me?
I don't know. I can't think anymore. I just want to get out of this dress.
Oh. Oh.
What is it? Oh my God. Here, lie down. Lie down.
Oh.
Yes, hello, we're in the executive suite. I think my husband is having a heart attack. Please, someone. Yes, as fast as possible. Thank you. All right, Daddy.
Oh, God.
Okay, just remember you have to breathe.
Oh.
Very, very slowly. Quiet. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You're gonna be all right. You're gonna come with us.
You love me. Do you love me?
Yes, I love you, Joe. I love you very much.
You're such a good life. How will I ever know?
Joe. Okay, Joe. Stay here, Joe. Stay with me. Look at me, Joe. Look at me. Stay here. Stay here. Hang in there, Joe. Hang in there. Hang in there, Joe. Don't leave me, Joe. Joe. Joe.
Would you like another, Mrs. Castleman?
No, thank you.
I don't know whether you remember me, but I served you on the flight coming over.
I remember.
I'm so very sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
You know, I see a lot of couples on my flights. And you and your husband, well, I just wanted to say that I could tell you had a wonderful relationship.
How?
Just something about the way you were with each other. Excuse me. Nathaniel Bone would like to speak with you.
Oh,
Would you like me to tell him you were asleep?
no. No, it's all right.
I don't know what to say. How are you doing?
We're stable.
It's a lot to process.
Nathaniel.
Yes.
What we were talking about the other day.
Yes.
I would say that what you implied isn't true. And if you malign Joe's talent in any way, I'll take you to court. Good luck, Nathaniel. I'm sure you're right.
Pain.
Did you hear any of that?
Yeah.
When we get home, I'm going to sit you and your sister down. And I'm going to tell you everything.
Big emotions in the Big Apple. Saoirse Ronan stars as a young Irish woman who's a long way from home. Press red to watch now. Romantic period drama. Brooklyn on BBC iPlayer.
I absolutely love casualty, but Mammy, she has to look away, isn't it? You don't like the hospital dramas where I can watch them, and I love the dramas. Even though it's joking blood, I have to look away. And Mark's favourite is?
Sporting news.
Sporting news, we're all different.
And the odd murder.
I am getting a little bit concerned how many murders Mark is watching. Oh, goodness me.
BBC News is here through the lights in a few minutes. First, the all-important weekend weather. Ben Rich has the broadcast.
Hello. If you've already got your eyes on the Easter weekend, you're wondering what the weather might have in store, well, stay with me. We'll update you on what we know so far of the Easter weather prospects. But what's happening right now may not bode too well, because a change has been taking place. A couple of days ago, we had temperatures of 18 or 19 degrees. Now we find ourselves in some colder air. Afternoon highs on Saturday of just around 9 degrees Celsius. That colder air being brought down from the north or the northwest around this area of low pressure. Quite a few isobars on this chart, so the winds are pretty strong. You can see from the blue colours on our air mass chart, those winds feeding some cold air in our direction. Also bringing plenty of showers. Those showers quite widespread, some heavy with hail and thunder. Some of the showers wintry over high ground in the north. A widely windy day, but the western and northern coasts got 40 to 50 miles per hour, a little bit more than that in the far north. So temperatures down on where they have been, 8, 9 or 10 degrees. This is nothing unusual for the time of year, but just cooler than it has been of late. When we factor in the strength of the winds, these are the feels-like temperatures, around 5 or 6 degrees in most locations. Now, as we move through Saturday night and into Sunday, this area of low pressure starts to push away eastwards. When you're closest to the low across eastern Scotland, eastern England will still be quite windy, there will be some showers. And then we see a slice of brighter weather, and then the frontal system starts to roll in from the west, and bring cloud and rain, particularly into Northern Ireland by the end of Sunday afternoon. Temperatures, though, coming up a little bit, 11, 12 or 13 degrees, not as windy for many of us. Now, as we get into Monday, this area of low pressure looks like it's just going to dive its way southwards. These frontal systems really just dealing us a glancing blow. So there will be cloud, there will be some outbreaks of rain, but it looks like the main centre of that low will tend to swirl away southwards. And actually, the further north you are, more in the way of dry weather. Still in some quite cold air across the north of Scotland, just 5 or 6 degrees, some wintry showers here, and actually a little bit chilly further south, 9, 10 or 11 degrees. Into Tuesday with that low still swirling away southwards, most of us will be left on a largely dry note, fair amounts of cloud, some spells of sunshine, temperatures south in 7 and 11 degrees. You can see behind me our next weather system gathering, an area of low pressure pushing its way towards us. But this low is really just going to become stuck out in the Atlantic, and it's going to drive the weather over there. So swirling around that low, we will see bouts of rain. This one moving northwards and eastwards on Wednesday could bring some quite heavy rain. Still a few days away, of course, so the details may change. Winds starting to come up from the south, so temperatures coming up a little bit, but not particularly spectacular.
Already is actually.
Front. And as we head through the end of the weekend, into the weekend, that big low is set to just sit in the Atlantic, swirling around, sending pulses of rain in our direction. Now, this will bring us mostly southerly winds. You might think that would bring much higher temperatures, but actually the source of that air coming all the way around this low will not be particularly warm. So temperatures will come up a little bit, I suspect, as we head into the Easter weekend, but probably not an awful lot. And at this stage, it looks like there will be rain at times, but probably not all the time. That's all from me. Bye for now.
Sarah, it's tea time. Are you alright, you absolute legends? Look, I know you're just trying to get home. I feel your pain, baby. Don't worry, I've got some great tunes. Every day, let's every day, with BBC Radio 2.
Ready? Steady.
Get ready for Mammoths. Starts Easter Sunday at 7 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah.
Well, BBC One goes through the early hours with BBC News.
It's another enemy that Putin needs to handle, and clearly the society is not, or Russia is not as stable and calm as he tried to project, so that's why everybody's terrified of what kind of reaction would be there. But it also shows, since ISIS chose to act right now, it shows on the other side, from the enemies of Russia, or the enemies of the Kremlin, Putin doesn't look stable and calm, and so they would really have to turn on propaganda efforts to calm the Russian population, because in the morning, now it's going to be in the morning soon, Russia is going to wake up to this absolutely horrific tragedy, and it's important to understand how the state is going to use it. And
we have just a little bit of time left, and excuse me for jumping in here, but I just want to ask you about the U.S. here. We know the relationship is strained between the U.S. and Russia, but we do believe that there was a warning given. That's what White House officials say. How likely is it that Russia might have ignored these warnings prior to the attack?
It could have. I mean, I am actually believing that, given the relationship, perhaps the warning was not delivered in the most official, proper manner, the way Russians would have expected, and that's why they thought it would be sowing the panic, as Putin said. They could have, absolutely. They could have ignored the warning just because there was so much mistrust going on. That the Russians decided not to look at it. But once again, I think the Kremlin is not going to admit it. So the Kremlin is going to create some sort of propaganda around it and say, well, we may have made a mistake, but the United States is guilty because they can tell us exactly what they know, something like that.
Nina Klisheva, Professor of International Affairs at the New School in New York City. Thank you so much for your perspective.
Fucking metal, these are.
Well, to our other top story this evening, the Princess of Wales is undergoing treatment for cancer. Catherine made the deeply personal announcement herself in a video message. It comes after she had stepped back from public life to take time to recover after undergoing abdominal surgery in January. Catherine says that although it was thought at the time that her condition was non-cancerous, tests had found cancer had been present, and she is in the early stages of a course of preventative chemotherapy. Here now is that personal message that she filmed at Windsor earlier this week.
I wanted to take this opportunity to say thank you personally for all the wonderful messages of support and for your understanding whilst I've been recovering from surgery. It has been an incredibly tough couple of months for our entire family, but I've had a fantastic medical team who have taken great care of me, for which I'm so grateful. In January, I underwent major abdominal surgery in London, and at the time, it was thought that my condition was non-cancerous. The surgery was successful. However, tests after the operation found cancer had been present. My medical team therefore advised that I should undergo a course of preventative chemotherapy, and I'm now in the early stages of that treatment. This, of course, came as a huge shock, and William and I have been doing everything we can to process and manage this privately for the sake of our young family. As you can imagine, this has taken time. It has taken me time to recover from major surgery in order to start my treatment. But most importantly, it has taken us time to explain everything to George, Charlotte, and Louis in a way that's appropriate for them and to reassure them that I'm going to be okay.
Family. Fuck me.
As I've said to them, I am well and getting stronger every day by focusing on the things that will help me heal in my mind, body, and spirits. Having William by my side is a great source of comfort and reassurance too, as is the love, support, and kindness that has been shown by so many of you. It means so much to us both. We hope that you'll understand that as a family, we now need some time, space, and privacy while I complete my treatment. My work has always brought me a great sense of joy, and I look forward to being back when I'm able. But for now, I must focus on making a full recovery. At this time, I'm also thinking of all those whose lives have been affected by cancer. For everyone facing this disease, in whatever form, please do not lose faith or hope. You are not alone.
That message there from Catherine, Princess of Wales. And from Windsor, our royal correspondent, Daniela Relf.
This was the last official footage of the Princess of Wales alongside the royal family on Christmas Day at Sandringham, with her 3 children, who she is now so keen to protect after going public with news of her diagnosis. Back in December, all had seemed well as she spoke to the crowds.
Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you to come say hello to us. Yeah, well, very happy Christmas.
But 3 weeks later, she was admitted to hospital for major abdominal surgery. It was in her post-operative tests that signs of cancer were found. Tonight, Buckingham Palace issued a statement on behalf of the King. He said he was so proud of Catherine for her courage in speaking as she did, and that he remained in the closest contact with his beloved daughter-in-law throughout the past weeks. He also said that he and the Queen will continue to offer their love and support to the whole family through this difficult time.
I'll say what.
A message too from California. The relationship is still strained, but the Duke and Duchess of Sussex issued their own statement. Harry and Meghan said, "We wish health and healing for Kate and the family, and hope they're able to do so privately and in peace." But perhaps the most personal message of all came from the princess's brother on Instagram. James Middleton posted a childhood photo with his sister and wrote, "Over the years, we've climbed many mountains together. As a family, we will climb this one with you too." The clamour for information about the princess's condition has been intense. This footage, published earlier this week, filmed by a member of the public, showed her shopping in Windsor with her husband last weekend. And this photo, released on Mother's Day, to ease some of the public speculation, did the opposite, with the princess issuing a statement to say she'd made some edits to the image. A turning point appears to have been this Thanksgiving service in Windsor for King Constantine of Greece at the end of February. The rest of the royal family were there, but the Prince of Wales pulled out that morning, very suddenly, due to a personal matter. We now know this was around the time the princess was diagnosed and began her treatment. It's been an incredibly turbulent few weeks for the family. The couple's priority has been to protect their children and ensure they have time to explain what's wrong to Prince George, Princess Charlotte and Prince Louis. They now hope the speculation will stop as they spend time privately during the Easter break. In Windsor, where the family live, there was sympathy and support for the princess.
I think she's actually been very brave to set the record straight, and I'm hoping now that she will get some privacy for her and her family.
It is sad. You don't wish that on anybody, with whoever they are.
Oh, that's time for the royal
The
family.
princess won't be back to a full programme of public duty for some time. We may see her occasionally, but only when her medical team have approved. For now, the Princess of Wales wants time, space, and privacy to deal with her diagnosis and recovery.
With me to discuss international reactions following the Princess of Wales diagnosis is our news correspondent, Helen Humphrey.
Well, of course, Carl, world leaders reacting, people around the world reacting to this news. There's a statement put out by Rishi Sunak, the Prime Minister, and he says that the Princess of Wales has the love and support of the whole country as she continues her recovery.
I think
he feverish speculation.
He come here to see me, didn't he, right? I don't know how he got over me. The matter was shut and it's because he had to go back to Portsmouth and it's crazy.
Social media. We've also got some reaction coming in from this side of the pond as well. Here in the United States, President Biden has in it, he says, will join millions around the world in praying for the full recovery of Princess Kate, as she's often referred to here. Canadian Prime Minister as well, Justin Trudeau, putting out a statement on X. Remember, of course, he's the head of a Commonwealth country, a constitutional monarchy, saying, "My thoughts are with Princess of Wales, her children, and the entire royal family following the news of her cancer so courageously shared. On behalf of Canadians, I'm sending my support as she undergoes treatment. We're all wishing her a swift recovery." And people clearly are touched at home as well. The London Underground also putting up this whiteboard, as you can see, with a message of support for Kate, but also for anybody undergoing cancer treatment, saying, "Anybody affected, please never lose faith or hope," echoing, of course, the words of the Princess of Wales in that video statement.
And you can see just the incredible reaction from everyone, riders of the underground, prime ministers reaching out and sending their messages to Catherine, Princess of Wales. Helen Humphrey, thank you very much. All right, turning now to developments in the conflict in the Middle East. Russia and China have blocked the U.S. draft resolution that tied an immediate ceasefire in Gaza to the release of hostages held by Hamas. The two countries said that the text put conditions on a pause in the fighting and failed to clearly oppose a planned Israeli ground offensive in Rafah. Now, this was the first time that America supported calls for an immediate ceasefire in the region, having previously used its own veto to block such demands. The U.S. resolution also called for military to enter Gaza and voiced U.S. concerns about an expected Israeli offensive in Rafah. Well, meanwhile, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu told U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken that Israel remains determined to send troops into Rafah regardless of U.S. opposition, saying it's the only way to defeat Hamas. The defiant message from Mr. Netanyahu came after he held talks with Blinken in Tel Aviv.
I met with Antony Blinken today. I told him that I greatly appreciate the fact that for more than 5 months we've been standing together in the war against Hamas. I also told him that we recognize the need to evacuate the civilian population from the war zones and, of course, also take care of the humanitarian needs, and we are working to that end. But I also said that we have no way to defeat Hamas without going into Rafah and eliminating the rest of the battalions there. And I told him that I hope we will do it with the support of the United States, but if we have to, we will do it alone.
Here now, our correspondent in Jerusalem, Mark Lowe.
Well, Antony Blinken came to Israel with a stark warning that if the Israeli government pursues its intention to send the military into Rafah in southern Gaza, where an estimated 1.5 million civilians are sheltering, it could further isolate Israel internationally and could perhaps fail to achieve Israel's stated goal, which is to destroy Hamas. Antony Blinken said that the US believes there is an alternative way to do that, and that an Israeli delegation going to Washington next week will receive plans, will hear plans from the US of how to achieve that goal without sending the military into Rafah. But Mr. Blinken's warnings appear to have fallen on deaf ears, because once again, Benjamin Netanyahu repeated that he said Israel is determined to go into Rafah, and Benjamin Netanyahu said he told Antony Blinken that if Israel does not have the US support, we'll do it alone, in his words. It doesn't spell much hope for the continuing ceasefire talks in Doha, which are ongoing between representatives of Israel, the US, Egypt and Qatar. Blinken said that there are just a few differences now that remain between the two warring sides, and that the closer you get, in his words, to the goal, the harder the last yard remains. There is still a chasm of mistrust between the warring sides, and nobody really expects an imminent breakthrough, if indeed one is achieved at all.
Let's check now on some of the stories making headlines. With just hours to go, the Biden administration is urging the Senate to pass a bill to avoid the U.S. government shutdown. Earlier, the House of Representatives approved a $1.2 trillion spending bill, but it still needs to be approved by the Senate before the stroke of midnight here in Washington. If it doesn't, the federal government will be forced to stop most non-essential functions. House lawmakers are now on a 2-week recess, but could be called back depending on what happens in the Senate. U.S. Republican Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene filed a motion to try and oust House Speaker Mike Johnson after the House passed a bipartisan spending bill Friday. The Georgia Republican said she has no timeline for calling the resolution for votes and called it, quote, more of the morning. We'll tell you more on our top stories coming up at the top of the hour. I'm Colin Aston in Washington. Stay with us on BBC News.
Hello there. For the start of this weekend, it's going to feel like we've stepped back into winter rather than spring. And it's all due to the strength and the direction of the wind, the cold northwesterly, which will feed in a rash of frequent heavy showers as well. And it's all because we've got low pressure that's pushing its way north and east, and spiralling around that low in an anti-clockwise direction is a cold northwesterly wind, frequently packed isobars, the strongest of the winds further north. Clear skies, though, over the next few hours will allow those temperatures to fall away, so chilly start to our Saturday morning. And then as we start Saturday, frequent rash of showers to the north, but we will see them pushing across Wales, central and southern England as we go through the morning too. And some of the showers heavy with models of thunder. So through the middle part of the afternoon, we're still likely to see some showers across England and Wales, most frequent further north and west, across Northern Ireland and Scotland. And yes, with elevation.
I'm going outside on the south side for 5 minutes.
As well. Now, the wind will play its part too. It's going to be a strong north to northwesterly wind at times, gusts in excess of 50 to 55 miles an hour in the north. But even further south, we're looking at 30 to 40 miles an hour, and that is going to really have an impact on the feel of the weather. So your thermometers may suggest
pain is insane.
It's unusual to be talking about it feels like at this time of year, but the wind chill will have an impact. It'll feel much colder and really cold considering we saw temperatures peaking at 19 degrees a couple of days ago. The showers will tend to fade as our low continues to pull away, and we actually see this little ridge of high pressure building. So I've got
showers will tend to fade.
Quieter day before the next area of rain.
So I'm going to.
So there's a risk of a few showers running down through North Sea coast. There'll be a little bit more of a breeze, but generally more sunshine coming through, and it will be a drier day. 9 to 12 degrees the highs, feeling a little warmer. But the cloud rain gathers out to the west, and look what's in store for the week ahead. It stays decidedly unsettled, with a glimpse of something a little bit more promising as we head towards.
Well, I've got a pain around here somewhere. What the fuck? Oh my god! Whoa!
I'm sure I've actually said this before. I came up there and I cried. Wow.
symbol
I
of
got
friendship to
time
some
for the
and
royal
dependency
family.
to others.
Really, I got it.
spit out a lot of young and attractive guys.
Wow,
There's
what's
always
the
more
song
to the
with the
story
royal
with our
family? But
podcast. Listen on BBC Sounds.
I'm telling you, there's going to be a revolution. Have you considered resigning?
Grange Hill.
Because you're clearly embarrassed.
It's not Grange Hill. But I'm thinking now, Grange Hill, that's
I want to
crazy.
be totally honest with you, and I am being honest with you.
At least this should be a common ground for everyone. We should defend international law.
In the spirit of your title of Hard Talk, you're completely wrong.
Not offended, but I want to hear
You're
why.
completely wrong.
Hard talk. Watch.
Ah.
CI player.
The art of good conversation is to say the right thing at the right time and in the right way. You have to be original, sympathetic, encouraging, and also keep an open mind.
I'm
And you
awesome.
really do
I am.
just need to sit back and listen.
Dog's bollocks,
Kathy
yeah.
Kay chats with prominent names from the worlds of business, science, and culture.
Influential with me, Katty Kay. Watch on BBC
Cassie K. Cassie K.
This is
Where will
BBC
you
News.
lay?
We'll have the headlines
I
for you.
wanna have sex with you.
Straight after this programme.
With the full-scale war in Ukraine now in its third year, the country is struggling to sustain its fight. American weapons supplies are stalled, as is the flow of something just as important, that of new soldiers to the front.
We cannot win with harmed and tired and exhausted soldiers.
Plans to call up hundreds of thousands have been held up for months because of political wrangling in Kyiv.
We're all human beings. We get tired. But do we lay our hands down? No, we don't.
But can they mobilize and train sufficient troops to get through the coming months?
Oh, fucking hell, you're joking, man. Free up more space. Are you fucking serious?
Ukraine's struggle takes a daily toll. Katerina Skopich saw her husband off to war. He'd been called up. But after just 2 months at the front, he was killed by a Russian shell. His family and friends remember the brightest of spirits.
Дуже добрий, дуже добра людина. Насправді. І такий друг, він завжди прийде на допомогу, завжди. Він це перевірено. Очень світлий чоловік. Очень світлий чоловік. Я так розумію, у нього буде послання, і він пішов. У нас тільки сподівання, насправді. Стільки сподівань, живемо сподіванням на те,
Samuel.
що скоро
Hi.
прекратиться.
The Big Bag Rick Show. You say, are you okay, buddy? I'm all right. I'm fine. I've got a little headache, but it's all right. If we go outside, I might go away.
This family's tragedy speaks to the nations. Faced with an invader who will not stop, they have no choice but to keep paying this price, even as many Ukrainians flee the country or bribe people to avoid its search for more soldiers to replenish the ranks.
That's about fear, that's about death, that's about funerals, and that's actually about the trust to the state and to the president, by the way.
Tobacco.
I think sometimes we're
Where's the
trying to
keys
avoid
at?
these questions, and that's why this issue started to be very sensitive.
I'll be right.
The long war amplified the challenges. Lilia Kudar traveled to the capital to commemorate her son Serhiy. He was killed early on in the war. She wants victory, but she also wants all this to stop.
Бачить всіх після майданчиків, таких всіх багато хлопців загиблих. Друзі ставили флажки, а ми без чути після також така для нашого синочка. Це повага і шана для сина. Це для мене це важливо. Таких тут багато загиблих. Він тут раніше жив, робив, Ми приїхали сюди. Це законодавно. Мені кажуть, що війна закінчиться, і нікого не мобілізувати це. А щоб закінчилася вона, тому що це для батьків дуже важко. І це такого не можна. І хотілося б, щоб нікого горя такого не було, як в нас сім'ї, щоб вона закінчилася, як може швидше. Бо вона це не рішення, що це воює і не буде.
Lilia's flag joined those in Kiev's Maidan, remembering tens of thousands lost in this war. Ukraine's army must replace them, and so many who are no longer physically or mentally able to go on. But the nation has grown wearily familiar with death and Russian attacks. This story of loss, continuing loss, and constant threat from Russia has now produced a very sensitive national debate, which is the question about a new mobilization, the army's need for hundreds of thousands of new troops, and the questions that poses for who is still willing to fight for Ukraine. The first thorny issue is demobilization. Recent protests, including here at Maidan, by wives and mothers of soldiers, are demanding their return home. So far, the scale of this is small, but there have been protests in many Ukrainian towns, and there's public sympathy for those who sent their loved ones to war and currently have no idea when they'll come home.
He has been serving for almost 2 years, and according to the current law, they have to keep fighting till the end of the war. But as we see, 2 years passed and the war is not going to the end at all. And we all understand that it will be a very long war. Our soldiers who's fighting for 2 years, they deserve the time to be replaced by another one. And also one of my goals also is to win in this game. And we cannot win with harmed and tired and exhausted soldiers.
Але вибачте, вже 2 роки повномасштабного вторгнення, і здоров'я їх вже підводить. Вони також люди, вони втомлюються.
I hear many stories from the wives like me, from other guys, that so many wounds soldiers receive now because their concentration is not enough. They are not so fast anymore as they were a year ago, maybe a year and a half. Like, we need new guys join to the army. And it scares me because now in our society we see this tendency to escape the service in the army. But if everyone escape the service, who will win in this war?
Do some friends or relatives say to you, "Oh, don't speak about this because it could be bad for you or your family"?
I don't have very much people who supports me because in our very close, our friends, they're not serving army, and I understand them like. Maybe they don't want to be wounded, then they don't want to start in the army for a very long time. I understand all of this, but just few of my friends, they support me. Our family, they also support me actually on our last protest. My mom and my husband's mom, our daughter, we all joined the protest because, as I said, we ask for the replacement.
Then there's the issue of draft evasion. Recent social media posts highlight angry public reactions to the army checking people's papers. This and the demobilization issue are being amplified by Russian bots.
That hurts a lot because now people being more emotional and more angry about this, and Russian side definitely use this for
for their benefit. And I think that this pressure will gonna grow.
While many brigades are still advertising for volunteers, the army will likely struggle to get the 500,000 new soldiers it's asked for. It's one of the issues that divided President Zelensky and his top general, leading that general to stand down recently. Volunteering is down, and the government is reluctant to call up so many Ukrainians.
You know, I have a son, he's 17 years old, and he will turn 18 in a couple of months in April. He's taking the military classes, shooting. And when we had lunch just 2 days ago, we talked about it. And I understand that he and his mates in the university, they all realize that they may also have to go and fight, because this is their country, and this is the country that they feel they have to defend. So in the end, generals always want numbers which impress people, but the most important element is different. The most important element is that as long as the people of Ukraine believe that this country has to be defended, we will keep fighting.
Ukrainian media highlights cases like this: the arrest of 34 men trying to cross the border to Romania illegally. They'd each paid smugglers 10,000 euros to get them out of the country. It's thought more than 700,000 men eligible to serve remain abroad, a further irritant to those who stay back in the country.
They see this injustice, how people trying to cross the border, how people trying to escape from Ukraine, to leave Ukraine, how people trying to just give the bribes to avoid the service. And this part of the question, the state has to regulate. And I think we have to find a solution for all these things, but not only to stop, demobilize, or to understand that 36 months is okay.
This is Kiev's Mohyla University. So far, people under 27 have not been conscripted. But that didn't stop them volunteering, and those who were killed are now commemorated in the corridors of the college. The new mobilization law would lower the call-up age to 25, mandate military training for students, and create sanctions for those dodging service. And the students we spoke to are just fine with that.
My position is really strict. I wouldn't say that I hate those people, because we don't hate people here. It's my attitude, my personal position, but they chose their own path, and I would say that it's illicit.
I guess there's possible legal consequences or punishment if someone avoids service, but there's also, I would imagine, a social cost, isn't there?
After the start of the full-scale invasion, the social consequences are much more serious, because people treat this stuff like with less respect, because maybe 5 or 10 years ago you could avoid the army, and because we're so post-Soviet country, it was okay, because a little bit of corruption, a little bit of stuff like that, so it wasn't as frowned upon. But right now, because the trouble is literally knocking on your door, and if you don't do something about it, you will meet the consequences, people are treating it as a much serious matter. In our university especially, we have a student organization that gathers funds for the students and professors who are fighting and their relatives. So I would say the atmosphere has changed, but I wouldn't say that it has changed for the worse, because after almost 2 years of the full-scale invasion, you adapted to it.
It's very difficult to find common ground in communication and to also maintain this type of communication, because you basically do not share the same emotions, or you don't have the same feelings. People who live right here, who need to go through the mass missile attacks, who need to go through all those really horrible things, we have common ground. We understand each other. It's like if you do not even know each other, if you just met at the shelter, you still have you have something in common. You have something that unites you. When people come abroad, it's personally for me and for a small circle of my friends, it's very difficult to maintain this kind of communication. You don't have this emotional basis.
This question of a new mobilization law has its distinct aspects to do with who might serve, what the sanctions are for not serving, but it also speaks to a far bigger story. And that's one of the reasons why President Zelensky himself has called this a very sensitive topic. And the sensitivity is around who is still willing to fight for Ukraine. Artist David Chichkan is one of those who still wants to serve. He previously failed his medical, but is now fit enough to go and has strong convictions about why it's the right thing to do.
Я людина лівих поглядів, а це означає, що я проти ексклюзивності. І вважаю, що я такий самий, як селяни, вчителі, правотарі. Нічим не ліпший за них. На початку вторгнення в мене була спроба скромно піти в ТРО, але за станом здоров'я мене не взяли. Тож я поправив здоров'я. І тепер мені здається, може йти до них. Ну, в армію попереду все йдуть заангажовані, мені здається, люди політично, тому що їм треба збирати політичні бали, їм треба символічний капітал здобувати на війні, свою суб'єктність здобувати, збільшувати. Тому наразі українська армія не виглядає не так, як імперська загарбницька. Бо та армія знеособлена, у нас в армії є роми, ЛГБТ, феміністки, праві, ліві, всі вони себе показують.
One thing that's clear is that the Ukrainian army is now seriously undermanned. Back in the summer, we filmed with men being trained near the Polish border. Some had just joined, others were recovering from being wounded at the front. Many were in their 40s and 50s, often unemployed and looking for the high wages that come with frontline service. But we were told younger men were hard to attract. Now, with the Ukrainian army suffering setbacks in Avdiivka and other parts of the east, reports suggest that many units are suffering supply difficulties with ammunition and are under strength, sometimes down to 1/3 of what they should be, leading to slow but inexorable Russian gains.
Ну, конкретно по обороні Авдіївки то питань нема. Це місце треба було тримати. Ну, так як любу лінію оборони треба тримати, щоб противник не просувався далі. Там були ж фортифікації, будівлі, це без питань. Але відсутність підтримки артилерії це призводило до знищення цих укріплень і втрати наших військових постійно.
The last big issue is the way the draft is run. Places like this, the military commission in Boryspil, a suburb of Kiev, are a relic of the Soviet era. The process of running the call-up is largely paper-based, and the summons to military service is meant to be served in person.
Не завжди вдається персонально вручити повістку, тому що у кожного свій є там режим дня, і не завжди особа знаходиться вдома, і таке інше. Але зараз є там в проєкті змін законодавства, щоб це зробити, електронний кабінет, щоб все-таки особа була обізнана. Частина не з'являється, але за це є певна відповідальність за неявку по повістки, адміністративна відповідальність. І кожен обирає, чи з'являтися, не з'являтися.
So this whole process is really steeped in officialdom, a kind of old-fashioned Soviet officialdom. This draft office goes back to those times, and a lot of Ukrainians are quite uncomfortable with that. It didn't matter in the days immediately after the February 2022 Russian invasion, because there was a huge wave of national enthusiasm for signing up and volunteering. But now that that enthusiasm has ebbed a bit, the government has a real challenge on its hands in keeping the momentum of conscription and mobilization going.
Дійсно, на початку, коли була загроза біля Києва, безпосередньо тут я скажу за Дарницький район в місті Києві, було дійсно дуже багато бажаючих, яких ми розподіляли, поставляли в ті чи інші військові частини. І не всіх готові були прийняти. Їх було занадто багато. Зараз картина трошки інша.
What's the most important thing or couple of things from your perspective that you would like to see?
Дуже багато цікавих ініціатив в цьому законі запроваджується. В основні це здійснення електронного оповіщення, контроль за явкою військовозобов'язаних. Основний меседж має бути в цьому законі, це те, що кожен громадянин усвідомлював, що це його обов'язок, він має його виконувати.
Many of those we saw here were seeking exemption. Alexander has been spared service so far because he has 3 kids, but worries about the new law changing that.
Зараз маєш прийти новий якийсь мобілізаційний закон, може там все зміниться.
Attempts to pass that new law have met with several delays. So could Ukraine be sure, I asked one of the MPs working on it, of having enough troops for the coming campaign?
I would say no one is confident. Okay, so they will get actually the instruments. But again, Ukrainians are not Russians, and Ukrainians need respect and being valued. Then in this case, they will act differently. I think that's this rule or this part of law that it has to be taught by government, by office of president, by parliamentarians. Because and one thing I want to underline, that it's not about not willingness to serve in army or to be afraid.
Yaroslava's husband has only had a few days leave since the war started. His daughter, Margarita, is growing up. When might the army release him? Even if the new law goes through, Yaroslava doesn't think it'll be any time soon.
And actually, they stated that you need to serve 36 months without any interruptions. And then you will have a right to sign this application for release. And during the months, it will be like your application will be processed during the months. But ставка головнокомандуюча,
The higher command.
the higher, very higher command, including Zelensky, Zaluzhny, they can prolong these timelines. So they can say, oh, we have very bad situation on the front line. We can release you in a year only.
Having commemorated the second anniversary of this war, the government and MPs have not yet agreed a new mobilization law. There's been months of debate and thousands of amendments, and even when it does pass, it could be months before implementation.
I, as a member of parliament, will vote to support the state, because I don't want these people and me myself as being in reserve to serve in the army of the occupant. And it's not about the emotions, it's about very hard reality. Russians still continue to plan the attack, not only on the front line, which we have the more than 2,500 kilometers, but on Kharkiv direction as well, and on the northern direction and on the southern direction. That means, I don't know, tomorrow, in a week, in 2 weeks, Kyiv can face the same situation as it was 2 years ago.
The political differences over that new law stem from a conviction that when it comes to fighting, Ukrainians would rather be inspired than coerced. But after 2 years of war, that inspiration is not what it once was.
Of course, when the war lasts for 2 years, it would be extremely weird if the mood was still the same. We're all human beings. We get tired. But do we lay our hands down? No, we don't. And that's the difference. And that's the mistake that many make, because they think that being tired means giving up.
So as Ukraine fights on, it does so with many units undermanned and suffering from exhaustion. Their courage is not in doubt, but when it comes to refilling the ranks, it's the politicians in Kiev who've been too timid.
Hello there. For the start of this weekend, it's going to feel like we've stepped back into winter rather than spring. And it's all due to the strength and the direction of the wind, a cold northwesterly, which will feed in a rash of frequent heavy showers as well. And it's all because we've got low pressure that's pushing its way north and east, and spiraling around that low in an anti-clockwise direction is a cold northwesterly wind, frequently packed isobars, the strongest of the winds further north. Clear skies, though, over the next few hours will allow those temperatures to fall away, so a chilly start to our Saturday morning. And then as we start Saturday, frequent rash of showers to the north, but we will see them pushing across Wales, central and southern England as we go through the morning too. And some of the showers heavy with rumbles of thunder. So through the middle part of the afternoon, we're still likely to see some showers across England and Wales, most frequent further north and west, across Northern Ireland and up into Scotland. And yes, with elevation above 500 metres, we could see some snow as well. Now, the wind will play its part too. It's going to be a strong north to northwesterly wind at times, gusts in excess of 40 to 55 miles an hour in the north, but even further south, we're looking at 30 to 40 mile an hour, and that is going to really have an impact on the feel of the weather. So your thermometers may suggest 9 or 10 degrees, but it's unusual to be talking about it feels like at this time of year, but the wind chill will have an impact. It'll feel much colder, and really cold considering we saw temperatures peaking at 19 degrees just a few days ago. The showers will tend to fade as our low continues to pull away, and we actually see this little ridge of high pressure building. So I've got some good news for you. Sunday should be a quieter day before the next area of rain waits in the wings. So there's a risk of a few showers running down through North Sea coast, and here a little bit more of a breeze, but generally lighter winds, more sunshine coming through, and it will be a drier day, 9 to 12 degrees, the highs feeling a little warmer. But the cloud and rain gathers out to the west, and look what's in store for the week ahead. It stays decidedly unsettled, with a glimpse of something a little bit more promising as we head towards Easter.
I want to talk to you about the politics of this. Did she not think she was going to get that question?
It's important to remember that this is a negotiation.
It's a good photo of. I have an opportunity to create chaos. There is always an email. We are so insignificant in this cosmos. Do you want some facts on baguettes? I'm just feeding you the stories. Maybe this is the context.
The Context, weeknights from 8 p.m. on BBC News and iPlayer.
Make sure the mics are recording us. Margaret Atwood, welcome to This Cultural Life. Some of the world's leading artistic figures revealed to me their influences.
You try and meet more or less everyone who wants to meet, because you never know where things go.
And the experiences that have inspired their own work.
People around me never said you can't do this.
I was totally in love with Monk. Now I'm blushing. Find out what fires the creative imagination with John Wilson. This Cultural Life. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
I see myself in the girls that we're fighting for.
Climate change is real, and we must act now.
Argument is less powerful than emotion, and negative emotion is more powerful than positive emotion.
More than anything else, when we have more feminist storytellers, things will change.
When big names talk, they talk to the BBC. Some of the UK's biggest crime stories.
Rihanna wanted to be famous in a really sad way. She is now.
Something's happened. I say, where's my brother? There's just silence.
As told by those who investigated them.
Have you got anything on that's going to hurt me or you?
I've seen the footage. It always gets me here.
And the effect on their loved ones.
He was taken before his time. He didn't deserve to go like this.
The big cases. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Live from Washington, this is BBC News. Gunmen opened fire at a concert hall near Moscow, leaving at least 60 people dead. The U.S. says it believes the Islamic State group is responsible. Plus, a very personal message from Catherine, Princess of Wales. She's revealed she's receiving chemotherapy for cancer.
This, of course, came as a huge shock. And William and I have been doing everything we can to process and manage this privately for the sake of our young family.
And gang violence forces hundreds of thousands from their homes in Haiti as the U.S. confirms the safe departure of more than 230 American citizens out of the country since March. Hello, I'm Carl Nassman. The Islamic State militant group is claiming responsibility for an attack on civilians in Russia on Friday night. It's a claim that U.S. officials say they have intelligence to corroborate. Russia says at least 60 people now, including children, were killed and over 100 people were left injured. Thousands came out to see the Russian rock band Picnic, which was due to perform in Krasnogorsk, a suburb to the northwest of Moscow. The music group said on Instagram earlier that they sold out the Crocus City Hall. The music group, the videos were posted from inside the hall on social media. They showed panicked concert goers taking cover as shots rang out inside that venue. A large fire had engulfed the roof of the complex, and Russian special forces were sent to the scene. Reuters is now reporting that President Vladimir Putin has wished a speedy recovery to those injured. Steve Rosenberg, our Russia editor, has the very latest now from Moscow and a warning there are some upsetting scenes in his report.
A Russian concert hall under attack. Gunmen had stormed the venue near Moscow, the Crocus City Hall. They went on the rampage, shooting their way through the building and into the auditorium. There was supposed to be a rock concert here. Instead, this. The attackers walked through the stalls, firing indiscriminately. Dozens of people are reported to have been killed. They've set the hall on fire. The hall's on fire, he says, as more shots ring out. Then the rush to escape. There's panic, she says, as the crowds fled from the auditorium and tried to get out. Soon, the whole building was ablaze. The mayor of Moscow said it was a terrible tragedy. The Russian Foreign Ministry called it a bloody terrorist attack. I saw how the terrorists came in and started shooting everyone, he says. We were led to an exit, but it was locked. We ran around looking for a way out. In the end, we went into the basement and waited for the emergency services. Police and Russian special forces rushed to the scene. Some of the attackers are reported to have escaped. The search is on to find them. 2 weeks ago, the US Embassy here issued a warning that extremists plan to target large gatherings in Moscow, including concerts, within 48 hours. It's not clear whether there's any connection between that alert and this attack.
The images are just horrible and just hard to watch. And our thoughts, obviously, are going to be with the victims of this terrible, terrible shooting attack.
Who were the attackers? There's been no confirmation on their identities from the Russian authorities. But late tonight, Islamic State claimed responsibility for the attack. The scale of destruction and loss of life is becoming clear after an assault on civilians that has shocked Russia.
Well, as we heard there, the U.S. had previously warned of a large-scale attack. The White House National Security Council has now released a statement about this. Its spokesperson saying, quote, earlier this month, the U.S. government had information about a planned terrorist attack in Moscow, potentially targeting large gatherings to include concerts, which prompted the State Department to issue a public advisory to Americans in Russia. The U.S. government also shared this information with Russian authorities in accordance with its long-standing duty to warn policy. Well, Nina Krusheta is a professor of international affairs at the New School in New York, and she gave me her reaction to the attack.
Well, obviously, it is shocking. It's also somewhat unexpected. There's been a lot of talk of the United States warning Russia over March 8th holiday, the Women's Day holiday, about the attacks, but actually about that warning, the Russians then publicly said that the United States warned about that on the website, on the embassy website, and then others copied it. I think Great Britain, maybe Germany, I forgot which are the embassies. However, the Russians said it was not officially reported as something to be expected. So the fact that the United States now says that they warned formally also the authorities, that at least early on, around March 8th, was not the case. So that the warning may have come later. And that's why Putin was saying that the United States was intimidating, precisely because the warning did not, at least appear, didn't go through the official channels. So it was shocking, and as your previous correspondent, previous guest talked about, it is outside of Moscow, and therefore it seemed to be less protected. Although another part that is incredibly shocking, Moscow is a very tight, Moscow and other areas are very tight security. And so the fact that 5 camouflaged men with high weapons could get in is incredibly, incredibly suspicious. So I suspect that somebody must have been on that, on the inside.
The Princess of Wales is undergoing treatment for cancer. Catherine made the deeply personal announcement herself in a video message. It comes after she had stepped back from public life to take time to recover after undergoing abdominal surgery in January. Catherine says that although it was thought at the time that her condition was non-cancerous, tests had found cancer had been present, and she is in the early stages of a course of preventative chemotherapy. Here's that very personal message filmed in Windsor earlier this week.
I wanted to take this opportunity to say thank you personally for all the wonderful messages of support and for your understanding whilst I've been recovering from surgery. It has been an incredibly tough couple of months for our entire family, but I've had a fantastic medical team who have taken great care of me, for which I'm so grateful. In January, I underwent major abdominal surgery in London, and at the time, it was thought that my condition was non-cancerous. The surgery was successful. However, tests after the operation found cancer had been present. My medical team therefore advised that I should undergo a course of preventative chemotherapy, and I'm now in the early stages of that treatment. This, of course, came as a huge shock, and William and I have been doing everything we can to process and manage this privately for the sake of our young family. As you can imagine, this has taken time. It has taken me time to recover from major surgery in order to start my treatment. But most importantly, it has taken us time to explain everything to George, Charlotte, and Louis in a way that's appropriate for them and to reassure them that I'm going to be okay. As I've said to them, I am well. and getting stronger every day by focusing on the things that will help me heal in my mind, body, and spirits. Having William by my side is a great source of comfort and reassurance too, as is the love, support, and kindness that has been shown by so many of you. It means so much to us both. We hope that you'll understand that as a family, we now need some time, space, and privacy while I complete my treatment. My work has always brought me a deep sense of joy, and I look forward to being back when I'm able. But for now, I must focus on making a full recovery. At this time, I'm also thinking of all those whose lives have been affected by cancer. For everyone facing this disease, in whatever form, please do not lose faith or hope. You are not alone.
That message from Catherine, Princess of Wales. And from Windsor, our royal correspondent Daniela Ralph has more.
This was the last official footage of the Princess of Wales alongside the royal family on Christmas Day at Sandringham, with her 3 children, who she is now so keen to protect after going public with news of her diagnosis. Back in December, all had seemed well as she spoke to the crowds.
Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you to come and say hello to us. Yeah, well, a very happy Christmas.
But 3 weeks later, she was admitted to hospital for major abdominal surgery. It was in her post-operative tests that signs of cancer were found. Tonight, Buckingham Palace issued a statement on behalf of the King. He said he was so proud of Catherine for her courage in speaking as she did, and that he remained in the closest contact with his beloved daughter-in-law throughout the past weeks. He also said that he and the Queen will continue to offer their love and support to the whole family through this difficult time. A message too from California. The relationship is still strained, but the Duke and Duchess of Sussex issued their own statement. Harry and Meghan said, "We wish health and healing for Kate and the family, and hope they're able to do so privately and in peace." But perhaps the most personal message of all came from the princess's brother on Instagram. James Middleton posted a childhood photo with his sister and wrote, "Over the years, we've climbed many mountains together. As a family, we will climb this one with you too." The clamour for information about the princess's condition has been intense. This footage, published earlier this week, filmed by a member of the public, showed her shopping in Windsor with her husband last weekend. And this photo, released on Mother's Day, to ease some of the public speculation, did the opposite, with the princess issuing a statement to say she'd made some edits to the image. A turning point appears to have been this Thanksgiving service in Windsor for King Constantine of Greece at the end of February. The rest of the royal family were there, but the Prince of Wales pulled out that morning, very suddenly, due to a personal matter. We now know this was around the time the princess was diagnosed and began her treatment. It's been an incredibly turbulent few weeks for the family. The couple's priority has been to protect their children and ensure they have time to explain what's wrong to Prince George, Princess Charlotte, and Prince Louis. They now hope the speculation will stop as they spend time privately during the Easter break. In Windsor, where the family live, there was sympathy and support for the princess.
I think she's actually been very brave to set the record straight, and I'm hoping now that she will get some privacy for her and her family.
It is sad. You don't wish that on anybody, whoever they are.
Ready? The princess won't be back to a full programme of public duty for some time. We may see her occasionally, but only when her medical team have approved. For now, the Princess of Wales wants time, space, and privacy to deal with her diagnosis and recovery.
With me to discuss international reactions following the Princess of Wales diagnosis is our news correspondent, Helen Humphrey.
Well, Carl, of course, a raft of reaction, as you might expect, coming from world leaders, ordinary people around the world as well. But just starting off by taking a look at what British Prime Minister Rishi Sunak had to say in a statement posted to X. He said that the Princess of Wales has the love and support of the whole country as she continues her recovery. He also did address that feverish speculation about her health and her whereabouts, saying in recent weeks she has been subjected to intense scrutiny and has been unfairly treated by certain sections of the media around the world and on social media. As you might expect, we've also been seeing reaction from this side of the pond as well. Here in Washington, President Biden also reacting to the news, retweeting the video statement from the Princess of Wales with the words, "Jill and I join millions around the world in praying for your full recovery, Princess Kate," as she's frequently referred to here in the United States. We've also had words of support from the Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, of course, Canada, member of the Commonwealth and also a constitutional monarchy. And Justin Trudeau has said that my thoughts are with the Princess of Wales, her children, and the entire royal family following the news of her cancer so courageously shared. On behalf of Canadians, I'm sending my support as she undergoes treatment. We're all wishing her a swift recovery. And clearly, I think people are very much touched at home in the UK. We've even seen at the London Underground a message of support there from tube workers, sending love to Catherine, but also echoing those words from the Princess of Wales herself, saying to anybody affected by cancer, please never lose faith or hope. Of course, something that affects 1 in 2 people, and with cancer rates increasing right now.
So many people can relate to a cancer diagnosis, and clearly a big outpouring of support for Catherine. Helen Humphrey joining me here in studio. Thank you very much. Now to the latest developments on the conflict in the Middle East. Russia and China have blocked a U.S. draft resolution that tied an immediate ceasefire in Gaza to the release of hostages held by Hamas. The two countries said that the text put conditions on a pause in the fighting and failed to clearly oppose a planned Israeli ground offensive in Rafah. Now, it was the first time that the U.S. had supported calls for an immediate ceasefire in the region, having previously used its own veto to block such demands. The draft U.S. resolution also called for more aid to enter Gaza and voiced U.S. concerns about an expected Israeli offensive in Rafah. Well, meanwhile, the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu told Mr. Blinken that Israel remains determined to send troops into Rafah regardless of U.S. opposition, saying it is the only way to defeat Hamas. The defiant message from Mr. Netanyahu came after he held talks with the U.S. Secretary in Tel Aviv. Have a listen.
I met with Antony Blinken today. I told him that I greatly appreciate the fact that for more than 5 months we've been standing together in the war against Hamas. I also told him that we recognize the need to evacuate the civilian population from the war zones and of course also take care of the humanitarian needs, and we are working to that end. But I also said that we have no way to defeat Hamas without going into Rafah and eliminating the rest of the battalions there. And I told him that I hope we will do it with the support of the United States, but if we have to, we will do it alone.
Our correspondent in Jerusalem, Mark Lowen, gave his analysis on those talks between Mr. Blinken and Mr. Netanyahu.
Well, Antony Blinken came to Israel with a stark warning that if the Israeli government pursues its intention to send the military into Rafah in southern Gaza, where an estimated 1.5 million civilians are sheltering, it could further isolate Israel internationally and could perhaps fail to achieve Israel's stated goal, which is to destroy Hamas. Antony Blinken said that the US believes there is an alternative way to do that, and that an Israeli delegation going to Washington next week will receive plans or hear plans from the US of how to achieve that goal without sending the military into Rafah. But Mr. Blinken's warnings appear to have fallen on deaf ears because, once again, Benjamin Netanyahu repeated that he said Israel is determined to go into Rafah. And Benjamin Netanyahu said he told Antony Blinken that if Israel does not have the US support, we'll do it alone, in his words. It doesn't spell much hope for the continuing ceasefire talks in Doha, which are ongoing between representatives of Israel, the US, Egypt and Qatar. Antony Blinken said that there are just a few differences now that remain between the two warring sides, and that the closer you get, in his words, to the goal, the harder the last yard remains. There is still a chasm of mistrust between the warring sides, and nobody really expects an imminent breakthrough, if indeed one is achieved at all.
All right, let's take a look now at some other stories making headlines. Shareholders have approved a merger to list Donald Trump's social media venture on the stock market, providing a potential financial lifeline to the former U.S. president as he faces possible seizure of his properties. Company officials said investors in Digital World Acquisition agreed to merge with Trump Media, which is the owner of the Truth Social platform, to form a new company. Trump faces $454 million in court payments in a New York fraud case. And if the merger goes through, he could potentially hold $3 billion in stock, but he may not be able to sell it for 6 months. With just hours to go, the Biden administration is urging the Senate to pass a bill to avoid a U.S. government shutdown. Earlier, the House of Representatives approved a $1.2 trillion spending bill, but it still needs to be approved by the Senate before midnight in Washington. If that doesn't happen, the federal government will be forced to stop most non-essential functions. The U.S. State Department says it facilitated the safe departure of more than 230 American citizens out of Haiti since March 17th. Gang violence has forced hundreds of thousands of people from their homes, The United Nations welcomed reports that political groups selected all members of the transitional council that would take over presidential powers ahead of future elections in Haiti. It's been 10 days since Haiti's former Prime Minister, Ariel Henry, resigned after being faced with international and internal pressure. UNICEF says it's unable to get enough aid into the country and that many people are suffering serious hunger and malnutrition. The White House said on Friday that they are working with the Haitians on a Haitian-led political transition to restore governance there. All right, well, let's get more on the situation in Haiti. And joining me here in the studio is the former Haitian ambassador to the U.S., Hervé H. Denis. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you coming in to speak with us. I wanted to ask you, first of all, about that transitional council, which has been put in place to appoint a temporary leader of Haiti. How difficult will that mission be, and how much more authority will a temporary leader have than the former Prime Minister, Ariel Henry, who just stepped down?
Thank you first for having me, sir. And this is a real question that ourselves, as Haitians, we are asking ourselves, because a transitional group of 7 people, that's make a lot of people to work together with, so, but they have to face that issue, because I know there is a lot of pressure from CARICOM also to set down some solution.
And there aren't many actual Haitians on this council, are there? It's mostly an international body, and mostly other leaders from other countries. Or do they represent Haiti?
Only Haitian in that council. But you have the people from CARICOM, which is another group that is involved, as Haiti is part of the CARICOM. So they are concerned, and with the backup of United States, certainly, to solve that issue. But we will see, but we hope that this country has been suffering too much. So we hope that maybe we will have the Kenyan people soon. And I heard that there will be also Benin people from Benin. And Benin has a particular story with Haiti, because Benin, most of the Haitians, they come from that region.
And you're referring to, of course, the many hundreds of police officers that there was a deal agreed to send an international security force to Haiti, which is currently on hold. I want to ask you about security. We heard yesterday that security forces in Haiti had killed a gang leader, T. Gregg, the head of the Delma 95 gang. Had you heard about that? Does something like that signal to you that potentially police might be able to gain the upper hand there?
The issue, sir, is the Haiti has suffered of a lack of institution. Normally, we're supposed to have the police and the army. For some reason, the army in the past had a bad story, but the new army, I was Minister of Defense, so I've been able to reinstall the army myself. But if we need really to have a robust response to those situations, we have to find a way to appoint that new defense force and the police also, and the army force to be able to face that issue.
The BBC's Hard Talk program has been speaking with the Dominican Republic President, Luis Abinader. He was asked whether or not he'd be willing to allow displaced Haitians to take refuge in the Dominican Republic temporarily. I want to play you his response. Take a listen.
No, we will not do it because we have a lot of historic reasons to do that. I think they have a lot of opportunities around the Haitian even territory and Haitian island. They have two islands like Conaive and Tortuga that they can utilize like that. But we will not authorize any refugee camps at this moment for a lot of security and also historic reasons.
What's your reaction to the Dominican president? This is a country, obviously, that shares a border with Haiti, and there are many hundreds of thousands of displaced people.
This is very sensitive story when come, relationship between Haiti and Dominican Republic, because, in the past we occupied that part, not Dominican Republic, it was not from yet, for 25 years, so very sensitive story. So I understand the President Abinader. So we face a situation where we have to find a solution to resolve it.
We have about 30 seconds left. I do want to ask you, as the former Haitian ambassador to the U.S., what more would you like to see the U.S. do?
Well, I think U.S. should be very concerned about that because this is very close to U.S., and that concern even the internal security of the U.S. When problem occur in Haiti, and you see a lot of people coming, but people crossing the border, this is part of the internal problem. Besides of that, there is a security matter. We don't know who can be part of that, take benefit from that situation. Maybe drug trafficking, enemy of the United States. And then, because Haiti is the Caribbean, part of the Caribbean, 1 hour and a half of a airplane from the United States. So I think I should be concerned very, very much.
Denis, former Haitian ambassador to the U.S. Thank you very much.
I thank you very much, sir, for having me.
Thank you. All right, before we go, a quick recap of our top stories. Gunmen have killed more than 60 people at a theater outside of Moscow. You can still see some of the smoke in the air there. That's live images now as the sun is rising there in Russia. Now, Russian authorities say more than 100 other people were injured in those attacks. A large fire had engulfed the complex, and we have heard that there's some major damage to that venue. The Islamic State militant group has claimed responsibility for the attack. It's also a claim that U.S. officials now say they have intelligence to corroborate. Russia's National Guard is still searching for the gunmen who have yet to be identified. Again, you're looking at live images there in Moscow after those attacks. Stay tuned for more on BBC News.
Hello there. For the start of this weekend, it's going to feel like we've stepped back into winter rather than spring. And it's all due to the strength and the direction of the wind, a cold northwesterly, which will feed in a rash of frequent heavy showers as well. And it's all because we've got low pressure that's pushing its way north and east, and spiraling around that low in an anti-clockwise direction is a cold northwesterly wind, frequently packed isobars, the strongest of the winds further north. Clear skies, though, over the next few hours will allow those temperatures to fall away, so a chilly start to our Saturday morning. And then as we start Saturday, frequent rashes showers to the north, but we will see them pushing across Wales, central and southern England as we go through the morning too. And some of the showers heavy with rumbles of thunder. So through the middle part of the afternoon, we're still likely to see some showers across England and Wales, most frequent further north and west, across Northern Ireland and up into Scotland. And yes, with elevation above 500 metres, we could see some snow as well. Now, the wind will play its part too. It's going to be a strong north to northwesterly wind at times, gusts in excess of 40 to 55 miles an hour in the north, but even further south, we're looking at 30 to 40 mile an hour, and that is going to really have an impact on the feel of the weather. So your thermometers may suggest 9 or 10 degrees, but it's unusual to be talking about it feels like at this time of year, but the wind chill will have an impact. It'll feel much colder, and really cold considering we saw temperatures peaking at 19 degrees just a few days ago. The showers will tend to fade as our low continues to pull away, and we actually see this little ridge of high pressure building. So I've got some good news for you. Sunday should be a quieter day before the next area of rain waits in the wings. So there's a risk of a few showers running down through North Sea coast, and here a little bit more of a breeze, but generally lighter winds, more sunshine coming through, and it will be a drier day, 9 to 12 degrees, the highs feeling a little warmer. But the cloud and rain gathers out to the west, and look what's in store for the week ahead. It stays decidedly unsettled with a glimpse of something a little bit more promising as we head towards Easter.
This programme asks plain questions with the help of the unrivaled range of BBC journalists right across the world. And gathered here in this building, I'll also draw on my time reporting on global conflict and meeting countless heads of government. Frontline experience that helps me know who to talk to and who to listen to, meaning our analysis is objective, unbiased, and I promise you with absolutely no spin. That's why we call our programme Unspun World.
Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Newscast is different to the stuff that we all do in our day jobs because it's like a proper chat.
Something big's just happened, and then we're just like, right, going to do an episode. So we've all tried to get together, we're just all working something out, and then you sort of have a eureka moment.
What you need to know when you need to know it. Newscast. Listen every day on BBC Sounds.
The world of film is changing faster and faster all the time. Our global Talking Movies team brings you up to date on the latest in movie making from around the world.
Stories from other cultures.
Interviewing top filmmakers and stars.
Didn't think I'd ever seen anything like that on screen.
From blockbusters to art house cinema, we'll spotlight the brilliant and unique voices bringing their stories to the big screen.
Talking Movies. Watch on BBC iPlayer. This is BBC News. We'll have the headlines for you at the top of the hour, which is straight after this programme.
So on the mayor, we're at 57.6% of results. We have a long way to go. Got some water coming upstairs. I know it's hot here. Please keep empathy. Abiola, can you hear me? Abiola, we need help. We need help. We're in the county office. They're firing live bullets at us. We're on the floor, and the tear gas is coming. We need help. We won't be able to stay in this. I'm hearing like 20 people, including my daughter. We need help.
Well, she's not the right person, merely because you need someone that can get hands-on. You need a practical person. You need a builder like me, someone that is willing to go to sites, someone that is willing to make things happen. She said she would clean Freetown, and Freetown is still filthy. You understand? So there's a lot of things that she said she would do that she hasn't done. Everything is set for the elections. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling like a winner. You understand? You know, and I'm going to win.
We've called a protest because we're concerned about the lack of transparency and how the votes will be counted and collated. We have major concerns and I don't feel they're being addressed.
We just want a credible election. If the election is free and fair, definitely there will be no protest.
Oh, what the fuck?
People were gathering with our party office to start that gathering, and the police opened fire and they killed someone already. I'm on my way there. Is that bulletproof vest still available? I pass and take care.
Wayne Smith, who the fuck's that?
Hello, officer. I can talk to this senior boss man there. Okay, so tell me what happened. What's the bad thing with
Actually, me, I'm not going to tell you. We just can't reinforce. We can't prove it. Yeah, guys.
Can I not say somebody on guy? No. And I don't shoot somebody dead. No. Everybody, I'm gonna go home first, yeah? Let me listen out for instructions. Let nobody do anything that is stressful, not do anything violent. I know what I'm doing, okay? Tell me security inside, go outside, put it back outside.
Move fast. We'll go put your dogs outside. Let's just get out of here. Them police are not them. They're not mad people.
Barricades there. Don't speed. Slow down.
It's fucking freezing out. I'll tell you, really fucking cold.
I'm here at the party office. The barricades removed, and I just arrived. And as you can see, it looks like a stream of blood in front of our party office.
Just stay in your own country, weird. Don't come to fucking UK, whatever you do. I mean, what the fuck? Oh, do you want to hear something funny? Normally I get fucking restricted on Facebook for showing my fucking Superman pants. Right now, I was wearing my pants, my Superman pants. I've got a big fucking dick and all that, and there it was in my pants, a big bulge, and you could see that I was wearing my Superman pants. Yes, I was. Right? And I took a picture, and it's fucking. I tried to put it on Facebook, and I got fucking restricted for sexual activity and nudity. Right. So earlier I went outside, and I fucking I tried to do my usual, which is go live on Instagram and all that bollocks. Outside, And fuck me, I'd say what I was restricted. I got to wait 6 days before I can go live again. And they say it's fucking sexual activity and nudity. About my fucking Superman pants, right? What the fuck? I mean, I'll show you. Look, hang on. Where are we? Let's have a look. I'll go on Instagram. Where's the Instagram? Where the fuck is it? It's funny. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? There it is. 6 days on fucking Instagram. Do you know what I mean? I got a Superman fucking pants. I was wearing them. I took a picture of it years ago, right? And Facebook and fucking Instagram, they're fucking spastics. They're sick motherfuckers. Yeah, a pair of pants. What the fuck? Sexual activity and nudity. Why don't you fuck off, you spastics? I'm gonna fucking kill you, you cunts. Yeah, you fucking little bastards. I can't go live for 6 days. 6 days on fucking Instagram. Do you know what I mean? I got a Superman fucking pants. I was wearing them. I took a picture of it years ago, right? And Facebook and fucking Instagram, they're fucking spastics. They're sick motherfuckers. Yeah, a pair of pants. What the fuck? Sexual activity and nudity. Why don't you fuck off, you spastics? I'm gonna fucking kill you, you cunts. Well, that's Instagram, right? That's when I first got the issue where I couldn't go live. I was a bit pissed off, right? And then I went on Facebook. Where is it? Let's have a look. Here we go. I went to go live on Instagram and I got fucking. I can't go live for 6 days because I have my Superman pants on. I went to go live on Instagram and I got fucking. I can't go live for 6 days because I have my Superman pants on.
That's fucking funny, though. That's yeah, fucking hell. It was definitely fucking freezing. I say no, I was fucking cold. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, so this is done right up and wrapped. My hands were in my pockets because my hands were like fucking ice. I was like, oh my god. I smoked about cigarettes, three, I think. Yeah, 2 or 3 cigarettes, I think it was. But fuck me, I was fucking freezing. I was like, oh my god, you know what I mean? Seriously, what the fuck? There's my tobacco. Oh fucking hell, that is my gold. Yeah. Yeah, fucking. Oh, fucking hell. I think what I do now is I fucking take these 2 tablets. Do you remember my mate? He gave me some. I asked him to give me some tablets. These are like paracetamol, whatever the fuck they are. I will be getting some Nurofen today. I think. I've got this fucking headache around here somewhere. That's fucking mental. There's my pint glass. There's some Coke. This Coke was £1 in the Poundland, right? A litre, right? The problem is, I mean, well, if you go into the co-op shop, right, it's only £1.70 for fucking 2 litres. So I just got 1. I was going to get 2, but then that would have been £2, right? For 2 litres. So I thought, fuck it, I'll have 1 litre for £1. And I'll go to the co-op shop later on, and I'll get some Coke from the co-op shop. And it'll be £1.70. Actually, sometimes when they're promoting the issue, they bring it down to $1.25 for fucking 2 litres. So that's fucking good. That's pretty cool, really. So I'll just got some Coke. I'm feeling all right, actually. You know, I've got this fucking headache, which is pissing me off. And I'm not watching a video where they come around and scare the shit out of me and section me and that NHS and mental health and all that bullshit. I mean, fuck me. 18 years of my life in section units. You know how mad it was? So it was fucking hectic. The piano man. Fucking hell. My mum. What the fuck? I'm glad I found her fucking works and told them about her, you know. Oh, fucking hell. I've got 10 likes. That's fucking nice, isn't it? That's great. Lovely. I could look after this country. I could do so much. It's fucking. I know how good I am. I don't fucking drink. I look after my body. You know, I have to get away from mental health because they're fucking insane. Oh, fucking hell. I've got my Italian boots on. They're fucking nice boots, actually. I like them. I think they're called, what is it? I forget what they're called now. I'll just know what, I'm not taking them boots off. Fuck it. They are a bit mad to get them on and take them off and all that fucking shit. I mean, so I'm just going to wear them. You know, that's it. I'm just hoping these 2 tablets I just took will get rid of the pain around here somewhere. It's a bit fucking mad. I noticed one of the comments on my Facebook from yesterday was one of the little cunts that was fucking with some boys in Sainsbury's years ago when I walked through with my boyfriend. My boyfriend. Fuck it. I meant to say girlfriend. Melissa, Emily, Jordan, and me. We were walking through Sainsbury's, and this guy. I'll find that fucking motherfucker. I'll just remove his fucking post. I see him. He chatted me for some reason. Is it available or something? I don't know what the fuck he's on about. But what the fuck? I'm sure it's one of the guys that were down Sainsbury's one night and fucking attacked me. Yeah. I think he said his name was Wayne. It was Wayne. What was his fucking name? He was there. I knew it was him. I knew it was. It was him and 4 other nippers, I think it was. And I got kicked to the floor because I didn't give him a fucking cigarette. Little queer cunts. You're a queer motherfucker. Yeah, Wayne. That's your fucking name, you motherfucker. Yeah, you queer looking cunt. Yeah, I remember you bastards. Yeah, 5 nippers over a cigarette. I mean, when I was a nipper, I was a teenager. I was a young guy. That's it. You seen me as a little boy, I think. A little blonde boy. A Cub Scout armored cadet doing sponsored walks and raising money for the old people and working on a youth training scheme. Having a big party and all that, and fucking. I met Melissa, Emily, Jordan. Well, she come into my party and we had sex and all that, and fucking. And she got pregnant. And we got a daughter. That's it. Yeah, and I ended up being a piano man. But like I said, I mean, fucking people are nasty bastards. I say it. This is like Wayne. Fucking what's his name? Fuck's sake. His name's Wayne. I'm sure it is. Wayne. Wayne the wanker. Yeah. Wayne the wanker. You're gonna be fucking shot at, you motherfucker. Someone's gonna kill you. Yeah. I can't remember his last name now. Fuck it. There was a message on Facebook. I see it. It was flashing, and I just fucking got rid of him because he's a cunt. Oh, that's Texas. What's this fucking man? Oh, this is stinging. It's stinging. Fuck me. It's fucking burning. It's like, oh my God. This is the sweat underneath my belly. Underneath my belly. Can you just see what I'm doing here? I'm lifting up my belly, right? It's mad as fuck. Oh my God, it's fucking burning. Fucking hell. Oh. 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 Fucking hell. Oh, that's fucking mad, that is. That's so tender, it's crazy. Fuck me. Oh my God. Oh. 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 I'll just sort that out, I'll say. Fuck me. Oh. I remember what stomach is on where the fuck is it? fucking self. Oh. Can you see that? Oh, that's fucking mental. Look at that. Oh, wow, there, it's burning like fuck. Oh, that's fucking mad, lads. Just there. It's burning. It's fucking like, oh, fuck me. Oh, 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 that's fucked up. Oh, fuck me, that stings like fuck. It's burning, it's fucking stinging. I'll just put some cream on it and fucking maybe some powder or whatever. Oh, fucking hell. That is fucking mental. Wayne Smith. Yeah, I think it's Wayne Smith. Yeah, definitely. Wayne Smith, you little cunt. Don't even fucking look at me. I'll fucking buy a gun and shoot you, you motherfucker. Yeah, Wayne Smith is a faggot. He's a faggot. That's what he is. Wayne Smith is a wanker. He's a wanker. He'll be that way forever. I mean, fuck me. What a little bastard, eh? Fucking knocked me to the floor over a cigarette. 4 or 5 people. And it was definitely a Wayne Smith. You cunt. Yeah, I hope you fucking die, you maggot. You fucking piece of shit. Wayne Smith, people will come to you and attack you because I'm asking them to do this, right? I want everybody to find Wayne Smith and attack the motherfucker. Yeah. Because they knocked me to the floor over a cigarette. I was a teenager, like I was young, right? And these bastards fucking attacked me. Wayne Smith, you're a dead man. Someone's gonna fucking kill you. Along with Tommy Avery, Lee Bedwell, and fucking Alan Snook. They're Lordsdale boys, people in Lordsdale, like, you know, maybe Nurston and all that. Fucking Wayne Smith, I don't know where the fuck you come from, but what the fuck? You're in Lordsdale, maybe Nurston, like maybe Shirley Warren, whatever. But you're a dead cunt, mate. That's what you are. You're gonna fucking die. And Tommy Avery, you might die as well. And so as well as Lee Bedwell. Lee Bedwell, fucking hell, remember that? Wanted to fight me and all that bollocks. Yeah. I was not someone I wanted to fight. And I was a good kid. I was young. I was helping people, making people happy. You know, like old ladies in their bungalows and all that, making their place nice and all that. Helping. You know, I was a good man. I was all right. You know, this is it. But I was being attacked. You know, my mum didn't do fuck all. My brothers didn't do nothing. I was just suffering. You know, when I was a kid. You know, I was getting threats and all that bollocks. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, Tommy Avery, you dead cunt. Fucking Lee Bedwell, you dead cunt. Fucking Alan Snook, you dead cunt. And fucking Wayne Smith, the faggot. Yeah, he's a dead cunt too. He was with 4 or 5 boys, you know. This is it. I think they were all playing with each other's dicks, weren't you? Wayne Smith, you was playing with your mate's dicks, weren't you? Yeah, and they played with your dick, didn't they, you little fucking faggot? Yeah, you cunt. Yeah, Wayne Smith. What the fuck? You're a queer motherfucker. Yes, you are. Yeah, you bastard. Yeah. whoever it was, they kicked me to the ground, and that was it, over a cigarette. I mean, fucking evil bastards. People that hurt people. I mean, they're not nice, you know. If you know people that are hurting people, fucking deal with it. Get them shot at or fucking killed or something. That's all I say. You know, this is it. I mean, fuck it. You know, if you're getting attacked, fucking deal with it. You know, ask other people, put it around. This person is attacking me. Yeah, all right, kill the cunt. That's it. We'll kill the cunt. Yeah. Yeah, these are people when I was young. Yeah. Wayne Smith, you know, I see you on that chat. Actually, I didn't see what you said, but it's something about this is available or something. What you after anyway? Tell me, you little cunt, because you're not getting a fuck all from me. This is it. Wayne Smith is a faggot. Yes, he's queer as fuck. Yeah. Wayne Smith. Wayne Smith is a wanker. Yeah, he's a fucking little bastard. Yeah, they got arrested by the police and I got compensation, I think I did, but not much at all, really. And I was quite busy buying and selling pianos, so it didn't bother me much, really. I didn't give a fuck about it. I mean, it was history, you know what I mean? That was it. I was busy with all the customers, and that's all I cared about. I was a piano man, that was it. Yeah. Wayne Smith, you're a fucking stinky motherfucker. I can smell you. Look, everybody, whiff. He stinks. Wayne Smith, yes, he stinks like fuck. He's a dirty, stinky motherfucker. Yes, he is. Wayne Smith. Oh my God. Hold your nose, everybody. Hold your nose. Wayne Smith smells. Yeah. He's a dirty motherfucker. That's what he is. Well, I just had them tablets. I think I have. Yeah, I did. I'm hoping my headache's going to go. Just right about here somewhere. It's fucking crazy. That's what it is. I mean, yeah, it's life. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, can everybody go and find Wayne Smith? If you can all go to the police station and say, excuse me, I've got something and it belongs to Wayne Smith. I'd like to go and see him, please. Yeah, and then attack the cunt. Fucking shoot him or stab him. Yeah, do that for me, will you? Wayne Smith, yeah. I want him fucking dead. You know, little bastard. You know, he fucking terrorizing me, fucking attacking me over a cigarette. Are you fucking serious? Wayne Smith, you're a queer motherfucker. You're gay. You're a faggot. You know, you was out with your boyfriends, weren't you? 4 or 5 boys, you know, attacking me over a cigarette. You fucking little cunt. Yeah, go and die, you little motherfucker. Oh, shit. What was this? The Big Bad Rick Show. Oh, really? I bet that's quite cool. I'd like to go on a show one day. Maybe go on Saturday, and that'd be quite cool. I probably wouldn't swear on television, but I do actually swear when I'm fucking upset or something. Like Wayne Smith, I've only got to hear the fucking name, and I know the guy's a cunt. I mean, yeah, so go and deal with a cunt. Wayne Smith, yeah. You okay, buddy? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm all right. You know, I am. Yeah. Oh, it was fucking freezing out. Fuck me, outside was cold. Fuck me, the weather's on.
So I've got some good news for you. Sunday should be a quieter day before the next area of rain waits in the wings. So there's a risk of a few showers running down through North Sea coast, and here a little bit more of a breeze, but generally lighter winds, more sunshine coming through, and it will be a drier day, 9 to 12 degrees, the highs feeling a little warmer. But the cloud and rain gathers out to the west, and look what's in store for the week ahead. It stays decidedly unsettled, with a glimpse of something a little bit more promising as we head towards Easter.
The climate of southern Europe is changing. It's becoming more and more like North Africa.
Thousands of people continue to stream across Sudan and South Sudan.
There's rioting everywhere around. This is not the face of France that Emmanuel Macron wants you to see.
We're having to stay under the trees here because Russian drones are constantly patrolling.
This was the town of Bethania. These were people's homes. But look at it now.
This is the moment they've been waiting for. The pride, the excitement, and the affection is palpable.
This is as close as we can get to Gaza itself, about 5 kilometers in that direction. There is a lot of military activity, jets overhead.
17 days they have spent inside that tunnel. Now they are finally out.
Oh.
Live from Washington, this is BBC News. Gunmen open fire and trigger explosives at a concert hall near Moscow. At least 60 people are now believed dead and more than 100 injured. Plus, a very personal message from Catherine, Princess of Wales, who's revealed that she's receiving chemotherapy for cancer.
This, of course, came as a huge shock. And William and I have been doing everything we can to process and manage this privately for the sake of our young family.
And U.S. senators say that they've struck a deal on government funding as a midnight deadline to avoid a partial government shutdown passes. Hello, I'm Carl Nassman. The Islamic State militant group is claiming responsibility for an attack on civilians in Russia on Friday night. It's a claim that U.S. officials say they have intelligence to corroborate. Russia says at least 60 people, including children, were killed and over 100 were left injured. Now, thousands came out to see the Russian rock band Picnic, which was due to perform in Krasnogorsk. That's a suburb to the northwest of Moscow. The music group had said on Instagram earlier that they sold out the Crocus City Hall. Videos from inside that hall were posted on social media. You can see panicked concert goers taking cover as shots rang out inside that venue. A large fire then engulfed the roof of the complex, and Russian special forces were sent to the scene. Officials say that the fire is now extinguished and an investigation is underway. Investigators say that material evidence, including weapons and ammunition, were collected at the crime scene, but Russia has yet to respond to the Islamic State group's claim of responsibility. Steve Rosenberg, our Russia editor, has the very latest from Moscow, and a warning: there are some upsetting scenes in his report.
A Russian concert hall under attack. Gunmen had stormed the venue near Moscow, the Crocus City Hall. They went on the rampage, shooting their way through the building and into the auditorium. There was supposed to be a rock concert here. Instead, this. The attackers walked through the stalls, firing indiscriminately. Dozens of people are reported to have been killed. They've set the hall on fire. The hall's on fire, he says, as more shots ring out. Then the rush to escape. There's panic, she says, as the crowds fled from the auditorium and tried to get out. Soon, the whole building was ablaze. The mayor of Moscow said it was a terrible tragedy. The Russian foreign ministry called it a bloody terrorist attack. I saw how the terrorists came in and started shooting everyone, he says. We were led to an exit, but it was locked. We ran around looking for a way out. In the end, we went into the basement and waited for the emergency services. Police and Russian special forces rushed to the scene. Some of the attackers are reported to have escaped. The search is on to find them. 2 weeks ago, the US Embassy here issued a warning that extremists plan to target large gatherings in Moscow, including concerts, within 48 hours. It's not clear whether there's any connection between that alert and this attack.
The images are just horrible and just hard to watch. And our thoughts, obviously, are going to be with the victims of this terrible, terrible shooting attack.
Who were the attackers? There's been no confirmation on their identity.
Who was the attackers? It was Wayne Smith who attacked me when I was a teenager. Wayne Smith, you're a fucking dead man.
Destruction and loss of life is becoming clear after an assault on civilians that has shocked Russia.
As we heard there, the U.S. had previously warned of a large-scale attack. The White House National Security Council has released a statement that says, quote, earlier this month, the U.S. government had information about a planned terrorist attack in Moscow, potentially targeting large gatherings, which include concerts, and that prompted the State Department to issue a public advisory to Americans in Russia. The U.S. government also shared this information with Russian authorities in accordance with its long-standing duty to warn policy. Well, Nina Khrushcheva is professor of international affairs at the New School in New York.
And we've got to try and do, all we've got to do is spread the love, you know. All the terrorists, I mean, fuck me, they need to be brain trained. We've got to treat them to deal with their anger and upset, and what they're doing, and why they're doing what they're doing. You know, well, can't they be happy and fucking relaxed and not be so fucking crazy and be a terrorist? I mean, we don't want terrorists, you know. Wayne Smith, you're a fucking terrorist. You terrorized me. You scared the shit out of me. You actually killed, well, you never killed me. What you did do is you kicked me to the floor. I don't know if it was Wayne Smith who actually kicked me, but he was with his mates. They was at Sainsbury's, and I walked past them, and I said no to a cigarette, and they followed me, and then they attacked me. Wayne Smith, you're one of the motherfuckers. That is it. You know, you are the bastard who's going to pay. You're going to get fucking hurt, mate. I say it. And Tommy Avery and Lee Bedwell and Alan Snook, people that are fucking terrorizing me as a child, a young boy. You know,
as your previous correspondent, previous guest talked about, it is outside of Moscow, and therefore it seemed to be less protected.